intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if you ignite me. A road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the fourth apart. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a wasteland.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your ass. The fucking link is in the chat. That's
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter. Try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever. The beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. So, he's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit.
How do I get my hands on your stuff? Because I need something to clean these titty flaps. My dove is just not doing it.
Bring your acid. As simple as that. Come in. I mean, bring it. Bring your acid. Hey, don't get Queen B at her 550, 600 service. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely. Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen B's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen B's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen B is like the god of YouTube.
Queen B Escobar, bro.
She's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly. Keep beefing with the Queen Bee because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen Bee with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB could hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would fuck her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks, their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check, my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking old lying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because she
I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed! Oh my god, bitch. Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. That shit chronicles with Shady. You better fucking shut your mouth with that. Bro, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your emails. What the hell is wrong with people?
Why
Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
Fucking killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no, I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Good, babe.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you
All
guys.
right.
Pumpkin. I love you too.
I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got triggered today. Gotta trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm just trying to be a better person. I know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, Duke. You hear him?
Yes, the dog is.
Damn it, Duke.
Girl, this tea is piping.
It's living. These motherfuckers hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's
Oh,
Candy
shit.
Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, B-Tim.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I was not. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. All right, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll. Hey, y'all. What's happening? What is happening? How y'all doing? on this crazy day here. Now, I used to say all my beautiful people, but if you notice, now a few other people say it, so I stopped saying it. Now I say my beautiful bumbles or my beautiful biddies because they can't copy that shit. Anyways, how y'all doing today? We got TikTok Tony, Trash Bag Tuesday. What in the hell, y'all? What in the hell? You guys, I cannot. Did you guys hear this morning with JLR talking about Weinergate? Did anybody? Did anybody? I'm sorry, y'all, but we're going to be belly laughing today. I mean, it's ridiculous. This is fucking ridiculous. I think it's time to, step down and take a step back and, do what you got to do for yourself. Because right now, I think you got some stuff you got to take care of. TikTok, Tony. Okay, so look, Pineapple Icicle Tree is a clip channel. And let's see here. She has some good clip. They are fucking funny. So I'm going to play those real quick. And oh my God. You ready? Are you ready?
Weinergate? Who said wieners? I'm here.
He got the
Weinergate? You said wieners. I'm here.
I cannot believe that he's called the FBI over this. Like, can you believe he called the FBI over his wiener pics? Seriously? You called the FBI over your weenie pics. Stop it.
Does he not realize he just made his own binder on his peen?
You know, I can stay professional. And
Oh, there it is right there. See it?
Yeah, you heard that bullshit last night. In the white, there, it just went away. So, like, there. So, whatever is going on, it's the green. You saw part of the shadow before. I've been watching. There, yep, see how it comes in there? What is that for?
He thought I was on mute.
I'm pretty sure the majority of people, if you let them out there,
The way it popped out. Sorry, BJ.
I mean, is it?
I'm crying. I'm laughing so hard.
It looks like a naked bowl of wrap.
Crazy.
maybe he has a pet mouse or something that ran across the street.
Yeah, I gotta put myself on mute.
He has a naked rat that's freaking.
Maybe. I mean,
I wouldn't say hung like a horse. That's a lie.
Well, I mean,
It's looking like a buck gerbil, dude.
Looking like a small little worm.
Crazy.
could be a mouse. You know, I don't know. I mean, it could be his thumb.
I'm sorry for laughing into the phone like that. Voice has totally set me up because she's like, look at close, look at it when he's walking around and stuff. So I zoomed it in and I've got my eyes like right close to my phone, and all of a sudden it popped out like and I busted a gut right by the phone. I'm sorry if I blew out anybody's headphones.
It could be a snail. Could be like a giant snail.
Look,
I'm blaming
Voice. A thumb or a bean.
It's not even the right color for eggplant, and it's oddly, suspiciously flesh toned. Okay, listen, it looks like studs on a belt buckle. Oh my God, is that a belt buckle?
That might be.
That. In the goddamn bathroom.
Oh my God, what he says I can
say. God, it's clear today.
And I can stay above board for a while, and then after a while, then
after a while, it goes back in your pants, Mr. Professional bitch. Mr. Professional and above board. Oh shit! Was you above the coolest thing about it?
Oh my God, that's great.
Good job,
did a good job on you guys. That was
oh my God, I'm laughing.
Hilarious.
Oh my God, it's even
that was
funnier
hilarious.
listening to us.
I figured I had to hop up here. I couldn't let you guys have all the fun.
Oh, I'm so glad you came up. Oh my God, this is so funny. So fucking. Dude just had the FBI build a binder on his peen.
Yeah, no shit. Listen, here's the next one. And it says, well, now I think we got ourselves a Weinergate.
A Weinergate. A Weinergate.
He called the FBI on his wiener. He called the FBI on the peen.
Oh my God.
Ask me about my wiener.
Contacting the FBI, wasting resources. Now they want to contact FBI over Weinergate, over the trying to find out about his wiener being put on TikTok, or someone spreading around memes of TikTok Tony that TikTok Tony doesn't like now. So now they want to waste FBI's time, and they're contacting the FBI, wasting resources now. So
seen all of these videos that have been shared. We're collecting the memes, the screenshots, everything. And we're turning those over not only to Delta and his team, but we're turning those over to the FBI.
One moment while I transfer you to the next available representative. Your call will now be recorded.
calling the FBI. May I be first on that?
Throw your hands up if you with it. Drop it.
That is too funny, you guys. I cannot right now.
Okay, so I've seen people saying in chat that that's a USB drive above the peen. Well, that's an interesting.
Now, see, somebody said they can't. Okay, so I know he said that somebody like snuck in and put that in there or something, or did that. I don't know how that was done or whatever, if that was the case. But how would somebody sneak in there and put that in there? If you have to be logged into. I don't know how to do TikTok, but don't you have to be logged in? Like you're the only one logged in.
Yes, it's just like with YouTube. You got to be logged into your own account. Nobody else had control of his screen. And you know the ironic part, when they played the before it, they stopped it right at the minute that you see the gray shadow and then the peen come in. They did not play it all the way through. They stopped it right at 12:02 and they didn't go a second farther. Don't tell me that it wasn't an actual peen bomb. If that were the case, they would have let it play all the way through. They didn't let it play all the way through. He stopped it before he even started talking about being an above board person.
He was trying to say it was an overlay, but I don't know about that.
On top of that,
because he was playing.
Go ahead.
He was playing the video last night or whenever I was watching it. The icons of the people were not on the screen when he was playing it. So I don't know if he had paused it or something and the icons went away or what, but I remember us watching it and those people's faces were still there.
And those people's faces were still
there.
And
on what he was playing last night was not.
Correct. They are not playing the same live that happened on. Because look at the panel guests that are on there.
Yeah.
They're not the same panel guests that they were playing last night.
So we need to find the original, the one that was the original one, and then the one that they're trying to say it was the original.
Yep, and we played that original yesterday in that clip from Lady K. Lady K was up on Truth Not Feelings panel and
we'll play hers.
I recorded it. She said, I recorded it straight from, and I put it up straight from. So there's no way I did anything to it.
Well, how would she? I mean, I don't understand how she.
I don't know.
That doesn't make sense. I don't think she would do anything to it. I don't even understand how they can blame her for that.
And there's lots of people that have said they saw it happen live.
Yeah. I didn't watch the original, so I don't know, but I mean on the TikTok, so I don't know, but yeah. But we play it the night it was happening, and we never saw anything like that. I thought we played that.
Yeah, we did play it.
Screen up. I think we had the screen.
But I had the screen. I played Lady K's. That was in the back. Somebody came up, dropped the link. I played it, but I had the screen up because I didn't know who Lady K even was. I had no idea who that was, and they only had like 600 subs, so I didn't want to fuck with their stuff because I didn't know if it was just somebody's clip channel or if it was actually somebody that was running a channel, you know? So I put the screen up over it. Electro here. I'm going to read these off real quick. Send a 299 super sticker. Thank you, love. Seeker sent a $20 super sticker. I appreciate you supporting the Hive, you guys. Debbie Nelson 999 says much respect to Queen of the Hive. Thank you, baby. I appreciate that. Ooh La La said 999 super sticker. And Jacob says love a good wiener. Member for 18 months.
Pineapple Icicle Tree says
love a good teen.
Right at the beginning.
Oh, hold on, baby. Here, hold on. This is her. Hold on. Is this Lady K? Is this you?
Yeah, it's me.
Okay, so are you?
Hi, Lady K.
Do you run like a channel? Are you built? Is this like? Is it okay to share?
Girl, go ahead and share that shit. I don't care.
Okay, I seen it has like 10,000 views on it now. So it's
you know, I woke up and I was like, "What in the hell just happened?"
Yeah, your YouTube blew up.
For real, girl. Like,
you went viral.
But my problem is people are saying like I altered it, and that's why I'm kind of tripping because I don't have that internet savvy like everybody thinks that I have. But thanks for the credit. Okay.
Well, you
And
got
that's why I'm tripping. I'm
Well,
like,
that's what I was
this
saying,
is your
Lady
channel
K.
here, but see, like this one right here, because it goes 10,000 views to 100. So I was like, what the hell? Is this even a clip channel? Is this her channel? Whose channel? What is this? What is this? A clip channel? Or
well,
I wasn't sure if this was like a
you
normal
know,
channel or just clips or what, you know?
I used to have a channel, but Molly Golightly and Bullhorn Betty struck me so much because I used to clip and I had to get rid of my channel. I'm not going
Oh,
to
ain't
say who
that
I
some
was because I'm
fucking
not going
horse
to
shit?
bring.
Imagine that. Somebody got their fucking
So I'm
feelings
not
hurt.
bringing that with me. So I've kind of like messed around again, and this was almost a year ago before Molly Golightly left, right? So I'm just kind of like
You just
messing
starting
around.
up. Gotcha.
You know, this situation was not. It turned out to not, be more than what it was. Today, I'm going to show exactly how this came about.
Well, this is what you recorded.
Video.
You recorded this, right? This is right from the
Yes, I
original
recorded
live.
it.
Yes.
Okay, so what had happened was I was on a different social media. A girl was watching it. It was being talked about. She posted it. She did not want me to disclose her name because she doesn't want to be doxxed. She's not a creator. I said, I will record it. Okay. And I said this last night on my live. I recorded it and I uploaded it. I did not notice the wee wee. Okay, the tallywhacker. I didn't notice that shit. I did it and I posted it for JLR and for Clue to see the next day because he was talking about the cease and desist and very disgusting things about JLR about having the with the affair. And that's what it was supposed to be about. So I clipped it and
Which, to be honest with you, I'm shocked that he made those allegations, knowing that JLR will sue him.
Right, and I'm like, dude, and that's why I clipped it. I'm not that I'm a big fan of JLR. I'm not saying that. I'm not like a ride or die. I watch different channels and do what I want.
Hey,
I'm not running for anybody.
I'm not mad at you. You can like who you like. I don't care. You know what I mean? Just because I like him doesn't mean. And it's not that I don't like him. I just don't like the shit that he does. And like I said, he still has my fucking docs up on his Twitter and has me blocked 10 ways to Sunday because we don't fuck with each other like that. You know what I'm saying? But
and I took pushes on different channels just
I'm not mad at you for liking him. I don't care who likes him and who don't,
Right. And I'm not up here trying to make friends. I'm not,
No, nothing like that. It's okay. I'm just saying I'm not going to hold anything against you or anybody else, even for that matter.
But what he said about that affair, that was wrong.
Yeah, it was.
So wrong, and
especially if it's not true.
And in the feed where I clipped it from, no one noticed it. Okay, you can see it. No one was talking about it. This was now going on 3 days ago. Okay, apparently, which no one really watches what I posted hardly ever.
Yeah, see, Clue was up here with us when we played it. It was me, her, and somebody else, and we just played it. We didn't notice it either because I kept the screen up. I wasn't sure who you was or if this was like a legit channel to play.
Right?
So
I noticed it. I don't care.
I didn't notice it either.
Somebody pointed it out.
I did not notice it, and then apparently, DV, which I'm not a fan. Now I don't care who is. I mean, no disrespect to anyone. That's but I'm not
is that who found it?
Of DV, I'm sorry, but
No, you're fine. Go ahead. It's okay. It's okay.
So I didn't know like he went over and beyond with this because I don't watch him. So whenever I woke up and I was checking my social media, I'm like, what happened? Like, you need to give credit to DV over here. I'm like, bro, like what? And then I'm like, dude, freaking went ham on this shit. So and then it's where we're at today. But the thing that is really kind of aggravating me is there's a particular channel that is just continually talking about if this is a fake video. If I spent my damn time to overlay a wee-wee, I want to tell you what. If I would have made a huge deal about it, okay? So I'm not really appreciating this person, and I watch this person. And I kind of like their vibe. And I'm like, chill out with me. Okay. Because I'm going to show you today exactly how it happened. And you need to step back now. I'm not trying to start.
Well, I was going to say, I don't think, there's really nothing to show. You hit screen record and you screen recorded it. That's it. That's all. You uploaded and put you screen recorded, right? There's no other explanation to it. That's it.
There's no explanation to it. And if I wanted to make a deal about the wee-wee, I would have highlighted.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You would have been pushing your link out. Nobody pushed your fucking link out. I only got your link. Like I said, I only got your link because somebody dropped it in my back chat. You didn't do that. You never came up. You wasn't pushing shit.
Well,
No,
even
and I
even
didn't.
JLR said this morning that it would take hours to do that overlay, and he
Oh,
said
yeah.
people were in his group like right away talking about it.
Yeah.
Right. There's just
So
I don't
we
have.
missed it. So we from what I've seen was we missed it because this overlay was up and we weren't staring at the screen. But once it hit and the screen recording was out, multiple people found it, and and now Tony's scrambling. It was out for 3 days before people realized it.
Yeah,
Let
we
me tell
didn't.
it was out somewhere else for when it happened and nobody caught it. Okay, no one was talking about it, and I want to show that today. My thing is I don't want to. It was in a private group, and I don't want. And people use their real name. I'm assuming, and
Right.
I'm not sure because I'm not. Normally, I just screen record and then I make funny and I talk shit about people. Right? That's all I do.
Right.
I don't want to put these people's real names out there because they
Well, no,
might
because you're
not
not a
be able to
doxer,
handle it.
right? You're not a
Huh?
doxer. You don't dox. You're not a
Oh,
doxer,
no,
right?
hell to the no. Like, no, like,
Okay, so
I want to keep, that's why I was like, I recorded off TikTok. No, the lady said, share this out. I don't want no part of it. Okay, cool. I will not mess with you but it needs to be shared, not for the PP, for what he was saying about JLR. Okay.
Right.
So I have to figure out how to get her name off so she's not doxxed. You know what I mean? I don't want to let me tell you what.
So what do you
They
got to do?
can
Like,
drag
what do you mean?
me.
Like, crop it? Is that what you're saying? You got to crop the
Yeah, because
video?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like you guys can watch my videos. I don't crop shit. I don't make funny videos because I don't know how to do that shit. I've barely stumbled through StreamYard, baby. Okay.
So the best thing you can do is to extract the audio.
Wait, I got a quick question. Okay, so you didn't record this. Someone else did. They sent it to you, and you want to take their name off of it before you post it? Is that what you mean, or what?
Okay, so what I want to do, Queen Bee, is in this group that I'm in, we were all taught. It was late it was like, I don't know, the next morning. Like maybe I'm on a different time zone than most people are.
Right.
So we were talking about what he just said on TikTok is gonna get him in trouble with JL. Like what he just said on TikTok about JLR is big trouble.
It's really
now, if
fucking
people follow
foul.
this particular group, they'll know this post. Okay, so we were talking because we were watching it on TikTok. Then someone said, drop the link. The link was dropped, or just the recording was dropped. I screen recorded the recording, and we decided to post it to my YouTube channel without the original female putting her information out there. Okay. So it was originally from the TikTok live of Tony, and I screen recorded it from what she had shared. And it's 13 minutes and 37 seconds long. Okay. Mine's 13 minutes and 33. I cut it off. Okay.
So she originally recorded it, dropped it in a Facebook group, and then you recorded her recording.
Right.
Got you.
She did not want, like, she's like, I don't want to.
Doesn't want her name out there. I get it.
Right.
I get it.
So
yeah, I
now
get it.
it's coming to a point that people think that I have done altered this video. I'm like, listen, I'm going to go ahead and step forward and be like, listen, this is what happened. I don't want to dox your name because I will rather be called a zip damn fool through these YouTube streets than dox some innocent person. You know what? That's just bullshit to me.
Right.
I just won't do that. But it's impossible to do what they're saying that we did. It's just impossible. So today, to the best of my ability, I'm going to go through on my page where I've got this on social media and walk everyone through so they can see the original.
Okay, so here's the easiest way, y'all.
Hold on, baby. One quick question. I don't do TikTok, so didn't they say, I think Voices even said it too. Did you guys, don't the videos save your video? Can't you go back to just the one doesn't it save the live?
Well, apparently it saves the live is what I'm not a real big TikToker either. I watch, but I don't post. I don't upload because I'm not I don't really do TikTok. I watch the shit, but that's it. What he showed last night, I have a problem with what he showed last night. My video that we shared on my YouTube channel, he's not showing it's 12:02 on my recording.
Yes.
Not 12:02 on his live. You understand?
But they weren't even to the part where Tony was talking about being an above board person, because if you listen to that recording from yours, when he says that he's an above board person, right before that, the toilet flushes. And then
he's not
he's
showing
got,
the right
so,
shit.
okay, so the other thing that you can't fake on TikTok is the boxes light up when the person talks. So Tony, if you look at the screen right now, the upper left corner is lit. It's got a highlight around it.
Right.
So as people talk, those highlights move.
Right.
So you do, like, that would have been so much work. And this was put into Facebook groups almost immediately upon it happening because of the cuts that were in the screen record.
You are spot on. What you're saying is 100%.
And last night they didn't even show the same video. It doesn't have the same people on it that were on this clip. And they stopped it well before the toilet flush happened. The conversation doesn't even line up with what we watched in this screen record.
My husband's walking through here shaking his head. He's like, oh my God, a Weinergate. He's like, what the hell did you do? But yeah, what you're saying is absolutely 100% the truth. And what he showed last night, if it was the original, why is other boxes blurry? If that's the original, then it shouldn't be blurry. He blurred out stuff, so that's not the original.
Well, listen,
no, because the one that he was showing last night had colored boxes. This one doesn't have colored boxes.
Correct.
And you can see the people's pictures, like I said earlier.
Correct.
Right. So
my biggest problem with all of this, you guys, is that this is a man who says that he's a PR person, not only for Caleb Harris, but for a missing 15-year-old child. And he cannot keep from having cam slips showing that he's like completely not taking this seriously. That is my problem with this. Listen, cam slips happen to all of us. Hot mic moments happen to all of us. We do our best to prevent it. But never once have y'all heard me in the bathroom. Never once have y'all seen my boobies. Like, this is a green screen, y'all. This is a problem because he doesn't know how to work the technology. If he can't work the basic technology, what's the fuck shit that he's doing behind the scenes in this missing child's case?
Right.
Well, everything he does, he's gotten wrong. Everything he said, he was wrong. Like that whole Amber Alert thing, then that wasn't even correct. And I mean, just everything he says is wrong.
Well, I was just really shocked that, he showed a bogus video. That is not the correct. On my end, it's 12:02 on the clip that I shared. Okay.
Well, but you also shortened it up, honey. The explanation for that is because you shortened it up. So your 12:02, you clipped off 30 seconds. So that's going to change it because if it was
the original one is 13:37, and I'll show that today. Like, okay, and I stopped it at 13:33.
This is the one right here, right? Because it's 13:32.
Can I ask a question real quick, Lady K?
Sure.
Do you use a video editor like InShot or something?
Now what I like for normally what I've used is because I do a lot of it. I don't even use I have a laptop, but I'm not that techno savvy. I can use I think it's Pro Editor or something just for some clips that I've made in the past.
Because maybe you could put some kind of sticker up there or something. I know, like, I use InShot, and I can just, I'm very basic on editing myself, too. But you could, I used to be really good at this stuff, but not anymore. But anyways, if you put a sticker or something, or you should be able to draw on the video at some point to X that woman's, I would put a sticker over it or something.
Well, that or like
hold
even on my
I just
phone,
got
if you
sent
do
a
the
picture. Look, y'all. Queen, I'm going to turn my camera on. I'm going to show you this. Oh, shit. Hang on. I got to turn this stupid green screen off. Hang on.
Yeah, no green screen.
Oh, shit. I'm so sorry, you guys.
We don't want to see any thumbs. No green screen.
Okay, so check this out. Queen, let me show you this. Look, it's not even the same photo. It's not even the same people on the live.
It's not. No, that's what I was saying. It was different colors, and you can't see the people's avatars.
This is from a whole different night, you guys. What he showed is not the same that he showed last night. Look at that shit. It's not even the same.
Hey.
How's that? Thank you for the person that sent me that. It's fucking insane. Why would you do this shit in a missing child's case? Why?
Yeah, it doesn't make any kind of sense. And then sit here and blame you like it's your fucking fault, like you're the one that did something wrong. No.
And then call the
Yeah,
FBI.
and
Come
that's,
on.
you know, and he threatened the FBI. Well, let me tell you, I've already contacted my local sheriff because I know people can get crazy out here, and I showed him what was. I'm going to tell you what, they laughed so hard. Okay, they're like, "What?" And they're like, "Ma'am, please don't be worried about that."
I
It's
just
a
picture
shadow.
Did you
going
call and
into your
say, hey,
sheriff's
this is
office?
Weinergate. Hey, this
No, I
man's
did
blaming me
because
for
I was like, you know, my
recording
husband's
him
like,
while
"Look,
he was
go ahead
playing with his
and
wiener on a
take
green screen.
precaution."
Fucking
So
I'm
they
just so
laughed
bad.
so
Oh
hard.
my God, I'm
So
so
like,
sorry,
Too
Lady
fucking
K.
much. Hell no.
that's a shadow of what someone could maybe perceive as a wee wee, but he's like, I don't think that we're going to come to your house. I said, well, I already made coffee and donuts just in case the helicopters come over and the snipers are outside. You know what I mean? It's serious.
I'm so sorry you're going through this, but I'm just sitting here picturing you walking into your sheriff's
With the fucking phone being like, okay, so here it is. I need to borrow 20 seconds of your time. I need to borrow 30 minutes of your time. It's a long explanation. But look, I brought you coffee and donuts. Just sit here and follow along.
You got both, Lady K.
Well, where I am very rural, okay, so they're used to like other kinds of activities, and
Yeah.
they're like, you do what now? I'm
No.
like, well, you know, they started laughing and they're like, ma'am, I'm going to tell you that you probably won't see us at your property because we have other things to do. I'm like, I know, but I just want to cross, you know. And I showed him who he was. And he's like, well, I don't really, he doesn't have any credentials to, I'm like, I know, but I just want to, you know, not waste the resources on me.
I don't blame you because that Bag a Day Crochet, she's like the sweetest person in the world. And she just got to 1 million subscribers, like, I don't know, like a month ago or so. And somebody did a swatting call on her, and they came in and had her and her kids and everybody on the ground during
Well, the
her
lucky
live.
thing
So,
about it is,
yeah,
I don't
it can
have
happen.
children.
To you people that are in here saying that it was doctored, why are you so willing to believe that it was doctored?
Yeah, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll.
And not think that it's
take a poll.
And somebody being that had a cam slip, thinking that they had their he thought he had his green screen on. Listen, it happens to people. He thought he had his like the avatar blocks like what they have, but instead he has a green screen on. It could totally happen. Now,
The
is
thing
it
about it
appropriate?
is,
No.
No one really knows what it is. If people can assume it's this, that, and the other, right? But he's making himself, in my opinion, look real suspect because he should have blew it off.
Right.
Because actually, I have not changed the title, anything on the original video. Okay, I haven't touched it at all. It's the same as it always has been. And it has nothing to do with his wee-wee. It's a simple title. Okay, and it's not even in the beginning. It's not even like I tried to clip it to this part and put it together on that. You know what I mean? That's crazy.
Right.
It was a green screen slip.
All right, the poll's up. Do you think the video is edited? Go ahead and let's find out what the chat thinks. I said, do you think the video was edited? Hashtag Peengate. Do you think it was edited? Do you think that part was edited?
How hard is it to believe that he actually did it to try to get some of the people who are restreaming him on YouTube taken down because YouTube has stricter terms of service?
I don't think it's that. I think he's that stupid to fucking do it. I don't think it's edited because I seen a little bit of the shadow because Savage has a clip of and I don't know where she got that clip.
Because they said, "Hey Savage, we're being live streamed right now." Hey Savage, so they knew she was
and Savage. If you look at Savage's clip, and I don't know where she got it. Maybe she got it from Lady K, who's on the panel now. But she got it, and you can see a slight shadow when he starts talking about it too. So I'm sure if other people come up with the original recording, it's going to show. And I honestly think like Tony is being ridiculous at this point. It's like, sir, you should be saying sorry for what you've done. Basically, you go. I try to get into the rhythm of things, and you kind of
shit. I'm sorry.
But the fact is that he should be saying sorry for fucking basically kind of like a terrible thing, or honestly, like a terrible mistake where you have a missing child, you know, who is you now has an image like that on the screen, and instead of saying to people, "I am sorry," then I think that's a big problem. I think that shows his arrogance, his stupidity. He's trying to call FBI now. He's saying he's recording the memes. He sent the memes to the FBI. I mean, is this guy lost his cheese? Has fucking flew off the fucking cracker, and he's as crazy as this is crazy. And honestly, everyone that thinks this is edited, it does not look edited, and it does not look like someone grabbed some sort of sex toy and put it towards the screen. It does not look like that at all. It looks like someone went close to the green screen and it caught a shadow. And I think instead of acknowledging his mistakes and stating how he has, in a way, failed Sebastian Rogers completely in every single other way, and also made a mistake where he's embarrassed not only himself, but also, you know, the people he's representing. He instead goes to the attack and tells his cronies to record the memes and call and waste the FBI's time. It's not like they have murders and kidnappings and other things to keep their minds focused on it. Now they got to worry about fucking being sent memes. It's so ridiculous. And Tony, you are the worst PR person I've ever seen. You couldn't even spin this. I mean, and then your proof is you show a still screen that looks clearly edited. You don't see any of the moving text on it. And it's just audio, and you don't see the move screen at all. And I don't even think you play the audio part of what you said.
No,
so,
audio did not line up.
I mean, it's complete. And then you're like, oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Sir, you know what Dropbox is, and you want people to first off, I'm not contacting you for a Dropbox link since you're sending cease and desist and you're trying to report people to the FBI and all this stuff. No, I don't want nothing to do with you. I don't want to give you my name, because you are showing yourself to be an untrustworthy individual in my mind. You are being very untrustworthy. You're talking about reporting people to the FBI. You're spying on them with your little spies. You got memes being sent. You are like, you're acting very much like another individual who is currently Queen's in a litigation with, because it's fucking outrageous. And you should be sitting there, Tony, you should be apologizing. That's what you should be doing. You should be apologizing because you completely disgraced yourself and the people that you represent. You know what? You should go on a live stream and apologize to Chris and Katie and Seth, because you've completely embarrassed those people with your behavior this past couple of days. It's embarrassing. That's
right. And get out of Minnesota. We don't want you here.
Okay, so the shadow was what alerted me that something was going on in that, because as we were staring at it, and then if you put earbuds in and you go back to this clip, you can hear the slam of a stall door. You hear the squeak of it open. You hear it slam. There's a toilet that flushes. You hear it again. And you also hear what is indicative of being in a public restroom, because it sounds like a door opens far in the distance. Again, put your earbuds in and listen to it. Slow it down. Close your eyes. Only use your ears to hear, and you will not believe what you pick up in that clip.
It sounds like a public bathroom. It really does sound like a public bathroom that he went into.
So there's no way that that could have been faked, because you also would have had to have faked the audio as well.
I mean, it's just ridiculous. We clearly see this person, and now he's like trying to state that people are editing this. I don't know if Lady K is still up here or that lady up there, but you see with her video, it's clearly, you see the text moving, you see nothing else, and it just slowly gets into there. It doesn't just pop up like it's edited. It's like a green screen fail, basically. You can clearly see it. It's not like just a magic that immediately pops in there. And strangely enough, I mean, I'm gonna, people are calling this Weinergate. I don't know, but it's very, very disheartening that this individual is supposed to represent Sebastian and supposed to represent Seth, and he has done a terrible job of that. He has embarrassed himself, and he has embarrassed the child that he's supposed to represent. And honestly, he's also embarrassed Seth, honestly, because if I was Seth, I'd be furious at this point. I'd be the first thing I would call him up and be, what the fuck are you doing? First off, you fucking use my son's name to sit there, to stand on fucking lives all day, talking about your mundane bullshit day, instead of talking about my son. Second off, and then you have these rando yes men, TikTok yes men on your fucking bullshit channel for 3 hours talking about random shit that has nothing to do with it. And then you have a green screen slip that looks eerily similar to a private part of a man's member. And instead of actually going to and actually addressing it like a normal person does, maybe apologize, or maybe even have a good explanation, like say, oh, my thumb or something. Instead, you say, we're recording the memes and we're sending them to the FBI. Fantastic work. I would be fucking, if I was Seth, I'd be screaming at you right now. I'd be on the fucking phone. I'd be like, where the fuck are you, bro? Because we need to talk. That's what I would be doing. Because you have dishonored this child. You have dishonored the family. You've just completely dishonored yourself. It's ridiculous.
I agree.
I mean, it's sick. It's really sick.
He could have come on and said it was a thumb or something. He didn't have to. Yeah, I agree with you.
It's sick because this is a missing child.
Well, and according to another creator, now I don't know if she checked his link or checked the person's link that came in and did it, but when this was originally being addressed, he came in and put or eggplants in the chat, indicative of a peen. Now, again, I'm not a wrench holder on that channel. I can't check. I can't go and click and go to channel to verify if it is his. But I mean, the potential that it could be trolling. But I mean, the person that owns the channel that made the community post is, I mean, she knows her shit. So
it's just an outrageous situation. And honestly, if Tony said, yeah, I had a cam slip, I went to the bathroom, I'm incredibly sorry. This should not have happened. I was acting like a fool. Maybe people would sit there and give him some kind of grace. But no one wants to give this piece of shit grace right now. Like he's acting like a complete garbage human being right now. And he's acting like everyone else is at fault but him. Everyone else is at fault but him. He's pushed away content creators that could have helped him. He's pushed away and then brought in interesting ones. An interesting one, let's just say that much. He's got a green screen slip. Whatever it is, it's a green screen slip. It could be any, you know what I mean? We know it's a green screen. So I don't know what, it could be a penis. It could be, I don't know, his thumb.
Well, it's got to be something. I mean, I feel like it's pretty serious, or I feel like, you know what I'm saying? It is something going on, because why would he call and report it to the FBI? I mean, that's a straight waste of fucking resources. And not only that, you're doing this all in the name of Sebastian Rogers. His dad just sat up there and talked about his son's most intimate details and problems with his private area. So what the fuck is going on?
It's weird. It's
very fucking weird.
I've never seen this. I mean, heaven forbid this happened with Don Wells. His ass would be like fucking.
Oh my God, they would have gone and armed all the villagers with pitchforks and rakes.
There would be like a crew of fucking YouTubers going to his house. You know what I mean? But this guy, acts like a complete fool, and then his reaction is, to me, in my opinion, is indicative of a guilty conscience. Where instead of an explanation, you skip the audio part where you're actually talking about it. The screen is clearly edited, so you can't see who's on the panel. There's no rolling text on the top, and you don't see it actually move the text, and you just hear sound, and he's got a shaky phone on there. I'm like, the fuck is this, bro? Are we for real? This is your positive proof we're supposed to believe? I was looking for proof. I was like, maybe is it a doctored? Is this a trick by JLR? Is this some sort of someone's fucking with this guy? But he doesn't show the proof. Actually, he's kind of, in my mind, made it even worse.
Yesterday, even though it was funny, I was trying so hard to say it was a thumb.
Yeah,
like you were being almost obstinate to that point.
Well,
no, you guys.
I was really trying, but
blame her because she's the one that recorded it. He's trying to say that she doctored it, that she did or DV did. Which, you know what I'm saying, one or the other.
Well,
either way, though, I mean, you know what I'm saying, it's her channel, so, I mean, obviously he's going to, I'm sure her name got thrown in there, which is fucking bullshit. All she did was a simple screen record off somebody else's fucking screen record.
Well, you know why that is, because then they want to find the person that really recorded it. That's all that is. So then they'll harass Lady K till she outs her source. That's all this is. This is a game of we're gonna shut the person down, and we're gonna find the person that originally put this out, and we're gonna silence.
I want to
them.
avoid that lady. Like, I know he wants to go back and find out who the original person was, and I will protect her at all costs, because she posts, we watched that on in another social media, not for this reason. And the thread that was with this has nothing to do with the PP. Okay. So I want to protect her because she doesn't do this. She doesn't know how to even navigate people coming at her saying that she's a liar, calling, all this. So this could push certain people over the edge. And I don't dox people. I never have.
Right.
And I'm not going to do it to prove a point to people that think that I have altered something, or to prove a point to Tony. Now, just say if the police would come and do an investigation, they can have every device I have, and they'll be laughing at him at the end of the day. That's how sure I am. Okay. I am that sure that nobody doctored anything. I know 100% without a shadow of a doubt that anybody messed with anything that I have on my phone, on my end. And the lady that did it, she simply dropped it, because we were talking about the disgusting things he was saying about JLR. It had nothing to do with his slip up in his green screen.
Look at that.
I'll guarantee you that.
Queen, go back just a couple seconds where you were. You totally can see the outline of it before. It's a belt and a belt buckle. That is exactly what it is. That's what that little shadow is before. Back that up again just a little bit more. And now watch the shadow. It's him pulling his belt out.
If I wanted to create some bullshit, I wouldn't choose this young man.
Yes, ma'am. You hear it.
And that's kind of where I'm a little frustrated, because I wouldn't choose this young man to do some messy shit. Okay, I can mess with Bullhorn Betty and create a big old scene. You know what I mean? I can.
Yeah,
choose
you
other
don't have
people.
to do this to go to talk. Go back and forth with them. Like, this is not something that. This is just something that I think he fucked up on and slipped up on, in my opinion.
Right. I mean, I can't even verify that it is what their people are saying. I don't even know. I wasn't in the room with the man.
Yeah.
Yeah, none of us can verify, but.
Yeah, but you know what? It's indicative of a guilty conscience, because a person would have an explanation saying, "Oh, it was a thumb, or it was an item I put in front of the screen."
I know what those things are on the back of the belt buckle.
What's the things?
It's soldering. That's soldering from holding whatever is on the emblem of the front of the buckle. That is exactly a belt buckle. He did not realize that he was on green screen. He thought his fucking camera was off.
Yep.
Yesterday, I have to say, no matter how I moved my thumb and tried to figure it out, there was no way I could figure out that was a thumb.
Thumbgate.
And I went back to Lady K's actual video, because when you guys were playing it, I couldn't hear all the background noise because of the music in the background on Queen's video. So I went back to Lady K's original video, and I was like, "Oh my God, that really is the toilet flushing and stuff. That is a bathroom,
Yeah, and it's probably that's like the soldering is like on the back of the belt, right? Like not the front, right? Is that
on the back of the buckle? It's on the inside.
So basically, he's got.
So when it's like one of those big Western belt buckles.
Yeah.
And when you open the belt buckle, and that's what's happened. You hear him open his belt buckle, and then that's what the shadow is him pulling it from the other side, and then his fly unzips, and then it comes out. Dude, he probably has that like on the side, sometimes you can piss in a toilet or a urinal. I'm telling you.
I hope he did call the FBI, because the FBI will put him on notice for flashing the goddamn internet with his penis. So he'll be the one that'll get in trouble.
It's super sad. That you have to go through. Oh boy, I'm trying to like mark out this person's name on what I'm going to share. You know, and I'm so not good at this. Like people that say that I can doctor anything is, I love y'all.
I was gonna say you can email it to me if you want, and I'll crop it out.
Okay. Oh, you know what? I
That
might
way
do that.
and I can
because
send
I
it
have,
back
like,
to you
a
or whatever,
Chromebook.
you know. That way you have
Well,
it.
what I want to show is, I mean, so I can explain it to you, is where this took place at, right? And how to get there, and then show it. You know what I mean? Like in its original for real form. You know what I mean?
Look at that. Look at that right there.
What's this? Oh yeah. So here's what happened. Well, I decided to post it to TikTok, right? Because I was like, well, let's show it on TikTok. Everybody's making a big deal about this. Is that really what it is? TikTok Tony. So I posted it. Well, you'll see that it has some views, and then I got this warning. Well, I don't know what that warning means because, like I said, I don't normally. I have like maybe 4 or 5 videos uploaded on TikTok, and I've had that account for several years. I just don't do it, right? So I'm like, I'm not really sure what it means. I shared that to maybe get some information.
Well, my guess is it's because it looks like a penis on the screen, and they're probably saying this breaks community guidelines. Because even TikTok is saying, even the TikTok app is saying it looks like a penis. Okay, even the TikTok.
Information, and I was like, there could be quality. Someone said
Winnie
that
the
came in the
Pooh-
chat and said it could be the quality, or it's a screen recording and
No.
it's not good quality.
No,
or something.
ma'am.
You know, I don't
that's
know.
community guidelines.
That's a community guidelines. That's a community. It's like, you know, even TikTok, Winnie the Pooh, Winnie the Pooh, the chairman of the chairman of China, even says that it looks like a penis because communist China owns half of TikTok. So even the Chinese Communist Party agrees with our assessment.
So does this keep going here?
Queen Bee, do you
Like,
have a Facebook page?
Yeah, but well, here I'll put my email in the back here.
Oh, can you tell me what your Facebook page is? Because I have saved the original stuff too. Like, you know how you save things.
Well, I don't have one of those like you know what I'm saying? I don't do the Facebook thing.
Okay. I'll see how I can probably.
Yeah, so it's in my email's in the back, baby. You can send that to me. And
Yeah,
I'll pull
what
it
you could
down
do
here.
You could
It'll
do
only
is
take
like
me about a second to pull it up.
Yeah, what you could do is also Dropbox, whatever. Mao took it down. Yep, Mao knew what it was, and he took it down. He had the red button for TikTok and said, "Nope."
Who's TikTok
Mel,
are
you
we
said
looking
Mel
at?
took it down?
What?
You said Mel took it down?
Mao, Chairman Mao.
Oh,
Because
Mao.
TikTok is
Okay.
because TikTok is owned by the Communist Party. Any companies that are in China are owned by 50% by the Communist Party, including TikTok. There was a
But
joke.
they didn't take down Tony's.
No. Yeah, exactly.
This is the original one here, huh?
They didn't take down Tony. Interesting. But probably because he deletes his videos.
I'll probably have to drop down and then send the original screenshot of where this is located.
That's fine,
And
baby.
I
Then just
kinda-
pop back up. The link is pinned up at the top. Here, I'll go drop that poll so it's gone so that you can pop
and
back up
then
anytime.
I kind of scribbled it out, but you can show it like where it originally came from. Now this is saying a day ago, but keep in mind that I took this a couple days ago or it would have been yesterday because everyone was freaking out. And I was like, I got to remember because I watch so much stuff on social media.
For you to edit,
to
edit this in a video, is that you'd have to edit each frame by frame, adding the shadow to slowly form to that. Anyone that has any understanding of editing would know that would be the most annoying thing to
You know
even
what? I'll do one better for
perfectly.
you, Queen. In the back chat, I'm going to put exactly where this is, and then you can. Let me go to back chat, and then you can go to this particular place, and I'll tell you exactly where the original is, and then you can. Because I'm not looking to like go on and make be a freaking hello, I made a bunch of subs. I don't even.
Yeah. Here,
You know
let
what
me
I
read
said?
this to you real quick because Brianna said, quick note to those believing that this is fake. Yes, videos like this one could be made in a Premiere, not Photoshop. I could but it would take quite a lot of time, and it could not be done on the fly. Like this,
it
would definitely take a lot of time and energy to redo this. So you're not just going to put this together in a day or so.
Can I explain? Because if anyone knows about like video editing, you have to like put each frame. So you'd have to put a shadow in each frame to slowly build out that frame, slowly but surely. And whatever that time period. So think about this: like for every second you're doing that, you're probably going to spend a good 5 fucking minutes. 5 to 10 minutes probably figuring out how to do that. And you got to do that for each frame and then make sure it's like then taken out immediately after the frame. Like it would take you hours and hours to do this.
Just the stupid videos I do, the quickest ones take me at least 45 minutes to an hour to do. And I'm not even fixing things. You know what I mean? I'm not even delving into the deep editing.
And that doesn't take into account the every movement and every square when it's random because you can't control when people talk.
I can look into my. If I happen to drop down, then I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay.
Because I'm going to type, and I want to make sure I give you the correct information to go where to find this, so you don't have to fumble through. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, so while she's doing that, we'll play this for a second. This is the it says, wow, TikTok Tony responds. So let's hear what he's got to say, because I mean, I know he had something he wanted to say too. Let's see here. Is this where it starts? I think
I will let it.
We did not tell somebody we wanted to, so we've addressed.
And okay, I just wanted to stop it right there. I'll let it play all the way through. I won't keep stopping it because that shit kind of annoys me whenever I watch something. I will let it.
He's recording it so they can play it for the rest of the world.
Which we already played this, but we're going to play this again for those that didn't get to hear it. Okay.
Jen, what do we have on that list? Can you give me, so we've addressed the fact that we weren't at CrimeCon, that we did not tell somebody we wanted to be paid for an interview. Seth has never told anybody he wanted to be paid for an interview, nor have I, nor would we. So again, I'll follow it up one more time with saying I don't know what's less intelligent, the people that say this stuff or the people that actually believe it.
Right. And that's for any interview, not just CrimeCon, any interview.
That's right. CrimeCon brings you into a VIP area. They take care of your flights, your hotels, your food, all that kind of stuff for Seth to come speak, but we turn that down.
And that means also Tony is not getting paid for any interviews as well.
Correct.
Yeah, that's another thing. One of the YouTuber, not a YouTuber, Salty Lunatic was saying, like last week or the week before, that you're getting paid funneled through Seth's interviews.
Yeah, I don't know. You can't.
Now, I did hear that he was getting paid for interviews. I did hear that. I don't know how true that is, so I'm kind of glad he's addressing it now. But I did hear that Tony was getting paid for interviews as well as Seth. They were both getting paid. Hey, Lady K, what's up, baby?
Okay, I'm putting it in the back chat. Well, exactly the post that you need to look at.
Okay.
Fix stupid. You just can't fix stupid. So I'll address the cease and desist letters. There's been a total of 6 of those sent out, not 50. I don't know. Again, I don't know where that came from. It's probably going to be 4 or 5 more sent out. The letters were sent out because the people they were sent to have proven over time that they're not here for Sebastian. They're here to cause problems for Seth. They're using Sebastian, and poor me, I've covered Sebastian. What you've done is you've covered a child to make yourself money, to get clicks, to get views. And over time, after harassing the father to the point that he wanted nothing to do with you, you got a cease and desist letter. and there's 4 or 5 more coming. And it's to a point where Seth would rather you, the person who got the cease and desist, not cover his son's case because you're not doing it with good intentions. So if you want to play the victim and say, poor me, poor Sebastian, they don't want me looking for Sebastian. Well, you weren't looking for Sebastian to begin with. And when that was determined, you got a cease and desist. And if you continue to talk about Seth or to do other things that breach the cease and desist, then at that point, we'll escalate that to the next level, which is you'll have to pay to defend yourself. So it's very simple. No, we can't keep anyone from looking for Sebastian. We can't keep people from talking about a public case. To the people that think that I gave him the legal advice to do that, he's got his own attorney. He doesn't need that from me.
Also address, Seth is not asking the public, the people that have good intentions. He's not asking anyone to stop searching or to stop.
Really? Because why the fuck do you send Chloe, one of the girls who was out searching from the day she got notified about this case. She has been out searching, which was like 4 days in. Chloe. So stop lying. Yes, you fucking did. You did ask people to stop searching for Sebastian. You did send out cease and desist for people who were actually searching for your son.
Or putting up billboards at no cost to the family.
I think Lady K still on, or is she in the back?
Yeah, she's on still.
Okay, I'm just making sure because I see. I'm just making sure.
I see the typing in the back, but there's nothing else back here. It's just a.
No, I'm just making sure she wasn't like
no links. Yeah, she's up here, but I'm waiting on her to post a link because all I can do is read this. I can't do anything with this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, understood. No, I think honestly, I know he's talking about like JLR is full of it, and all these people are full of it. And sir, we're not like people that don't understand technology. We understand that it's not photoshopped. It's not photoshopped. It would have to be edited into the video, and that would take an incredible amount of time. Not just something that just pops like that. And we can tell when something just pops out at you. Kind of a bad figure of speech when talking about this image, but we know if it popped out, it was just implanted in one image. It was not. It was basically something came close to the green screen, and it looked very, very similar to a.
Yeah, something came close to the green screen. All right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, B. Tim, but when you said it popped out, oh my God.
It just popped out. We know how to edit videos. We're not idiots.
Boing.
Bing. You know what I mean? And instead of just and then you say, that's how I know. At that point when you said it was Photoshop, honestly, Tony, that kind of tanked your credibility when it came to your statement about it, not being
How about, oops, that sucks. Y'all have seen it. I got nothing to hide from you.
Absolutely not. Again, it's just a rumor. We are CODIS. No, this won't hurt the coverage for Sebastian because nobody that got a cease and desist was covering Sebastian to help find Sebastian. They were doing it for their own pocketbook. We're talking about 6 people in the world, bad people that are doing bad things that are causing grief for the father of a missing child. And I could go on and on about the lives of these.
Again, putting out 22 billboards.
Listen to his words. He said these are bad people doing bad things, doing harm on Sebastian's case. So with that said, let's see these 5 people. 2 of those being, 3 of them, Clue and her husband have been doing billboards and have, made, like we said, we're like a broken record with this billboard stuff because she put $1,000 down and donated $1,000 towards somebody else put $1,000 down and she matched it. So, to help with the billboards. And so that was up to 22 billboards and you had her served with a cease and desist. She also came out and physically searched for your son. You also sent one to Chloe. Chloe is not a bad person. Chloe does not make bad decisions. She does not do bad things. For you to label her as a bad person that does bad things, that's really fucked up because she does a lot of fucking good things, a lot of good and a lot of good things. So for you to say that, that's fucking foul. For you to sit here and continue to keep saying it about her is bullshit. It's actually defamation.
But the problem with Chloe in their eyes is she put out on her Twitter that she believes Sebastian ran away now. And also she was involved with SF Investigates in the Jennifer or the Layla Santinello case. Who's next?
6 people that got these, but what they need to do is they need to focus on fixing their own lives, take care of their own children, take care of their own marriage, fix their own personal problems. They don't need to be focused on fighting to cover a child so they can make money while doing so. They've got their own problems. They just need to fix things at their own house. That would be my suggestion. And if
Pay for kids.
yeah, if you claim to be one of those people that, oh my gosh, all I want to do is help missing children, well, you know what? You've pissed the father off to the point that he doesn't want you covering his child if you got one of these letters. So in the spirit of doing good in the world, why don't you pick a child that's not getting coverage, and why don't you go cover them?
This is one of the absolute worst PR stunts they could have pulled. To sit here and tell someone who is, doing professional work, for searching for your child for days on end, months on end, someone else who's putting money into it, thousands of dollars to make sure billboards are up, to make sure your son's face is seen, to make sure people know and are well aware that he's missing. There's people in your hometown that don't even know he's missing. These people are doing more for your child than you're fucking doing, than your own goddamn family's doing. And you want to send them cease and desist letters. That is a fucking shitty ass move, and that's fucking foul. I don't want to hear, I want my son home, I want my son found. Because if you did, you would not fucking do this kind of bullshit. And that's my fucking opinion. I stand on it.
I can tell you why. Because you're not going to get the clicks and views. So it comes back to the money. If you were actually a decent human and you got a cease and desist letter, which is probably not the case, then why don't you go cover one of the children of these parents that are begging for their kids to get exposure? And whatever you make for doing that, be it less money, then take that and realize you've actually done something good. But you know that won't happen. What they'll do is they'll sit around and complain and bitch and cry and moan because the father doesn't want them looking for his child. The father doesn't need you looking for his child if you got one of those letters. It's been determined that you're not in the best interest of Sebastian or Seth. So just move along and find somebody else to get paid to cover.
They're going to make it sound like it's every other reason but the actual reason for why they got it.
Yeah, and then I won't be discussing who got the letters. I'm sorry, that's private. Sawyer, no, Tammy and Barbecue did not get a cease and desist. And the way things are working now, they will not get one of those. We buried that hatchet and we're moving forward.
Tony, there's a comment that you need to address. It's We Are Cody's Voice. They said, is there any
comments?
Yeah, it says, is there anything I can do to help with this case? I'm an advocate for missing children from Virginia.
Well, I mean, there's always something that you can.
Brilliant PR person. Doesn't have a list of things that person can do. Oh, you can put flyers out.
You can do. I mean, you can put flyers out. You can talk about the case in a positive way. You can pray.
You can pray. Okay.
There's a million things you can do.
Yeah, and you know what else, though, too? They said Seth has never been one to pray and do the whole godly act. Like, he's never, that's all new.
Yeah.
Which, like I said, I don't know, because, I mean, I've never paid attention to him with that, but I'm just saying, like, that's another thing that's been alleged, that it's new.
Well, you would think of the
PR or whatever.
You would think the PR person would be like, oh, we're meeting here with this so-and-so person. Maybe you can, we're going to organize a search and you can volunteer, maybe come up. Or
no, you know what they did? They just they fired the one of the only ones that they had out there willing to search for free out of her own time and money and energy.
Yeah, all I've ever heard him and Seth saying is that they've been scoping out places to search.
Yep.
They haven't actually been searching.
but he wants to monetize his YouTube channel so that he can get flyers to pass out.
Yeah.
Because it's expensive and it costs money after he just said, wait, add yourself to this Facebook group so we can get you, so we can send you flyers for free because we can get them for free, right?
And whatever. I mean, the parents aren't supposed to be searching. Law enforcement said that. So I'm not dogging him for not searching, but he's out here saying he's searching and he's not. And he's dogging the people that are searching. So that's all I'm saying, just so everybody knows.
Well, I mean, for fuck's sakes, like I said, they got rid of one of the girls that in her team, you know, that was out searching.
Right.
On her own, you know, she wasn't asking for money. She wasn't asking for, you know, like Tony's team. Tony came straight out and said, well, Nina's going to need to have gas money and she's going to need to have her truck fixed before she can come and look. I don't recall Chloe saying anything like that.
Exactly.
Nothing like that. I recall her saying, where do we start? When do we start? When can we get going?
I think at one time she was trying, oh no, that was that Heather was trying to get that one team there to search. And they asked if anybody had any places that they could let them stay or whatever, but any campers or anything like that, or Airbnbs or something to let them stay in. But other than that, but they were a legitimate search team.
Well, and don't get me wrong, I still didn't forget the shit that Chloe pulled, you know, with Chris's mom and all, you know, the situation with Katie, you know what I'm saying? That didn't go by the wayside, trust and believe me. I still remember that. But what I'm saying is sometimes you have to pick and choose your battles. Sometimes you got to put things to the ways, you know what I'm saying, to the side.
She was biased and now she's changed her mind though. So, you know, she's learned her errors.
I'm just talking about where she come out and put the information out about trauma and stuff that she shouldn't have been talking about at all, you know?
Right.
That kind of stuff. You know what I mean? And you know, she's up, but like I said, she's out here searching for Sebastian and doing more than a lot of these folks are doing. I'm doing a hell of a lot more than what Tony's fucking doing. Sitting on TikTok bitching that people are sitting on YouTube bitching. Really? Really? You have some nerve, Tony. You have some goddamn nerve. And then you want to show you're this, you know, you want to show out and show off and talk about how you know the law and you know what's going on. And I mean, you haven't done shit but caused more problems and more trouble for, I mean, pretty much everybody involved. Turned into a straight clown money-making circus as soon as you got involved.
Okay,
I mean, it was a little shit. It was a little bad before, but it wasn't. I mean, it got way worse when he got involved. Don't y'all agree?
I agree.
This is the same live that little peen incident happened. So if you keep playing, we should see it. Come on, because that was what he was talking
Leave it
about.
to voices wanting to see.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because matter of fact, here it is. Matter of fact, yeah, I was gonna say.
No,
this
I
is,
just looked up at the screen. I've been over here working on layering paper up, B-Tim, and I've been listening to what you guys have been saying. And I just looked up, and this is the same people that was on the screen when that happened.
Oh, gotcha.
Thank you, Jesus. I found the original post, copied the link like B-Tim asked if I could do. I didn't realize that you could actually copy a link to a post. You know what I mean? I never done that before. So the last link that I just posted in the back chat, B-Tim, it will take you to the exact post. Go in there underneath the comments with the person's name that I give you. You'll see it. The original one. Okay, the absolute original screen recording. You'll see it's 13 minutes and 37 seconds long. Mine's 13 minutes and 33. I just stopped it. It wasn't, you know, whatever.
Yeah,
because I'm screen
not great navigating Facebook because I don't use
so I don't know if you have to be a member of that.
It does say that it does say it's private. It's a private group.
It is a private group. I can have access to that group, but like I said, I can show the
Yeah.
screenshots that I have, but it's not going to play the full video.
Well, I was gonna say, is there? I mean, if you don't have a way to send you, there's no way for you to send those screenshots, go into your pictures and hit share and go into Gmail,
Yeah, I can
type in
share
my
it to
Gmail
your
address
email,
and just
yeah.
put it in
But
there.
I was
Can you
trying
do
to
that?
so you guys can watch the actual video if there's a way that you can hide the names, because you have to scroll through a couple
Well,
of
yeah, I was
the-
gonna crop it out, but it's okay, honey. It's not even that serious. It's not even that big of a deal. Like I said, it's it's the same one you got up here, right? That's
Yes,
the one you
ma'am.
recorded.
It's at like 3 seconds shorter at the end because I just stopped it. I got what I wanted with him talking about JLR and the disgusting things. So I just stopped the screen recording.
Right.
It wasn't about his.
It wasn't about what was on the screen. It was about the words that he was speaking.
And I'm going to be honest with you, I didn't even notice it. Like, I was not paying attention to, and how I didn't notice it, I don't know. I guess I wasn't looking for a weenie. I was just kind of shocked that he was up there spewing out of his mouth what he was, I was like, wow, you're pretty ballsy, bro.
Yeah, I think honestly, TikTok Tony, you really fucked up by going after JLR. Brilliant move, by the way. Brilliant. Brilliant
move.
move.
The information that's back there, Queen, of, what it is, where it's from, like the original. So if someone else that maybe you can trust, because I really, it'll really, be heartbreaking if this lady gets doxxed. Not by us, but by Tony and because
She's the one who put it on Facebook.
Yeah, and she didn't want to cause a she was just
she's gonna get doxxed.
talking about it.
Well, she's gonna get doxxed even if she has.
She'll get doxxed on there. Don't worry.
But you know what?
She needs to
If
get
you
rid
go
of it.
and look at it, no one even realizes it. Because that's why I can get to it so fast. Because it's like,
baby, you're
couple
talking
days
about it
old,
right now in
there's
front of
not a post
1,000
in there.
people.
Right. I was gonna say we got 1,200 people in here, honey. You're talking about it right here in front of everybody.
Well,
It's not even
if you
gonna.
don't mind, I did not put the name out. I didn't, none of that. But I feel bad because I'm like, oh my God. And I kind of want to message you.
Tony just doxed his cock, so come on now.
He said he just doxed.
No, I just read Rongo's comment. Nope. Tony just doxed his
oh, you
cock.
read a
Come on.
This is too much.
All right, y'all. I'm going to jump
Bart.
down here and see if I can at least send you. I mean, I don't know if you want the screenshots or not. I can email
It's up
you.
to you, baby. If you
I'm gonna have
can
to
email them over, that's fine. If you can, it's okay, honey. It's all good. Whatever works, you know.
To me, I'm just like, wow.
Yeah, whatever works.
I mean, people are really tripping. But thanks for giving me so much credit that I'm so techno savvy. I mean, thanks for the love, y'all.
Dude, that's more of a hard dox. That wasn't even really a soft dox.
Right?
Hey,
But
if that
thanks
was
for
hard, I
having me
really
on.
do feel sorry
And,
for his wife.
Uh-oh.
Well, I mean,
That's
it
still-
was like gonna poke an eye out. It was a little stiff.
All right, here we go.
Seems like taking control of Team Seth. And in my opinion, has made awful, horrible, ridiculous decisions on behalf of Seth and maybe for himself too. And we're going to talk about it because the latest, folks, is that these two guys have recently spoke to the FBI, according to Tony Mathis. This is Tony Lee Mathis. He works at a company called Crane Works. He's from Grove, Oklahoma. He was working on the Caleb Harris case. Apparently, he works with Caleb Harris's father, Randy Harris.
Nothing like a hard dox. Fuck. He's
Hard
like,
dox times
his
two.
name, address, fucking works right there. Just nothing like a hard dox.
That photo that he's holding in his hand is amazing.
I got it as a thumbnail. I fucking laughed so goddamn hard I couldn't.
Like, that says it all. Like, look at Seth's face.
His eyes, dude. Seth's eyes looking back at Tony. I cracked up laughing. So fucking hard.
That is the greatest. That is the greatest photo out there. Like, he's like,
Rongo, Rongo in the chat said something funny. He goes, because Tony said he was in Minnesota. He said it was Minnesota hard, where a lot of times, because it's so cold in Minnesota, things shrink in the cold.
Like that is the greatest. That is the greatest photo so far.
That's that night from Smiley's.
And
he's
you
like,
see how
"Smiley,
that case is
Smiley,
going.
I don't
Matter of
know."
fact, I speak to someone regularly that is involved with the search of Caleb Harris, and they told me, or told us, we'll say us, me and Magnolia, that this guy sabotaged that case. Tony. He ruined that case. Now he's gravitated onto Seth. How he got involved with Seth Rogers, I don't know. There's up to debate. YouTuber hooked them up, or they just exchange numbers with each other. But he's been on board, and since he's been on board about a month now, we call him Tony 2 weeks. He's also known as TikTok Tony. He has other names. We're not really going to say these names because we are family friendly on JLR Investigates. I try my best to keep it family friendly. I do apologize in some of these recordings that we've been playing lately with some of the profanity. I really don't have time to edit them. I want to play them as they are, But this...
He fucking wants to keep it professional. Okay, so he's cracking me up with this bullshit, but okay. We're talking about when he says peen gate, I fucking laugh so goddamn hard, you guys, because when JLR says peen, or he says Weinergate.
Weinergate, Weinergate.
That was hilarious.
I clipped that shit. I had to clip that. That did it. I said, "Oh yeah, that's it. We're keeping that. That's a golden clip right there. That's a golden clip."
Did he really sabotage? Is this true what he says, that he sabotaged that case? Wait,
I'm answering you because I have been digging in to that. Like once this started happening and we saw the Weinergate, and then I started digging in, and I did a little bit of, I actually have somebody in my life who is connected with Caleb Harris, is an offshoot of their community. And yes, he did cause a whole bunch of chaos and consternation. He's not doing what he said he was doing. They've pretty much, like, he says, yeah, I'm a project manager. I touch base with him. Well, you've got to touch base with him. You work for him. You work under Randy. Yeah. And Caleb's family is horrified about all the bullshit that's going on over here.
Yeah, I mean, imagine this guy's supposed to be an actual PR person, and you see these shenanigans happening, where even JLR is like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, I'm bad, but this is clown world. This is crazy. Like,
Rongo's asking if he was using his pointer finger when he said Weinergate.
Apparently,
I don't know.
By the way, Queen, it looked like Magnolia might have commented in some chat a while ago. She says the video is real. So is Tony's teeny weenie.
Where'd she say this at?
Probably JLR's chat. Someone took a screenshot of that as well.
Where's that at? Did they send it to you or something, or what?
Yeah. Here's the screenshot I put in the back. It's like someone in Discord tossed a screenshot.
Oh, so okay, somebody sent it to you. Gotcha.
Yeah, that's a screenshot from Magnolia.
Look at your last super chat.
Oh, here, this is what it says. Oh, she's a wrench too, so it is her then.
Yeah.
It says, yeah, the video is real, and so Tony's teeny weeny ween. That's too fucking funny, you guys. I can't. I mean, why even do? I mean, why not just admit that you had an accident or whatever, that you didn't know what you were doing or what?
Well, how the fuck do you explain
messed up?
And
move on,
I mean, how do you how do you explain that you were while you were talking about a case, you didn't just stop streaming and just say, hey guys, I'll be right back and go to the bathroom, but you continue to stream while you're taking a piss?
The fact that you don't realize that could potentially happen. I mean, and you want us to take you serious, that you are not in this for the clicks and views and the almighty dollar. I mean, dude, you're a mess.
Yeah, I mean, like, at the end of the day, like, this is like kind of reminds me of like, remember Doug from No Things? He was like on a live stream, and he just took instead of walking away from the live stream because he was like drunk as hell, he just takes a bottle and starts peeing in the live stream.
Yeah.
What? Yeah, there's a video of that. I've seen it. Doug from No Thanks. Yeah, I've seen that video.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, we had MGL pissing on a live stream that time in her motel room. She was drunk as a skunk.
Yeah, but she had an
we also
excuse.
had her
She was
peeing.
drunk.
We also had her peeing and making trips to the bathroom from her China tea.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like, man, I mean, like, just go away. Shut off your camera. Be like, hey, guys, I got to go. I got to the bathroom. I'll see you in 5. Like, is that so hard to do? I mean, like...
Set your phone down. Put yourself on mute. I just did it.
Like, there are times where I walk away from the computer. I go on mute and you don't hear me. That's probably because either I'm doing things or I'm, like, going to the bathroom or getting something to eat or something like that. It does happen.
The only time you guys get to come into my bathroom is when I'm brushing my hair.
Yeah, if he owned it. But that's the key rule, Justice Samantha. The key rule is the more you deny it, the more it blows up. If you admit it, then it just it's like a big thing for a little bit. It's laughed at, and people move on. But the more you deny it, people report on you denying it. And then the more you deny it, people report on that denial. But, you try to tell people this, and they don't. They instead call the FBI. I guess we can go back to the GLR video. I'm sorry, Queen. I'll keep quiet.
No, it's all good. You say it like I just stopped because you're talking. No, I just was letting you finish, or you know what I mean, letting them finish. But I got a letter. I'm gonna have to read this. Lord, here we go. Here goes the bullshit. I got me a cease and desist here.
You did?
Is this for real? Are you joking?
No, I'm gonna read.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna read it off.
This is a joke, right?
God. Tony Mathis, since this case has, since he has basically, come into play, has literally nosedived and sabotaged this case. Seth, he was supposed to come in as Seth Rogers' PR, and he has done significant damage, I believe, and I think we all can agree here. I can't see, because if you put this guy's name in just the YouTube searches, and that's probably why he's upset with the YouTubers and sending out these cease and desist. He also says he's sending out more, because the YouTubers follow this case and see it as it is and calls it out as it is. And he doesn't like that, because he really has no support. And we're talking about Tony Mathis, and now Seth, pretty much, he lost the internet. He might have a small percentage of people out there still supporting him, but no one is supporting these two together, working together at all. Mostly. I'm not saying everybody, but mostly. Most of it. And you can see it. You can read the room. Read the room. Go to the Facebook groups. Go on YouTube. Since Tony Mathis has come into play, the actual Sumner County Sheriff's Office has come out and said what they are putting out is complete garbage. And when I say garbage, we're talking about Amber Alerts that Tony claims were Amber Alerts, that Sebastian was abducted.
Yes, that's all true. He did come out and say that. Yes, he did. He came out and brought out and stated a bunch of information that was not true at all.
Oh, by the way,
by an unknown vehicle.
By the way, Queen, check your DMs. Check your DMs. Apparently, I think Roe sent you something via DMs.
Okay.
What we said was it was Amber Alert. It wasn't an Amber Alert. He debunked that. He was claiming that there was video surveillance of Sebastian Rogers on the 26th. Not true. That we know of. Not true. Authority said not true what he was putting out. Tony claims that Sebastian was texting or communicating, and he said he got receipts and evidence. Communicating with Katie's mom, who was a registered SO, Frances Rosenbaum from Virginia. That ended up not being true. Tony has been kind of just calling, taking it personal on YouTubers, saying some very derogatory things. He attacked me when I was in the hospital, when I was in tubes, when I had tubes in my nose. He wants to throw pot shots at me, and that's fine. It just shows his character. I wouldn't do that to anyone, even my enemies. And I don't really have enemies. I'm a pretty likable guy. I don't think I have enemies, but I don't think any, if I had enemies, and I don't believe I have any enemies, I wouldn't wish them harm when they're in the hospital suffering. Now he's seems like he is involved up to his eyeballs in sending YouTubers and people that helped search for Sebastian. I think he's the mastermind. I believe he's the mastermind behind these cease and desists. Recent cease and desist that people that were actually looking for Sebastian received. I haven't received one yet. Like I said, if I receive one, I'm going to take the appropriate measures by contacting police, because I would not consider it a cease and desist. I would consider it a threat. So I will report. I haven't received one yet, but according to him, he's sending them out. He doesn't want people talking to not only about Seth, who already put himself out there and shared a little bit about himself and, analyzing Seth, but they don't want that. But not only that, but Sebastian too. So the other night, there was some big controversy because Tony TikTok, and I'll say this. Do we have a Weinergate?
Do we have a Weinergate? Weinergate.
Do we have a Weinergate?
We need like the Ryan Upchurch song. Do we have a Weinergate? Weinergate.
Do we have a Weinergate? Oh my god!
And then we do like we do like the hands from Gray Hughes. It's like, come on, everyone, with his fingers.
Come on down, come on, everybody.
He was moving his fingers around.
Right, another.
Come on.
Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Come on in.
Y'all in the back chat, a kind viewer sent me a timestamp and a link to the original where another creator was streaming it live from TikTok onto YouTube, and you can make your judgment because that one was a direct stream.
Is it in the back chat?
Yes, ma'am. Timestamp
We'll
4544.
Oh shit.
What is it, baby? The timestamp is how much? What?
4544.
Yep, on the link that I just put in the back.
4544. Let's go back to it. Okay, 45. All right, I'm at 4534. Okay, here.
And this video is being used under fair use.
Yes, it is, and there's music playing in the background too. But I mean, we'll stop and talk as well. Okay, so this is the original. This is the original one that was being streamed at the same time. So, okay, 4544 is what this is on.
I'm sorry, 4555 is when it happens. I just 4555.
Yeah, and it's there. It's there, Queen. I just checked it. It's there.
Right. Right. Okay. Here we go.
And I just, like I said, I've had enough of people causing grief for Seth. I can stay professional and I can stay above board for a while, and then after a while, then I just lose my patience. And again, I told these people that.
Okay, you got caught red-handed, Mr. Tony Mathis.
There's no way it couldn't be him. There is no way it couldn't fucking be him.
Tony Mathis, you have been caught red-handed.
Right.
You're done. You're done, son.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Here, let's play it one more time.
Tony and I address it like adults privately. I don't go and bash him publicly.
Yeah. And I just, like I said, I've had enough of people causing grief for Seth.
Oh my God, you hear the flushing.
I can stay professional and I can stay above the board for a while, and then after a while, then I just lose my patience.
Like, listen to the flushing.
Again,
Dude, you totally hear the flushing.
You totally hear
the
flushing.
You can hear his belt buckle. You can hear the flushing. Like I said, why doesn't he just? You can hear it all. Like I don't understand.
TikTok Tony got caught with his pants down, and he fully doxed his cock.
Oh my God!
Wow!
Oh my God!
In my opinion, that's what I see in that video and here.
Unless that person edited the video too. I mean, Tony, I don't think the FBI is gonna help.
Yeah, I was gonna say him calling the FBI for help, calling the FBI and tattletaling ain't gonna do nothing. I'm telling you now, they ain't gonna do nothing about it.
That's what I said. The FBI, if he actually did do that with the FBI is going to analyze that video and see that it was not screwed with, and they're going to go after him for showing his wiener on TikTok.
Yeah,
with a young boy's face on there.
Oh my God, Tony! Because
originally he stated in the beginning of this that he was in a hotel lobby. So you're going to tell me again that home bathrooms have stall doors? Bullshit. I ain't never seen a
Right.
home bathroom with a stall door. You go in and that whole room has a toilet in it. Don't.
Okay, so let's play it one more time, just listening to the audio. I want to listen to the audio. Enhance the audio. I don't know. You know what the sad thing is? I'm seeing. I have to watch. I mean, like every single time I got to see a silhouette of someone's penis continuously. This is probably like the 15th time I've seen a silhouette of what it allegedly is Tony Mathis's penis, which is.
Tony, say hello to my little friend.
Little is the key word.
Allegedly. I'm using allegedly just in case. Just, allegedly what people are describing as a penis.
I know, Indy. I said the same thing. They stopped it before it happened. And this one was streamed from a whole nother YouTuber, streaming it from TikTok to YouTube live when it happened. You gonna tell me she made that up too, Tony?
Yeah, Tony, you're the greatest PR person in the world. I'm sure this is not gonna fucking backfire on you.
And who is this video by? The person that was on the TikTok with him?
No, this is
a YouTuber.
This is
another YouTuber.
Yeah, this YouTuber. This is the Critters Farm person.
Oh.
This is the crazy crime crazy Critters person.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean...
Oh, so she was in the TikTok live, yeah.
Yeah, she was in there. She was watching. She was probably stream sniping them, watching.
Sure.
This is the entire live of hers.
Yeah.
From that night.
She was probably stream sniping them because, that's what we do sometimes because we're like, okay, what's this idiot going to say? And she caught it. So, I mean... I've heard Crime Critters. I don't think she's a master editor of videos, to be honest with you. Just an FYI. I think she's just a normal...
It was happening live. She's typing live.
She's a super hacker.
How the fuck did she do that?
She's a bird hacker. That's why. She bird hacked it. She's a bird hacker. Don't you know? She's a bird hacker.
Dude, that is a cock dox. You're right, Liz F. That's a cock dox.
She's a bud hacker. She figured it all out. She's hacking the system.
We need a bunch of roosters in the chat.
Any cock'll do. Cockle-doodle do.
Tell Queen Bee to check her super chat. Okay, Queen, check your super chat. I just said it. All right, let me see. I don't
know. How's that for a good clip, huh? I see you.
Tony, take.
Boy, we got lots of good clips today, don't we?
Oh my God! They say Tony, take down Sebastian's photo. Shame on you from sharing. Like someone's donated.
Yes, I agree. I agree. Take his fucking picture down. What are you doing? I don't understand. Why the fuck would you even have his picture up while you're doing this, anyways? But yeah, Sharon Marlowe says, Tony, take down Sebastian's photo. Shame on you. And then Micro Kimmy says, Dick Talk Tony.
Dick Talk Tony. Oh,
Mr. G Brooks. Oh Lord, Mr. G Brooks. We remember you. You're the what's that? Hansen, Chris Hansen or whatever. He's the one that's obsessed with him. That guy.
Watch a Predator, Chris Hansen.
Yeah, he goes on dollies a lot. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't too much like Chris Hansen too much due to
I'm
some
sorry,
things
but Tony's out of gas now, dude. We found
Tony, you're caught. You're caught.
We got a cock brain.
You're caught red-handed. Like, let's listen to the audio again. I just want to listen to the audio, Queen. Just go back a little bit, like 10 seconds, and we'll listen to the audio. It's quiet. I think Queen's trying to figure it out.
All right, what'd you want me to play? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
10 seconds back, and let's just listen to the audio. I want to listen to the audio a little bit. 10
Everybody
seconds.
close your eyes. Stop typing.
You want to listen to this audio on here, right here, that we're playing now, right?
Yeah, just 10 seconds back before he shows his penis.
Okay. Oh, fuck.
Allegedly
Okay.
shows his penis.
Yeah. So it's 44 or something. So here I'm just gonna go back like this.
Okay, yeah, that's good. 40 seconds. I'm gonna close my eyes now and try to listen, focus. Everyone quiet.
Publicly.
Yeah. And I just, like I said, I've had enough of people causing grief for Seth. You know, I can stay professional and I can stay above board for a while, and then after a while, then you know, I just lose my patience. And again, I told these people before that continue to cause trouble that there's a whole lot more that I can do to cause you grief than what I've done to this point.
Yeah, I've heard the
And if
flush
you want
it.
to put
Oh, wow.
Oh my
Wow.
God, there's so much more
push
on
me,
there.
then
You
push
see
me.
so much more of it. Oh my God, there's so much more of it. You totally see the whole rod and shaft and everything.
I was closing my eyes to listen.
I was close. When I open my eyes, oh my God, look at the screen. Back it up and now look at the fucking screen.
We gotta back it up again, Queen.
My God, I've never seen a man's penis this
You know,
many times
I can
in my
stay
life.
professional and I can stay above board for a while, and then after a while, then you know, I just lose my patience. And again, I told these people before that continue to cause trouble that there's a whole lot more that I can do to cause you grief than what I've done to this point. And if you want to put
Oh, wow.
That needs to be clipped with Crime Cruising.
Yes, I
Whoa!
believe that oh wow was because of what she just saw on the screen.
Oh, wow! That needs to be clipped like this, like, oh my God. Whoa! Whoa! What the fuck are we? We are in clown world, people. Clown world. This is clown world. Like, seriously. Like, are we for real? Is this like...
Oh my God, there's a flush, there's a zipper, and there's way more at Tony than we thought.
What an idiot. Jesus.
Like, he is...
That was a green screen fail.
Bro,
Yeah,
see, like
totally.
if you would have been on YouTube, you could have just put an avatar on, Tony. This is why YouTube is better. Just saying. You could have...
Now tell me again that's fake, Tony. Tell me again that that wasn't your male nether regions. Tell me again.
We're
gonna turn this into the FBI. Would you please turn it into the FBI? Because then you're gonna go to prison.
Okay, we're gonna have to, like, to prove that that is not your penis. We're gonna have to examine your hands and your thumb, please. Show us your thumbs.
I thought you were gonna say we gotta examine your penis.
No, no.
I was like, whoa, Big Tim, that'll be your job.
No. No. Unfortunately, I've had to see this man, what is allegedly a silhouette of his penis, more times than I want.
Right?
I mean, unfortunately.
I don't even think I've looked at a picture of a nice penis this many times.
My God. What are you doing? What are you doing? Like, I could be professional. Like, and how he says it right when he does it. I could be professional. And I'm
I gotta tell you this real quick. Now, I've been on the internet since the 90s, right? And back in the 90s, I mean, that was the wild, wild west. And I couldn't believe some of the things that I would see. Well, then my sister and we had the Hall of Fame disc of the best dicks that we were sent, because every time you would go into a chat room, as soon as they found out that you were female, there would be all these people sending you dick pics. And so me and my sister, we were saving them up on these square discs. And that was our Dick Hall of Fame.
Oh my God.
I have to say that is a terrible story. But anyway.
I'm wondering, indecent exposure. Like, I get that we're laughing about this, but
Yeah.
On this other hand, this is a serious matter. This
It
man
is.
is saying he's the PR person for the father of a missing 15-year-old boy out of Hendersonville, Tennessee.
We're gonna need Nancy. We're gonna need Nancy Grace to ask this man some questions. Nancy Grace, we're calling you to the floor.
Well, and the thing is I'm sure he didn't mean to. I'm sure he's not a predator. He's not on here with women going, look at my dick, you know. I mean, so that's not it. But yeah, he needs to be careful.
Yeah, he went to the bath. I believe he went to the bathroom. He put his phone there. He probably didn't want to just quit the live or something. I don't know. and
Yeah.
what allegedly was his penis was shown to, over 50,000 people.
Right. Well, that was like yesterday when you guys started playing this about the penis. I was actually in the bathroom myself. I put you guys on mute and I set my phone down and I was going to the bathroom and in the beginning. So when she played it again, that was when that's why I was so late to the party going, oh my God, I just saw it, because I was going to the bathroom when you guys were talking about it in the first place and she showed it the first couple of times.
Yeah,
I think the laptop, and I haul you guys around with me all day. So far you've changed laundry with me. You've started the dishwasher with me. You've cleaned the bathroom with me. You have hung some laundry with me. I take you guys, so you may hear things, but you know that it's not because I'm just sitting in a fucking bathroom all day, and I'm not talking about a fucking missing kid either.
Well, you also don't take us with you when you've had like burrito night and you're on the toilet.
No, ma'am.
Exactly.
No, sir. No, sir. I will not take you on Fry Bread Friday to the. Nope, you will not get to join me.
Exactly.
Like there's certain things. Please don't take us there. We don't need you to take us there. But yeah, the cover up is like really fucking, because this is like, honestly, I feel like it's very embarrassing for Mr. Tony Mathis, but like moments like this basically show you like how, the character of a person, and basically people messed up. And if you would have came forward and said, yeah, I went to the bathroom and it was just a fucking stupid thing to do, and I need to fucking like X out, and I'm so sorry I disrespected this poor boy and the father and blah, stuff like that, I think generally people would be, he'd get some heat for it, but he would probably get like a little people be like, oh, we forgive you, Tony. We all mess up sometimes. You get a couple of people who crack jokes at him like here and there, and it would be like forgotten. Well, not forgotten, but you know what I mean? People wouldn't be doing a live about him for a couple of days.
So we now have seen that by looking at a second stream of this, there was even more of Tony than what we thought before. So he doesn't realize what he did. Again, his rookiness of being online. These are the dangers that happen to you online. We all have cam slips. We all, and we
Not me. I don't have a camera attached to my computer right now.
Okay, except for B Tim, who has the internet scrubbed of,
like I went on my phone the moment like that during that blackout. I had the phone on. I taped over the camera portion. Had the other side put on a table. And then I made sure that the camera was off on that function. So I'm very particular about that. I'm just saying. I never attach a camera. I'm like, this is just a mic. So.
And that is your right. That is absolutely your right. I wish more people did stuff like that, because you take your privacy seriously.
But I wish Tony took his privacy, did that.
Well, I wish Tony would have taken even just turned the phone camera side down. Like if he would have just turned it the other way, we never would have seen it. But if you listen, you hear him rustling, and I believe that is when he's starting to take his shit out and move his phone.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I got you guys on my phone, and I take you guys all over the place with me. But in the bathroom, no. I set you guys down, put you on mute. I go do my thing, and I come back.
What if you really needed to talk on that panel? Would you just go to the bathroom?
No. I would tell you guys.
Honestly, I would rather just leave dead air and just go to the bathroom and then come back. That's what I usually do.
No.
I'm just
we've had dead air on the panel because all of us have been doing something else too. We've had it.
I'm too afraid of having a cam slip. Way too afraid of that.
Especially this type of cam slip. Like there's a cam slip where you show your face. That's not great. But this is like a next level cam slip that I've never seen in my entire fucking.
Yes, just I hear other toilets flushing, and I hear a door open, and it opens to a much noisier other area.
Yeah. Wow. And he was in the motel. Why? He said he was in the lobby of a motel. What?
Hotel.
Why aren't people in their rooms? Why are people in their rooms doing this?
Honey, I think he's in the bar bathroom.
I think he's in the bar. I think he went to. I think he was talking in the bar or something like that. And he goes to the bathroom because he's up. He's up late. He's talking. He's probably just maybe having a meal, having a drink or something. I don't know. Whatever, because he's a parts salesman, right? So he probably travels and shit. You know what I mean? And maybe he jumped on
He's
TikTok.
in Minnesota right now.
Yeah, get out of Minnesota. We don't want you here.
We don't want you
You
here.
or your little penis.
Oh my God. Allegedly,
And I agree with you again, just Samantha. He didn't wash his hands afterwards. He handled his junk, he handled his phone, and he did not wash his hands.
That's what I'm offended most about.
Look, even Seth is looking at him like, you should have washed your hands. Seth is like,
right.
Seth's like, did you wash your hands?
Did you wash
Well, I'm
your
sorry
hands?
if you don't wash your hands after going to the potty, I judge you. I do.
I judge you too.
You can show your penis all you want, but wash your hands. That's disgusting.
Okay, we're gonna play the rest of this. Oh my God. JLR's, JLR is probably doing victory laps right now with this. Like,
definitely.
He's doing victory laps all across fucking YouTube.
Because the other night, while Tony was on TikTok, allegedly, there was a flash on the green screen. And it seems like Tony, apparently, it appears in this video that has been circulating all over the place, it appears that Tony flashed his junk. And you know what junk means. He flashed his junk. And it's been all over the place and circulating, and Tony is not happy with that. So we went on TikTok last night, went on about a 25-minute explanation saying it's fake. Is it fake? Like I said, do we have a Weinergate? And I don't say that sarcastically because it's serious enough in Tony's.
I know he's saying it's serious, but I cannot fucking help but laugh when he says that.
His mind that him and Seth contacted the FBI. Tony says that they contacted the FBI and talked to the FBI for an hour, giving them evidence. Evidence of what? Or is it the other way around? Because I titled this video, Seth calls FBI. What if the FBI called Seth? So we're going to talk about this, and we're going to play this clip. And this clip is pretty good because it shows where Tony's mind is and who, he's the PR for Seth. As you see, look at Seth's facial reactions here. This kind of speaks for itself. This Tony guy is right behind him at all times, follows him around, and it seems like be pulling the strings of this whole entire situation that has just been a debacle. A debacle. Law enforcement, local law enforcement that are searching for Sebastian and the investigators. I'm sure they're just rolling their eyes at this. I mean, they're probably ticked off too because of TikTok Tony putting out purposely misinformation. Seems like that's his ML. But now it could be that they're contacting the FBI, wasting resources. Now they want to contact FBI over Weinergate, over the trying to find out about his wiener being put on TikTok, or someone spreading around memes of TikTok Tony that TikTok Tony doesn't like now. So now they want to waste FBI's time, and they're contacting the FBI, wasting resources now. So we're going to talk about this. And he's also talking about cease and desist. And then at the very end of this clip, I'm going to show you, it's about 25 minutes, but we're going to listen together. Because the reason why I'm sharing it is when he goes on TikTok lives. You have to screen record these lives if you want to get an idea about what they're saying about Sebastian. Because if you don't, the lives vanish. It's not like YouTube. These lives stay forever unless they, we want to, whoever wants to make them private or public. But for some reason in TikTok, and I don't like that. That's probably why I don't like TikTok. I do have a TikTok. I think I have over 10,000 followers. I hardly ever use it. I don't really like TikTok. I think TikTok's a little bit more juvenile. And I don't like TikTok. But apparently TikTok Tony likes TikTok. And he likes to hang out with girls on TikTok. Likes to hang out with females, flaunting, talking, sharing stuff about,
Well then, he sure is telling it all, ain't he? All right, I'm gonna here in just a minute. I'm gonna read these. I'm gonna read these cease and desist letters.
in the know of Sebastian, but pretty much it seems like in the last month this has been nothing of nothing. I don't know if this guy has brought anything to the table. Do you agree or disagree? That's why I'm asking. You might disagree with me, and I would love to know why. I'm not trying to say that this is all facts. I'm saying this is my opinion, this is my assessment, and this is me covering the case, analyzing the room.
I think he brought
a whole bunch of bullshit and drama.
No. I think he brought something to the table. Not much. Some women would say not much.
Right.
But he brought something. Absolutely.
Holy shit. TikTok, Tony.
Well, I take back everything I said about the thumb. It definitely wasn't a thumb.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, it did, in my opinion, it did not look like a thumb at all. And then you could hear the toilet flushing and whatnot. So I was like, oh boy, the plot thickens.
And seeing what everyone says in the groups and on YouTube. And you can do your own research, but that's where my assessment is. What has this guy brought to value in the Sebastian case? What has he brought to the table? What has he done to make a difference? I've seen none. I've seen quite the opposite. I've seen nothing but drama and lies, misinformation. I'm saying everything that he says is not the truth, but a lot of it seems like it's mistruth. Now, could it be done on purpose? What's his point here? He even said the other day that they turned down CrimeCon. They turned down CrimeCon. You know, I don't understand. Someone said that's a lie. Like people saying that, how would you turn down CrimeCon when that's an opportunity to spread awareness of Sebastian? There was CrimeCon in Nashville, Tennessee, right near where Seth and Sebastian Rogers, where Sebastian Rogers lives, and Seth lives within an hour or something of Nashville. Seth works in Nashville. That's where CrimeCon was, at the Gaylord. And that's the true crime community. It's a 1-year, event where PIs, profilers, journalists that cover true crime, it's the perfect opportunity to share awareness about a missing child or unsolved crime. You could use multiple platforms out there, multiple resources there at CrimeCon, and it's basically free for him because he's right there. All Seth had to do was pretty much, there would be probably people that would donate to Seth to go to CrimeCon to share the awareness. Sebastian, but he never went. Why? He never went. Proudfoots never went. But that's expected of Proudfoots, considering what we've been hearing about the Proudfoots. They didn't even go to their own neighborhood vigil. They haven't been to any vigils. They haven't been done any searches. I haven't seen one picture or video of them handing out flyers, period. They talk about what they're doing, but talk is talk. Walk is another. But these guys didn't even go to CrimeCon. Why? He was talking about, I think he was saying to Tony that they were offered all expenses, VIP treatment, and they turned it down. So we're going to talk about Weinergate here, and we're going to talk about what TikTok Tony has put out there. The question I have.
We're going to talk about Weinergate.
I just want to say bravo for him being able to say Weinergate so many times with straight face.
You're right.
Bravo,
He's cracking me up, man.
Someone said, interesting, like someone says, this person was blocked out because it says, anyone that is that afraid of canceling shouldn't be on social media. What is so top secret? Why be so afraid that people might see you? Because number one, there's reverse image where you can actually find someone based on photos. Number two, there's wackadoos that basically try to go after your real life constantly. And when you deal with people like fake PIs, cult members, and generally crazy people, I don't want to give them any ammunition to find me, because that shit, these people are fucking nuts. You have one person on Twitter arguing that Karen Reed is like comparing slavery to Karen Reed and saying she's like a slave to Ickenau. That's how crazy these people are in just one side scenario. Like,
if these people just went after you yourself,
yeah,
I wouldn't care. It's our families that we need to protect. It's not us. I could care less if anybody looks me up. I'm boring as boring can be. You're not going to find anything exciting about me. But yeah, it's my families I don't want you to bug.
And we just heard this guy here, TikTok Tony, is calling the FBI and sending cease and desist to people and says that he wants to do a legal attack on you to run up your bill. Do you really want people like that to know your information? No.
Right.
If you can avoid it, I suggest everyone make sure to avoid that if they can. I suggest everyone basically also remove your information from Been Verified and all the searches out there. You could do it for free. You can easily remove so they don't have your name, your address, and anything, and make it tougher for people to screw with you. Just my advice. And it's not that just because you want your privacy doesn't make it like something wrong with it. It makes it that you're smart, and you're being smart when it comes to these online platforms. It's why I don't join Facebook groups, because that's just like, you might as well dox yourself. I might as well come on the cam and say my first and last name for you guys.
You should do a video on how to remove ourselves from that stuff.
I already did a while back.
Oh, did you? Sorry, I didn't see it.
A while back. It's very easy. But yeah, that's nothing
All right,
negative.
here we go. Ready to roll?
Yeah.
For all of you is, do you feel like this guy is an asset or a liability to Seth Rogers? Poor Seth Rogers, because I do think Seth Rogers has a lot of issues. I do not believe that Seth Rogers did something with Sebastian on the 25th or the 26th. I
I
don't
wanna
think he
make that
kidnapped
clear.
Sebastian.
I don't think Seth did anything to his son either. I don't think he had anything to do with his kidnapping or whatever, kidnapping, running away, whatever the fuck. Whatever happened, I don't think Seth is responsible for it, okay? I'm not saying that. I never said that. Never once said that. I don't feel like that. I know that he was at work. However, I do feel like he lied quite a bit about the whole internet gaming system, Gmail, knowing how to play games and be on the internet and having internet access. And that was kind of fucked up.
Definitely.
I don't think he bored Sebastian out of the house. I don't think that he done bodily harm to Sebastian. I don't think that. I've never said that on JLR Investigates. But what I do say, and now that I've been around the case, boots on the ground, been around these people, talked to as many people as possible, gathered my own assessment. I do believe the lifestyle that Sebastian was subjected to, including being around Seth, contributed to Sebastian vanishing. Absolutely. Absolutely. But poor Seth, I do feel sorry for him. I do feel sorry when he says these things. He might not be in his right state of mind. He might be desperate. But why in the world would you continue? Why would he continue to be latched onto this guy? And literally no one likes this guy. Many people that have a lot of influence, YouTubers that can, put Sebastian out there, and he's alienated. He's controlling. It makes no sense. You would think a PR, and the PR was supposed to come, the Proudfoots, a lot of people were roasting the Proudfoots for saying, well, Seth was bringing Tony in so they could work as a collective spokesperson. The Proudfoots said, I don't want nothing to do with this guy. So give Proudfoots kudos for that, for not wanting to be around this guy, because knowing what we know about this guy and how he's operated in the last month, I wouldn't want to work with him either. I wouldn't be around him. PI bailed out. Wonder why. Chloe, wonder why she bailed out. You think she wants to work with this guy, knowing what we know about the last month? All this drama that for some reason they blame it's us that's causing the drama? No. We're only responding and we're only reporting and we're only analyzing and talking about what they put out and their own behaviors. They don't like it. Like putting the mirror in their faces. They don't like it. They don't like it. We're going to call out the BS on JLR Investigates. We're going to call out when they say things. And again, I don't like what Tony's doing right now by contacting the FBI because his feelings are hurt because there's a wiener pick out on him and he thinks it's fake or whatever. So he's going to go waste the FBI's time. And he's acting like he's putting up on TikTok like they're going to do some sort of big investigation. No, it's a waste of time. So let's listen, folks. Let's listen to him. It's 25 minutes, but you're not going to hear this unless somebody else screen records this. You're not going to hear this anywhere else because it's not out there unless somebody, again, it could be out there, but I was able to clip it up. So I got it here. Oh man, they got memes of this guy everywhere. Dude, listen.
All right, this is the same one. Did Voices bounce on us? She had to dip out. She
Oh, okay.
Oh, I don't know if she did or not. She's just not up here, so I don't know. I thought she just left for a minute or whatever, had something to do.
Maybe she had to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, he gets so fucking mad. Oh, she said, hold on. Oh, hold on. Oh, yeah, she had to bounce. Okay, well, thanks for coming up, baby. We'll talk to you later. Have a good day.
Yeah.
Yeah, talk about a pissing contest.
Jesus Christ.
He even made Reddit. Tony even made Reddit.
He did make Reddit. Somebody did send me an email. They wanted to know the source or whatever so that they could put it on the Reddit the subreddit or whatever in the Reddit and stuff. And I'm like, holy fuck, if you made Reddit and the subreddits, dude, you're wow.
Well, he's going to be on Kiwi Farms eventually, I think, if he keeps this up. Like, they might notice him. And, good luck with her.
Well, I was going to say, I'm sure they probably have already, but
yeah, it's getting there.
Man, he's pretty damn bad. I mean, it's pretty fucking bad. And
yeah, I mean, I think this
like
is
to me, it's only going to get worse, really, because he's trying to play hard and be tough and shit with the internet, and that's not how the internet works. That's not how any of this works.
I mean, telling your yes men collect the memes and send them to the FBI, like
yeah, what the fuck?
I couldn't believe him
like
saying,
all the memes, all the gifts, all the pictures, any comments, anything. Make sure we send them all to the FBI.
And then, like, someone in the chat says, how does this help find Sebastian? And then that person had to like make up some bullshit excuse like, these people are stopping us from trying to find Sebastian. No, they're just making fun of you, Tony. You're a fucking clown at this point.
Right. I was going to say, they're not stopping you from finding Sebastian. None of that is. You're just a goddamn clown.
Like, you go on this platform called Sebastian Army, and then you basically talk about nonsensical shit, misinformation. Even JLR is calling you out for misinformation. That's like, whoa, bro, that's pretty bad. When JLR is calling you out for misinformation, you know you have fallen. And then during one of your lives, you have the missing photo of the kid, and what presumably is your penis being shown on the green screen. And you're in the bathroom, it sounds like. It sounds like you're flushing a toilet. And then instead of saying an apology, you start saying, I'm sending the memes. Collect the memes and send them to the FBI. I've called the FBI. We're going to track you down, people.
Yeah, how crazy is that? How fucking crazy is that?
It's like, sir, I probably would have done, I probably would have told him and be like, listen, I would probably just ignore it and say nothing. Or admit it and be like apologetic and say sorry. Either or.
Okay, you ready for this? I'm going to read this cease and desist.
Oh, no.
I'm reading it out. Here it goes. You guys, I mean, I can't believe they sent me one.
Okay, we're ready. We're ready.
Y'all ready for this? I don't think you are, but let's see. Queen Bee in the Hyena Hive. Let this serve as a legal notice to shut the fuck up about my client Dick Tock Tony and his little D. Your commentary panelists and dick riding chatters have doxed my client and shown him in a small light, aka green screen. We are demanding that you remove their dox. My clients did not have time to manscape, hence causing them both harm to their little man syndrome diagnosis. However, Dick Tock's wife does appreciate prayers, cards, fruit baskets, and best wishes for their understandings and her anti-orgasm flight. You have 1 small hour to remove the above referenced funny as fuck video. Or the OnlyFans court will be notified professionally. Anita Fatty, attorney, Dicks, and everything, Genitalia Law Firm, LLC.
I think we need to inform your lawyer about this. This is very bad.
So then here we got this one too. This one says, okay, this letter is served upon Dick Doc Tony in response to an unsolicited dick shadow.
The ticketing.
Regarding the actions on June 9th, the people of YouTube request that you never pollute their vision again with a shadow dick photo. If you fail to cease and desist,
cease and desist. Okay.
Desist, the people of YouTube will seek monetary compensation to reimburse them for the much needed therapy they will undoubtedly require to remove the dick shadow image from their minds. This will be only written correspondence you will receive regarding this horrendous incident. Sincerely, the people of YouTube's.
Oh, Jesus. That's tough. That's tough.
Yeah, that was terrible. That was terrible, man.
That's funny.
How the hell has this happened? How the hell did we get here? Queen,
right?
Did you think when TikTok Tony first came in the case that you would in a month and a half time be seeing a shadow, what allegedly is his penis, on a live stream?
No. I never in my life thought that was gonna be.
Never thought so.
Like, of all the things this guy has, like, you would think of, that would be the last thing I would think of. And I think to myself, it's like you got Seth, who had this huge support of YouTubers and all these other things, and then suddenly TikTok Tony comes in the thing, and just a failure of multiple levels. Holy fuck.
I don't know how we got here. I just don't.
I don't know how we got here either. I don't know.
I don't know, but I'm playing the rest of this. Here we go. Ready?
All right.
Bad for Tony Mathis. Seth Rogers spokesperson Tony Mathis exposes himself on TikTok while talking about Sebastian Rogers. Now, Tony says this is fake. He didn't do it. It's fake. It's people spreading around a fake video. What's your thoughts? Do you think someone faked up the video of him? Because if it's true that he did it, it's shocking to the core, disturbing that would even happen. You know, green screens are green screens. You have a green screen, you have something behind you, you know, like an image. Like apparently on Sebastian's army on TikTok, Tony, he has this picture of Sebastian as his green screen. So it's the green screen of Sebastian. He can talk behind, you know, and he's behind the green screen. But in a green screen, if you make movements, if you move on a green screen, you go like through the green screen. You go through the green screen. And apparently while he was talking or got up, apparently it looked like a private part. And people are like, what? And people recorded it. Like, they recorded it. But he's claiming it's fake. Now, does this matter? Well, I think it does. Considering a spokesperson that's working with Seth Rogers talking about Sebastian could be exposing himself for doing things like that, not generally having Sebastian as the forefront. It seems like it's about him, but it also shows his character. But again, it could be fake.
Shows more than his character.
We don't know. But it's just weird. It's just weird. So I'm going to play this clip here. About 25 minutes. Stick with me. Because he shares he contacted the FBI. And I'm curious about that. Is he leading Seth? Like, is he, I don't know. Is it a way to just claim like they're victims to get the FBI involved so then they can start trying to get the FBI involved? Is this one of these ruses or tactics to get the FBI to investigate Sebastian's case by drawing them in to say they're a victim? Or is Tony lying? Did they not contact the FBI? Is Tony just blowing smoke? He could be lying here too. I'll let you decide.
So just move along and find something. Thank you, Diane.
They're going to make it sound like it's every other reason but the actual reason for why they got it.
Yeah, and then I won't be discussing about the letters. I'm sorry, that's private. Saw your note, Tammy, about you did not get a cease and desist. And the way things are working now, they will not get one of those. We buried that hatchet and we're moving forward. All right, guys, so we're at 11:20 now.
There's a comment that you need to address. It's We Are Cody's Voice. They said, it says, is there anything I can do to help with this case? I'm an advocate for missing children from Virginia.
Well, I mean, there's always something that you can do. I mean, you can put flyers out. You can talk about the case in a positive way. You can pray. There's a million things you can do. I had somebody say something to me on Facebook that was complaining about. Okay, we're at 12:05 now, guys. They said, well, they can't do anything to help. They're 70 years old and they're disabled. And I said, well, you can pray and you can not cause problems. Okay, we're at 12:15.
That's not 12:05.
It comes down to intentions. And nobody with good intentions got a cease and desist letter. And the next 4 or 5 people that are going to get them don't have good intentions either.
No, that's the wrong time. You can hear it, and that's not 12:05. Believe me, it's seared in my mind because he says I could be professional or I can be not. So you don't hear that.
Yeah.
This is bullshit, and he knows it's bullshit, Tony.
Yeah,
that's
it
not
is.
So nice try, Tony. We got the original. Nice try.
Yeah, he thinks he's real fucking slick, don't he?
Very, very slick, Mr. Tony. But we listened to the damn thing. What's the word you use instead of peeing is my favorite.
He should have just moved along and we would have laughed about it for a few days and then moved along. But now nobody's going to move along.
I will never forget this. This is just going to speak. I'm going to be in my deathbed and thinking about fucking. Remember that time where that PR spokesperson, that missing child, accidentally showed it like 50 to 100,000 people his penis?
Like voice said, my boss says y'all are ball busters.
Remember that time? Oh, jeez. Something called TikTok he was on.
I showed my daughters yesterday, and I was like, "What do you think of this?" You know, my adult daughters, they're adults, but anyways, they're like, "What in the hell do you watch?"
I swear to God, you must be like the weirdo. Your daughters probably look at you like, "Mom, why are you showing us that? Looks like a penis." Oh my God.
Well, one's 27, one's 31, so they're plenty old enough.
Okay. If he can do this, I can see him plant long evidence on. I mean, like, I don't know. I wouldn't trust this guy in my backyard, Tony Mathis, at all.
Right.
I think he's a very dishonest individual. He's lying about this. This is clearly not the time of the dickening, or whatever. The dickening, just like Highlander, the quickening. It's the dickening.
Oh God!
There can only be one dick, and that's Tony Mathis. But
I agree with JLR. I mean, if I was the parents of this missing child, I would be livid.
Oh, I'd be so pissed off. I would sit there and be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like,
I'd be like, you go back to Texas or wherever the hell you came from and get the hell away from me.
Yeah, like.
Or Oklahoma, wherever he's from.
But like it's clear to me, like it's not playing played at exact time. You're not able to see. It's purposely cut off the screen. It's not even moving the screen, and all the three other people are blanked out. So
And I
it's
love how he's like, my attorney Delta is going to take care, and his team is going to take care of this. Okay.
yes, he's going to sue people based on memes and people saying, "Well, that looks like a penis." I mean, do you really? I mean, like even like TikTok says that looks like a penis. They're like, this is a violation of our terms of service. That's a penis.
Right.
When you have the communist chart, we have the people have decided. The communist people of China have decided, and TikTok. So that's what 2 billion people have agreed that looks like a penis. I think the Yays has it. But yeah.
What an idiot.
What makes him an idiot is why would you go to the bathroom when you're on a fucking panel, like a public bathroom?
Right.
Like, are you out of your mind? Like, first off, like to me, that's another thing I was thinking about. It's like, bro, what happened? You're going to a public bathroom with a camera that's basically on, but the only stopping it is a green screen. What about those other people's privacy? What if this is a public bathroom and there's like children in the bathroom and one of them gets caught while going to the bathroom, like peeing?
Exactly.
Or this could have been like other adults who wanted their privacy in the bathroom. Why would you think it's a great idea to go to a fucking bathroom while you're live streaming and continue the live stream? Like, why would you just not hit the end button and just say, hey, guys, I got to go to the bathroom. Give me 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I'll be back. And
turn your camera off and put it on mute.
Man, I wouldn't listen. I'm telling you now, I would X out of it. I would not go.
I understand, but I'm just saying at the very least, turn your camera off and put it on mute. I wouldn't go to the bathroom with it on either, but I'm just saying that, like I said, at the very least, because he was in a bar at a hotel, so you can't leave your phone there, sitting there. So, like I said, put it on mute, take your camera off, and set it down.
I mean, it's just so messed up if you think about it. You're going into a public bathroom while live streaming.
Right.
I mean, that's what it sounds like to me, with the flushing and the voices in the background and the fact that, it's like, it's just not a very cool thing to do, man. And this guy doesn't want to admit that he made a mistake, but instead wants to say that everyone else is being idiots and fools while he's showing us this fucking doctored video that is clearly edited because you can't see the people on the panel. So what the fuck's with that?
Yeah. I saw that right away.
Yeah, there's no like up, there's nothing scrolling on top, like scrolls like Dash apps and whatever the thing's scrolling on TikTok. There's no chat. Like, it's just completely bullshit. And it's like, it's clear bullshit. And then we find the original one and it's there.
Right.
So the guy is a fool. The guy is an idiot. And the guy should have fucking apologized. And I think he should apologize to everyone he just called a liar. He says, oh, we were just making up. We're just being these kind of people. We're trying to. No, sir, we're calling your bullshit out. And I think you are terrible for this case. I think you fucked up this case so badly for other people to actually you're worse than T-Rev, which is surprising. I never thought I would say that. You're worse than T-Rev. You're worse than any Pascal. You're worse than JR.
And it's not even calling them liars. He's calling them criminals. Because he's saying that they're criminals, that this was worth taking to the FBI to get them criminally charged. So he's literally calling those people criminals, not just liars.
Yeah. I mean, this guy is worse than JLR, T-Rev, Pascal, every single one of these content creators, because at the very least, they asked questions and they got attention. And they didn't, accidentally might have allegedly shown their penises up to 100,000 people. You know what I mean?
Stupid.
I mean, I'm just saying. I am just saying. It just doesn't make sense. It really doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
But anywho. He didn't take it to the FBI. He's lying. Yes.
I think he's lying too. But what I'm saying is he's saying he took it. He's saying that it was good enough to take to the FBI. So he's literally calling people criminals, is what I'm saying. I don't think he did take it to the FBI, but he's saying he did. So he's literally saying people are criminals.
Yes, he might. Y'all Nana not drunk. He might be self-snitching. Yes, but like Pascal had the good sense though also to get the fuck out of here. I mean,
right?
He was like he just saw it and he just like whoop, fucking jumped out that window and got the fuck out of that burning building, which was the smartest move he could have done. He got his views, he got some subs, and now he's distanced himself from that case and he's moved the fuck on because he knew.
Can't say I blame him.
Smartest move that man would have done. It could have done. Smartest move ever. I don't know, but like this guy is worse. I mean, at least with T-Rev, you had generally people had a good opinion of him, and there was people that would watch him, and there would be donations and that put out there. You got you got JLR, even like it's just terrible. Pascal isn't done. Oh, he's done. He's done. He's done. But this is just ridiculous. Are you serious, Khalid? Oh, let me see this. If Pascal did schedule a live about this, oh my god. Oh my god.
Did he?
Let's see. Let's see what happens. You've got to be shitting me.
Well, you don't think he'd pass this
Oh
up,
my
do you?
god, he is. Okay, all right.
You don't think he'd pass this up, do you? Come on.
Pascal, you fool. Jumping back into it, you foolish man.
Well, my thing is
absolutely, he's jumping back into it. This is numbers, baby. And it's cease and desist. Oh yeah, he's gonna talk about all of it.
Did idiot Tony contact him?
Because he stopped covering the bullshit. I mean, I gotta give it to him. He really did. He stopped covering the shit and kind of took a step back. I knew he wasn't done though, and I knew he wasn't gone for good. You know what I'm saying? He just took a step back because his channel was suffering from that, from the drama.
Yeah.
Yeah, Linda, I agree. And Colleen, thank you so much for the other day as well too. Here we go.
I think running with the misinformation, this information about the cease and desist.
Hey guys, we're at 12:40.
Bits and pieces of it. Have questions, reach out to Tony. He does run back to people. He answers questions. Ask before you run with what you think you know or what sounds salacious. Reach out and ask.
Yeah, okay, guys, live too. All right, so we're at 13:01 now. So what you guys can do is you can take the fake video and you can listen to the words in this video to make sure that they match up with the time. And you'll see that they laid over an image or whatever to fit their narratives. So what we're on here tonight, somebody asked, we have some YouTubers that got their little feelings hurt. And so they're doing things behind the scenes to cause problems, as they've always done. They're not doing anything to help bring Sebastian home. And they continue to cause problems. They're sending out emails from encrypted email addresses that we now have information as to where those were sent from. Is that true or false, Delta?
Absolutely, 100%.
What do you say? Cryptic email addresses? What the hell? What is a cryptic email address? What the fuck is he talking about with that?
He might be mean encrypted email addresses, not crypted. He's not talking about he's not talking about the goat man in the woods of Georgia. He's talking about encrypted, like you have to, they're hidden and you have to use codes to get in or something, and people can't read them. I don't know why anyone would have encrypted email addresses for memes, but okay. Or maybe he's talking about the goat man in Georgia, and he's talking about cryptoids. The cryptoids are out there.
So when is Pascal going to do his live? When is this?
One moment, Queen. Can you look in the back?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's
probably much later. It is what it is. I'm surprised there is 10 million tiny memes going around. Well, do you blame it? Do you blame it? I mean, it is what it is.
Yep.
Let me see. I mean, apparently now, let me see. You can encrypt your email.
Chronicles dropped a video too. She dropped one too, and it said, "Are you ready for this? I'm gonna read this cease and desist."
All right.
No.
Reading it out. Here it goes. You guys, I mean, I can't believe that. I can't believe they sent me one.
Okay, we're ready. We're ready.
Y'all ready for this? I don't think you are, but let's see. Queen Bee in the Hyena Hive. Let this serve as a legal notice to shut the fuck up about my client Dick Tock Tony and his little D. Your commentary panelists and dick riding chatters have doxed my client and shown him in a small light, aka green screen. We are demanding that you remove their docs. My clients did not have time to manscape, hence causing them both harm to their little man syndrome diagnosis. However, Dick Tock's wife does appreciate prayers, cards, fruit baskets, and best wishes for their understandings and her anti-orgasm flight. You have 1 small hour to remove the above referenced funny as fuck video. For the OnlyFans court will be notified. That's too much.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Too
Jesus.
funny. So anyhow, we'll go on to Summer Wells and stuff. So they did you guys see where her I know that JLR did a live stream about it, and then no sooner did he do one, Betty followed suit and did one with the exact same title and everything. I'm like, why are you trying to steal his views? What are you doing?
Yeah, but I thought I thought he was part of the harassment campaign. You're going to follow everything he does? Okay.
She commonly does that. Copies everything. She was copying what Dolly was doing that time all the time, and copying JLR. She does it all the time to try to get try to mimic what they're doing, so she can try to get, up to 100,000 subscriber, 200,000.
Shit, it took her. Fuck, she was stuck at 24K for a year and a half.
Right.
She just
but the thing is,
numbers when she started covering,
the thing is those two have personalities. She doesn't. So,
Yeah, the way she does stuff though is gross to me. I just don't agree with it. I don't appreciate it, and I don't think it's anywhere near okay at all. Not at all. So anyhow, we'll go. Hold on, I'm pissed that I didn't get my cameo appearance. I mean, literally pissed. Look at the name.
TikTok's
Morgan with the soundboards.
Sorry, I did it out loud. I was mute. Sorry.
No, I was just on Twitter. It's about a separate subject. Basically, the glare is clutching against pearls about what Proctor said in a private group chat, and Kodo just made an interesting video on the glare, and now it's being shared on Twitter now by people. So glare is going to get much needed attention soon enough. Congratulations, especially
he's got like 3.5K in his chat. He's got a lot of it. He gets a lot of attention. What do you mean? All them old ladies love his ass.
Oh, but I'm saying, remember, he's clutching his pearls, saying, "Oh my God, I can't believe Proctor said cunt or something, or see you next Tuesday or something."
Yeah, when he called fucking heels one like 15 times in a row.
So Kodo made a video showing him with the strangle thing and and all that stuff. Just now, and now it's being shared by everyone that's thinks.
Yeah, I seen it when I went and looked at, or when I went and played the call, or the one she just the one she just clipped. I just I seen it when I played that, but I didn't play it because I wasn't talking about Karen Reed, so I didn't want to, you know what I'm saying?
I catch up. I just thought that's what I was looking
I'm
at.
gonna pop that in there because it wasn't nothing to do with this, so I didn't want to sidebar it. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Let me see here. Yeah, so Summer Wells it'll be 3 years in like 3 days, 3 or 4 days. So they just did a interview here. Let's see. Wait real quick. Because I did put that on the end of here. It says TikTok Tony calls FBI makes threats, yet never mentions Sebastian Rogers, and then Summer Wells' family speaks. So we're going to share that too real quick.
Saturday marks 3 years since the disappearance of then 5-year-old Summer Wells from her Hawkins County home.
The night she was reported missing, authorities said Summer was last seen walking from her home on Ben Hill Road in the Beach Creek community. Hours later, the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation would issue an endangered child alert for her. That would later turn into an Amber Alert.
To this day, law enforcement still has not located Summer Wells and are not any closer to finding her. News Channel 11's Ansley Daniels spoke with Summer's parents.
We have pushed investigators for months to learn about new details or updates in this case. What we do know is that her family continues their search to bring Summer home. I spoke with both Dawn and Candace Wells in Kingsport at a place with deep meaning to Summer's disappearance. Borden Park is anything but quiet this time of year. But 3 years ago, it was filled almost weekly with people praying for Summer Wells.
I see all these families, you know, with their kids and how much they enjoy them and stuff. And we were stripped away from all our kids. All our kids have been kidnapped from us by DCS. And who knows, we're not sure about Summer, but we know about where our boys are at.
While the prayer vigils are now few and far between, Dawn and Candace Wells haven't stopped praying that their daughter Summer will be found.
We have hope. Always, I mean, but there's not much hope in this world. It's like, you know, we have to trust God that there's hope in eternal life in heaven.
What is Don talking about? And he looks so different now, doesn't he? But you know what? It just goes to show, you know what? This is a perfect example. Look at what the fuck happened to these guys from the YouTubers. They came and thought they were going to get help. The first person they talked to was Chris McDonough, who has played their video over like 100,000 times.
Yeah, it's terrible.
He's analyzed every which way, every tree branch down to every leaf, down to every speck of dirt that he could overanalyze.
I think Don actually looks good in here, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does look a lot healthier, cleaned up, but still stressed out. I mean, it's still the amount of stress that they deal with. And, you know, like I said, I mean, I can't speak on the boys and the CPS stuff and all that, but what I can say is about Summer, them taking his job because, you know, they wanted to be friends with him. And keep this in mind, Seth. Keep this in mind. They reached out. They were supposed to meet up and be friends, and because they didn't, he got harassed so much that his damn job was taken. He still didn't. He didn't get to work for what, 2 years was it?
Yeah. Well, Seth don't have to worry about it because he already reached out to the belly of the beast, so he's safe.
Well,
so far.
Be very careful. Be very, very careful. Yep. People have ulterior motives.
And they can turn on you in a second. They'll turn on you quicker than shit. Summer was reported missing on June the 15th of 2021.
We know that she was taken off her property, and we know she was taken away in a vehicle, or they would have found her in the area if she was somewhere in the area. But who's responsible for her We don't know.
I asked Don and Candace when was the last time they heard from investigators.
We haven't lately at all. It's been a while, over a year, I think. I haven't talked to any law enforcement at all. I tried to talk to the FBI agent about it, but that didn't go anywhere.
Don says he feels that he and his wife Candace were targeted by the Hawkins County Sheriff's Office.
They intimidated us, they belittled us, and done everything they could amidst all the chaos. And then the CPS was there doing the same thing.
When asked about how he thinks about Summer's disappearance 3 years later, Don spoke about a Department of Children's Services investigation.
They said somebody had called and said that we was giving our kids loaded guns to play with. And so they closed the case June 14th, which is something CPS does not do. They don't just close cases. So it's really odd and mystifying why they closed the case June 14th, and then 24 hours later, Summer's gone.
Summer's mother, Candace, sat in for part of our interview, but got up after a few questions.
She was going to try, but her emotions are just too much.
The last update in the Summer Wells case from law enforcement was an age-progressed photo released in June of last year. This image was released by the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation. If you have any information about the whereabouts of Summer Wells, call 1-800-TBI-FIND. That number is right there on your screen.
Well, this
targeted. I guess I don't understand. I don't agree with Don Wells. I never have. I don't want to say anything rude or mean about him because I know what they've been through. I know that they've struggled. I know that they've been taunted and harassed nonstop for months, years. But me and Don Wells do not agree on some things. That's all I'm going to leave it at.
Right, I agree. I don't agree with everything Don Wells has said or done and anything,
No.
but yeah, they've been completely harassed and targeted by YouTubers, and everything they said was analyzed, and yeah, just like they're doing to Chris and Katie.
Yeah, it was picked apart. Every single thing they said and did was picked apart. I mean,
Every
if she went and got a haircut, oh my God, she got a haircut. What was she doing when she got a hair? You know, like, I mean,
right.
It just, it was insanity. I mean, it was just crazy.
It was. And now I hope it doesn't
Be their
start up
best friends
again.
just so they can turn on them and fucking, turn on them and share their most private details and, personal conversations, and people wanting to be friends with them so they can video record their conversations and share them out because it's the next salacious thing on YouTube. And they can get views and money for it, and grow their channels. And I mean, the shit they fucking did was disgusting. You know what? We need to have a recap. We need to have a recap on the shit they did to them, the shit they did to Quentin Simon's family. We need to do a recap on that. I think I'm going to do that.
Right. Yeah, people need to realize what the hell these people did to them.
Yeah, give all the new subs and all the new people a general idea of why we feel and say the things we say and feel the way we feel. Because I think it's been forgotten, as time goes on, things get forgotten. And so I think a little refresher is a good thing.
Everybody thinks we're just assholes and out here picking on the people, and we're not.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, we need to show what they've done, what they're capable of, and what they've done to these families. Because they have fucking done some serious damage. And I say that, to say this, it's stressful, and this is the worst time of their lives. They don't need that right now.
Right. Well, like I said yesterday, I couldn't even imagine what these parents are going through. This is our worst nightmare as a parent. And and now you're just escalating it even more by digging into these people's and then to say the horrible things that they've said. I mean, if they really are not guilty and somebody says to you, you killed your kid, I mean, how does that make you feel too? How could anybody think that I would do that, and that kind of thing, it just, I can't even imagine. But when Sebastian comes home and they find out that the parents didn't actually do this, I'm going to still sleep good at night because I didn't try to destroy these people's lives. I sleep good at night right now. And even if it finds out that they did do something, I'll still sleep good at night because I didn't go after these people. I didn't destroy their lives.
Well, the fact is that you're going off faulty information. You don't know all the facts of the case, and people are
Right.
naturally jumping to conclusions to basically try to ruin people's lives, and that's usually just like it's not a good. It doesn't lead to good endings. You know what I mean?
Right. We have no evidence at all that they did this.
Yeah.
None.
And
None.
And the problem is you're working off of faulty information that's given to a guy that sees his kid maybe like twice a month.
Yeah.
And he's
a hurting father, and he's lashing out, and he's blaming the last person who saw him. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, I understand all that. You
And
know,
that's-
I'm not saying it's okay what he's doing because I've called Seth out too, but yeah, you're listening to a guy who's got issues upstairs right now because of the emotional turmoil he's going through, and he's not getting professional help like he should.
I mean, like, yes, and they all passed polys. They all passed polygraphs, but it's just a stress measure. But the fact is that they passed it, but no one talks about Chris and Katie passing their polygraph, and they were actually given by TBI. So it's like, which is better, a bullshit news channel or the actual TBI? I'm just saying, probably the TBI, just the thought process. And the fact is that most likely there's, either he ran away or he's lured out, one or the other. I don't think it makes sense that Katie would just go in like a moment of insanity and and just kill her kid and then try to cover it up. Because she could have just easily just gave him to Seth. Be like, here you go, here's Seth, and we'll pay you some child support for the kid. Take care of.
Right. Seth wanted him. So yeah, she could have just easily have done that. So why would she have gotten rid of him? That makes no sense at all.
Yeah.
None.
Chris is not around.
I mean,
Chris is, you can't say Chris got angry and did something. Well, Chris is working. He's 3 hours away. What was it? 3 hours away?
yeah, something like that. Hour and a half or something, I think.
I think it was 3, but I gotta check. But he's
well, he lives an hour and a half away from them, or well, they
no, I'm talking about Chris.
Feelings.
I'm talking about Chris.
Oh, I'm sorry. 3. Yeah, you're right. 3.5 hours away. Yep.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. It's like so his thing. So the only thing you could really think about is like, did he just walk out, didn't think, and didn't realize he wouldn't be able to come back? Did he run away and stuff like that? But like my last thought is thinking that like Katie did something to him, or even like when people think about Seth, they think, oh, maybe he got someone to help him take his son away. The problem with that is that would require him to be smarter than he's showing, and I don't think he's that smart enough to plan something where he knows to be on video camera at that particular time, and he's got this all planned out, and he tells him to leave his cell phone, and it just doesn't make sense to me. I mean, he doesn't Seth doesn't give me like that master criminal mind thought process. Just gives me that guy who works a 9 to 5, and he's just probably just really pissed off about his past. I should say that much. Doesn't give me that. So, that's just my thoughts on it. So, and I just think it's just an unfortunate situation and unfortunately YouTubers just immediately blame the last person, which is Katie. And really, realistically, doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? A lot of people want to say overdose on pills. Well, wouldn't your first inclination, if you cared for your kid, is to immediately call the hospital and be like, hey, can we help him out here? But there's not even evidence of that, because what is that based on? A rumor. It's not actually based on any facts. So that's something. This doesn't make sense. I just think that most likely the kid ran away. Parents in both cases were instructed not to look for their child. Look what you would want a deceased image sketched into your mind forever. People need to remember this. Seth said it himself. Yeah, that's true. Plus, looking for, at a certain point, you could be a detriment. Like, let's think about this much. Has Seth recently been a benefit or a detriment to the awareness of Sebastian Rogers?
No, total detriment.
Exactly. At a certain point, you become a detriment. And honestly, I think at first he was actually a benefit, where he was actually getting some YouTubers to put their awareness out for him. But then he started becoming a detriment. And that's what's happening right now. He's pushed away other YouTubers that might talk about his case. He's pushed away actual legitimate people who want to volunteer their time to help. And he pulled in very, very sketchy individuals who I wouldn't even trust to get me a pair of socks, some of them, because I would think that they would steal my socks, or they would, or would never get my socks, just to give you just a concept of their pettiness and how much they're weirdos to me. I don't know. They're untrustworthy. Maybe a bad scenario, bad example. But the point is that I just think it's just it doesn't make sense with the Katie. Doesn't make sense really with Seth having anything to do with it. Doesn't make sense with Chris. So I go with the simplest explanation, based upon either he ran off and something went off and he just ran out, or he basically was lured out and he thought he was going to be out for a little while, not too long, maybe a month. Maybe he thought he'd be out for 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Turns out the other person had other plans and takes him out, takes him with him. And that's why you don't really see a huge scent smell from the dogs. It's just like if he was put in a car, which kind of supports that. This whole idea that Katie was like, 3 hours she calls up and she's planning the events with Chris on the phone for 3 hours. And it's like, that doesn't make sense at all.
I've let my mind wander and stuff. And yeah, I keep coming back to, it's just a simple, But he has not made it look for himself very good, because he said, they sit here and pick apart everything Chris and Katie say, but Seth has done more lying than anybody has. And I don't even think Chris and Katie have lied. I think it's more like the things that have changed in their story, just very little things, was just because as we go on, we remember little things or whatever, like somebody said about I saw somebody's video yesterday about the light outside their house. How did she not know that the light was on all the time, but Chris knew it was on? And it's like, okay, so she didn't think, and she's like, oh yeah, that light, that's a common thing to forget, oh yeah, that light's on all the time. You know what I mean?
A good teller of someone's telling the truth is slight inconsistencies with the other person. If two people have the exact same story, they rehearsed it. That's a good tell. I've noticed that with other witnesses in cases. People are like, well, why do you not remember exactly what this other witness, and you're not repeating exactly? Well, if they repeated exactly what the other guy says, that they rehearsed it. Obviously, if there's slight differences in their story or slight different memories of what's going on, that means that it's a natural memory. But if there's saying exactly word for word, that's an alibi. They both rehearsed the story, and that would be like a big tell to me if they both said exactly the same thing and they didn't have any deviation from their story a little bit and what's going on. But a lot of people, they're not really that smart when it comes to reading people, and they kind of go with they think, oh well, Katie's her story is a little different than Chris. It's like, yeah, that's normal. I'm sorry. Just like me, let's say me and Cheesy, we're trying to remember the same thing about a situation, right? And we both describe the situation. We both describe it slightly different, but in different ways. We were here. You saw us on the live stream. We both listened to it, but certain things we would have picked up because, something would be more meaningful for me to pick up and something than Cheesy, and then vice versa. And that's how it goes. But people are just like, you got people that want like 100%, and they're not quite understanding that, You don't understand how people work mentally. I think someone jumped up on the panel screen. Oh, I thought someone jumped up. I don't know. I thought someone jumped up.
Right, and we're saying that's them little inconsistencies is showing that they're telling the truth, where all these people are like, oh, they're inconsistencies, they're lying, and it's like, no.
Yeah, it's just that they don't really understand how people work, and unfortunately, they're in true crime, and they don't understand how interrogations work. Like, you would think that these people would read an interrogation book, on because I've read some just on the side, and I don't remember every single detail. Obviously, I probably remember very little about it, but certain things pick up. Like, you can watch videos and you can understand this a little bit, and the problem with me and I think the problem with Seth with me is like, I think he's thinking about when he talks about how Sebastian is kind of like this kid. You kind of see like him remembering the kid more as a younger kid, like younger than actually as an older adult. Like, that's why it's such an inconsistency. Like, one minute he's he can't even fucking clean his room. The next minute he's making coffee and preparing dinner for himself. You know what I mean? It's just, I think like he's mixing the two together, and he doesn't really want to go on a live stream and say, yeah, I don't really know too much about him as a 15-year-old, because I don't really spend that much time with him.
Well, and he's reminiscing about better times, in life. He thought of that as the better times in his life. And yeah, he's reminiscing about those times, and yeah, I don't think he's spent a lot of time with him since he's been in Tennessee. And yeah, he doesn't have the stories like he used to, because now he's got to work. He doesn't have a wife that's taking care of him, And that's at no fault of his. He's got to work, I mean, I understand that, but yeah. But he makes himself look stupid when he's, all over the place like that,
Well, absolutely.
But these people who say they know so much, they don't pick up on that, just dumb.
And like, I'm thinking to myself, I'm trying to put my shoes in this kid's, put my feet in this kid's shoes, or whatever they're saying. Like, oh, I might be butchering it. And I'm saying to myself, this kid has very little friends. He's online all the time. He's left alone for hours on end. He's online, and he has to deal with his dad being kind of like, do this, do that. And he talks about his marriage and probably better times probably to his son. And I could just imagine that an individual online predator preys on that. They prey on kids who feel like they're kind of like forgotten, or they're kind of like not quite socializing with other people, other kids. I feel like that's the situation. And maybe he just got bored with someone talking to him online. And maybe the original entry point for that person was when he was at Seth's house and left alone for like 12 hours. Maybe he was online talking to someone. Maybe, I just don't know. But
telling about how him and his mom are alone all the time.
Yeah. Maybe the person's like, hey, come out. I got something outside. You want to come out, at night? I got something to show you. Walks outside, leaves his cell phone, goes out with his shoes, no shoes out, boom, gets picked up. Stranger things have happened.
Right. And a predator preys on that with a kid that, I mean, I said that in the beginning, whereas, they were a perfect opportunity, because here's a teenage boy with a woman, and there's not a dad around, so they don't feel like they have, and apparently didn't have any security cameras or anything. So yeah, this was a perfect opportunity for a predator,
Liplop says something very interesting. She says, when I took training for obtaining witness statements in vehicular accidents, main point taught was each witness will tell a slightly different version merely because of different physical perspectives. Yeah. You know what I mean? And that's like, you also see that on the stand a lot of times with a lot of witnesses. Like, for instance, the Karen, I know I'm bringing back Karen Reed, I'm sorry. But like, it's because I watch like almost for 7 hours a day, 8 hours, 7 hours a day.
Right.
Not 7 hours. Sometimes I speed it up. But the fact is, you see like these witnesses in the same car with slightly different stories, and then people are like, oh my God, they're lying. And it's like, no, these people have different perspectives on being in the area. They have different, like, it's normal. But if you got people that just don't understand that. Even here, if let's say we got voices back up here, you and me and Queen, and we talked about that, like when we first saw the peen, the alleged peen, we'd all have a different perspective on what happened. So it's just how it works. So I think people need to think that way. And I think people who are in a true crime sphere need to really evaluate and kind of educate themselves on this instead of just saying because there's a slight difference in the story, then they're just naturally lying. The only time you start seeing that they're lying or there's a slight, that there's problem is when the alibi changes drastically. Like let's say Katie was like, oh, he went to bed at, I'm just making up a scenario, so I'm just saying he went to bed at 11 o'clock. And then, you got there, let's say Chris was in the house and he says, well, he actually went to bed at 9. And, that would be something would be like, well, that's a little bit big of a difference between 11 and 9. That's just an example that what happened.
Yeah.
I'm just an example.
Yeah.
Just throwing an example out there.
Right. And these people that say, well, she doesn't know exactly what time she went to bed. Who knows? I mean, yeah, all the time I'm like, yeah, it was about 10 o'clock. It was about 11 o'clock. It was about, I'm never right on my exact times of anything, or 1:45 or a half, you just, it was
why are people
22.
stuck on what time she fell asleep? I mean, you know what?
Right.
Sometimes when my littles are gone or everybody's not home, I don't sleep very good either. Or if it's just me and my little, and
right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't sleep very good either.
I sleep much better when my husband's home. Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
In my opinion, the answers on Sebastian lie in that game system. Seth has heightened my opinion because of his continuous complaints of wanting the system back.
I think that's the point of entry. I think when I say point of entry, I think that's the point where contact was first initially made because he was left alone for hours on end. And I think whoever he contacted, he might have contacted through that game system. And I think that's why the cops are holding on to that game system. And that's why they're keeping very quiet about things, because I think they don't want to give that person a heads up or an alert right now. And that's what I truly believe. I just think that's the situation. And maybe that person told them another way to communicate outside of that game system. But that's just my opinion. That's what I think about. It doesn't make sense that Katie did it, because if Katie did it, why? She could easily just give him to Sebastian. Give him to Seth. Give Sebastian to Seth. It wouldn't be a big. It would give him some child support. They would say, here you go. Here's some money. Take care of the kid, and we'll make sure he gets insurance and stuff like that. And they would have walked away in their merry life, and they would have just had visitations, just like Seth. It would seem like 2 times a month. You know what I mean? It would be that simple. Very simple. It couldn't be Chris. Chris is all the way 3.5 hours away. He didn't do anything to the kid. And it couldn't be Seth because he's on camera, apparently, at work. So what does that leave?
But every time my mind wanders, I always come back to that. Hey, they still have his electronics, and that's what brings me back to reality, every time I let my mind wander about it, Yep.
And unfortunately, I don't know why, a person would have probably, like, if someone who's actually understood missing cases would have explained to Seth why they might be holding on to his electronics. Because that's what I probably would have said to him. I would be like, they're holding on to your electronics to see if he's talked to anyone and communicated with anyone. And just because you don't have a mic doesn't mean, number one, he can't get a mic and bring it over. You're not checking every single thing on the kid's person. Number two, you're gone for 12 hours a day, so you don't know if he might have had a mic. You don't know if he typed it out. Or like just basically just, or sometimes the Xboxes can have, game systems can have built-in mics. I don't know. You have to look it up. But the fact is you just don't know. And that's why they're looking at it. And unfortunately, people giving him bad advice.
And one time I heard Chris was talking, he had mentioned that when they took their electronics, they said, yeah, you really good job. You really did have it locked down, you know, his electronics locked down. And that's why they got theirs back right away. And Seth didn't.
Yeah, I mean, it just makes sense. Like, and I think, like, you know, if we find out that the main point of entry is because of basically Seth not watching closely his son, you know what I mean? How is that going to change the internet's perspective? Everyone's been saying, "Oh, you know, Chris and Katie, they're so terrible," blah blah blah. But you know, we're finding out the guy left his son for 12 hours a day. No babysitter at home. I don't know why he never got a babysitter if he's going to be gone 12 hours a day. Or maybe ask them to have it for the days off. Be like, yo, I'm off Saturdays and Sundays. Can you give my son to me on Saturdays and Sundays? I'm off. I'm not working on these days. Can you come on those days? That was just an example. I don't know his days off. But, yeah, just.
Well, at first I thought he did have him on his days off because he used to say, oh, when I don't have Sebastian, I'm working. So I did think that he did have him on his days off, you know, but apparently not. And it was up to 16 hours, 17 hours a day that we found out that he's away from the home, you know, and then he's sleeping. And even if we do find out that it was because of Seth letting him, I'm not gonna down these parents for what they did. I mean, that would be like me going and ridiculing Brandy Neal for poor little Michael Vaughn missing. You know, I'm not going to do that. You know, we all make mistakes as parents. We all don't think that our kids are in trouble on the internet. You know, it's just a tragic thing that happened.
Well, it just, you know, I think people need to. You can bet into the. I mean, it's just unfortunate that you have people in the true crime sphere that don't think of other options and immediately go with the most simplistic and really like kind of like something so really simplistic and not think about other points of angles of possibilities. I mean, you would think people that are covering missing children, missing cases would think, well, maybe he was lured out. Maybe he ran, lured out of his house by electronics. But I think I kind of blame that on Seth because Seth originally came out there and he acted like his electronics have no means, what anyone could go through. And then, almost 3 months later, we find out he leaves his kid 12 hours alone in his house and he's using his account.
Well, like Gray Hughes said, I've said it before, there always has to be, these guys always have to have a boogeyman because otherwise they don't have any reason for people to watch them, if they don't have a boogeyman.
Yeah. I think Seth has lied, but not in a way to cover up any sort of crime, but in a way to make himself look good and look like the hero and look like he's kind of like the all this stuff. And in actuality, he should have just came out with the truth and say, yeah, I don't know too much. I know this, and this. I mean, for instance, the piranha story. When was the whole feeding the piranha story? When was that? Did he even say a year when he was on Brittany J?
I don't think he even said.
Yeah, I don't think he said.
That could have been when he was 8. He could have been when he was 9.
Yeah.
Right.
That's a problem. And I think he meshes up like what he's done when the kid was really young to what he's doing now. Like him, you know what I mean? I don't know. I honestly, when he talks, I really don't know which Sebastian Rogers we're talking about. We're talking about him, okay, when he was 8, or are we talking about him when he was 15? 8 years ago, back in California, like everything else. Yeah, so he talks a lot of information from 8 years ago. So do you know anything current? That would be the thing I would say. Like, for instance, what is his favorite video game? Do you know what I mean? Like, what did he do on his free time? Did he drink? How many cups of coffee did he drink? I don't know. I mean, like, just feel like he just doesn't know what's the current Sebastian. And I think that's the issue with him. Seth has played dumb on knowing about technology, social media, but the other night he made it pretty dang clear that he is technologically savvy and does have social media. Of course he knows social media.
Right.
I'm not saying he's editing videos out constantly, but he has an understanding of social media and how it works. He's acting like he never has a Facebook or a YouTube channel. Get out of here. Get out of here, sir. We know you have a YouTube channel and know what Facebook is and all that stuff. I wouldn't be shocked if he was probably at a couple of accounts there. He had to do deep investigations of electronics and online history in the Delphi case, and it took a long time to weed through all it makes connections to the case, strong enough for arrest. Yeah. Seth will tell us his fave video game, even though you asked about Sebastian. Seth will tell us his fave video game, his fave video game, even though you asked about Sebastian's fave video game. He always does that. Yeah, he does talk about himself a little too much, man. It's like, sir, we don't need to know about you too much. Sorry. I'm sure you're a very interesting person. I'm sure you are, but that's not the time nor the place.
Look at how grown up he looks in that picture without his glasses on.
Yeah, takes off his glasses, boom. He looks looks like kind of completely different, actually.
He does.
He looks like two different kids.
Yeah.
That's how you can easily, like, I feel like if the one without the glasses walked outside, I think a lot of people would miss him, like not even realize that's Sebastian. They would just see the one with the glasses mostly, and
Right. Yeah, in that picture without the glasses, he looks just like any other teenager. I mean, yeah, you could totally miss him.
You could totally miss somebody who's walking down the street. Absolutely.
Yep.
And everyone's focused on the glasses and not realizing they could have him take off his glasses and boom. Completely tell him don't show his teeth. Boom, he looks like a completely different kid. Very interesting. Said that he missed MySpace because you were able to code on there. Bro, who even talks about MySpace?
Right. Like I said, a couple weeks ago, my one niece, I hadn't seen her for like a month, and she's she just graduated from elementary school and is going to go into middle school. And just in that month, she went from being this little sweet little girl looking to she looks so more growing up now. It's like, wow, I just couldn't believe how much she changed not seeing her all the time like I normally do. And I hadn't seen her for a while because she was always at her dad's house when we were doing doings. And otherwise I see my nephews and nieces like all the time. But yeah, it was just one time I didn't see her for a month and I was like, holy crap, have you grown up? Like, wow, these kids just change so fast. You don't realize it until you don't see them for a while. Or if you look at different pictures like this,
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, like, also Summer. Summer could look completely different by now. You know what I mean? So you just don't know,
Well, yeah, a lot of people said that age, whatever you call it, that newer photo of her that they said age progression. I couldn't think of the word. She very well, everybody's like, oh no, she looks too old. No, she very well could be looking like that,
You don't know about makeup. You don't know about styles that could have been, you know what I mean? There's a lot of things you just don't know that could change a person drastically. You know what I mean? And, yeah.
Especially kids. They change so fast.
Well, you're talking to someone where my parents used to, I still have those books, by the way, like whole photo albums of pictures as kids. Like I have about, I would say more than 15,000 pictures, actual hard copy pictures, actually. Big pictures, like really. And I have I think about in the actual books, like really important one, it's like leather bound books with the picture, like the old ones. I have like about 20 filled to the brim. and I have boxes of photos. So I have a lot. I've got my mom, I have relatives, I have a lot. So yeah,
Me too.
It was a different, Polaroids, videos. I even have like camera equipment, my dad's camera equipment from the 1990s still.
We have a camera equipment of my dad's from, geez, even 70s.
Yeah.
My dad was like huge on taking pictures and cameras and stuff like that. Yeah, we got a ton of photos. Oh my God, just boxes and boxes of photos.
Oh, he has one dimple. Okay. Well, my own drone shot. Let me see. That's great. I wish I had taken.
Hey, how are you, love?
Oh shit! You
One
scared me.
second. I'm gonna put this up just because I don't.
You scared the shit out of me.
How are you, love? Can you hear me?
It's Roro, isn't it?
No. Can you hear me?
There's a
Okay,
dog.
she's got her dog there, but she's like staring at me. I mean, I don't know if she can hear me or not because her
I was
mic's
a little. Who was
not
that?
talking back to me. I was just trying to get her to let me know she could hear me.
That was kind of creepy for a moment. Like, I was like, why are we hearing a dog kind of crying in this mic? That's
Well,
kinda
yeah, there's a
creepy.
dog in the background. You can hear. You know, I don't like to put people on the screen if they don't want to be or whatever. You know what I mean? But
Right.
she can't hear me, so I don't know.
That creeped me out for a moment. I was like, oh my God.
Well, it's a real person. She's a real person. She's an older lady. See, she's a real person. But she can't hear me. I don't understand why she can't hear me.
Yeah.
No, don't be sorry. It's okay. Yes, I'm talking to you. I can't get you to hear me. Can you hear me? Okay, can you talk back to me and say hi? Oh, okay. You shut it off. Okay. Well, you need to pause your YouTube first, love. Okay. Pause your YouTube and then come up. Okay. I mean, anybody's welcome. I always keep an open panel. I didn't have enough to put open panel, but I always keep an open panel. So anyone's welcome to come up here. Just please pause your YouTube first. Pause the YouTube app first before you hit the StreamYard link, because otherwise you'll have a lot of feedback and we won't be able to hear you.
Mm-hmm. So is there anything?
She's back. Let's try this again. Let's try this again, baby. Hello, are you here, love?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can now. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I just wanted to comment in the chat text. I didn't want to be on screen or talk.
Oh, you were just okay. So you were down in the chat. You have to do that down in the main chat, baby.
Yeah, but it told me I had to log in and do all this stuff, and so that's how I ended up here.
Oh, okay.
Okay, what do you want to
Yeah,
tell
you
us?
have to have an account when you come on YouTube and you want to type in the chat. You have to sign into your account.
Yeah, I haven't had a problem before. I don't know what's going on, but I guess I'll just say what I wanted to comment. Then is people are saying,
Yeah.
why
Yeah.
did they leave Sebastian alone at home? Why did Seth do that? And you know, when people aren't making a lot of money, childcare can be really expensive. And
Oh, absolutely.
and then in the job that he has, I'm sure he had to work some weekends. When I worked retail, you couldn't have every weekend off.
My point in that is the dog's mad at me. Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna go ahead and mute you while he's talking because I can't hear over your dog. So I'm gonna go ahead and mute you while he's talking. Go ahead, babe.
The point is that that's important information. Basically, that he's didn't say anything for 3 months. Leaving a kid alone with an online system for hours and unsupervised could result in him talking to people that he's not supposed to talk to, and that's the main thing. It's not to guilt him because he doesn't have the money. It's to actually point out that there's key information that was left out, and he acts like he was seeing him and watching him constantly when it wasn't the case. That's the main point.
And I even said that the other day that, I'm not dogging for him. I'm not dogging him for leaving his kid alone. There's lots of single parents that have to leave their kid alone while they're working. That's just the way it is these days, but don't keep that information from law enforcement. I hope he didn't keep that information from law enforcement, you know. But nobody's dogging him for that.
Are you here, love? It's so loud where you're at. You got the mower, the dogs.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna have to sign off. I can't figure all this out. It keeps asking me
Yeah,
to
it's just
verify
really
my
loud if you're
sign
on the
in and
panel, honey.
everything.
That's all.
Oh,
Yeah,
ma'am, just tell me
so
your. Yeah,
Go.
ma'am, just tell me your name and then like just type like if you type B Tim or Queen Bee in the chat, like at in their normal YouTube chat, we'll reach a comment. You know, I think right, Queen.
Yep, yeah, that's fine. Yep.
If you have issues with the
Yeah,
communication.
because she's having some trouble, and I mean, it looks like it's a beautiful day where she's at, so she obviously wants to sit outside, and I don't blame her because it looks gorgeous.
Or the dog wants to be on
dogs.
panel.
Yeah, the dogs are not happy campers, and I am not going to sit here and make the chat everybody in the chat listen to dogs bark.
Dogs and kids, we can't control them.
Right, we don't have dogs and kids in the ears. I can't do it. I cannot do it. I'm like, weird with sounds. When it comes to sounds, I'm very weird.
You have like a bird named Kiwi.
Yeah, I do.
You have birds. Birds.
Yes, I do,
dogs,
and they are annoying
chickens.
as hell sometimes. Oh man. Sometimes they work my nerve.
Yeah.
I don't mind occasional noises, but the way you control your panel, I really like that because because usually when people have panels, they've got people who got scratchy mics and kids and dogs and everything going on, and you can't hear what they're saying, you know. Noise, I don't mind that, you know, but yeah, when it's going on constantly, I can't watch those kind of panels. That's one thing I like about your panel is you keep everything under control as far as that goes. We don't have anybody peeing in the background.
Oh wait! I was just peeing in the background. I was just going to the bathroom. I grabbed my mic and just started peeing. You know, guys, don't worry. Everything's okay.
I'm sorry.
And then I'm gonna call the FBI on you because you heard me. FBI.
I called it out. Big Tim was holding his wiener.
I was going to the bathroom immediately. Yes, absolutely, fantastic. What a clown, Tony Rock. I don't know if you can fall even greater, Tony Mathis. I don't know. I don't know if there's much more to fall, to be honest with you. I mean, I thought hanging with BHB and being on TikTok and all that stuff was bad, but man, you
no, he's done it. He's done it all on his own. He didn't need any help from anybody.
Sir, you told whoever that was to hold my beer, and then you just basically decided to just like go with it. Yeah, man, it's just crazy.
He needs to just drop it and move on, is what he needs to do.
Not drop. Well, he doesn't need to drop it, I should say. It's not drop it, sir. You've dropped enough for the audience to see. Over 100,000 people have seen something very few people should be seeing, to be honest with you, sir.
This has been just hilarious to me because I'm, you know, I may act like I'm just reserved and everything. I can't even say that with a straight face. But I can be a child. I laugh at farts. You know, farts is always funny. You know, so this is hilarious to me because I am a child sometimes. I'm constantly the person that, you know, every once in a while somebody says something stupid, like that's what she said. You know, I mean, yeah, I am definitely a child. So this has been amusing to me.
Indeed. This has been a big fall.
So hold on, I got a quick question. I got a sidebar real fast. Sidebar. Did you guys know that YSL Young Thug's attorney was thrown in jail for contempt of court because he wouldn't tell the judge? He wouldn't tell the judge. He wouldn't give the judge he wouldn't give up names to the judge.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah,
He was in jail for like 20 days.
Yeah, straight up. LawTube is going off about it.
I bet.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really take the opinions of LawTube. I have to see what the documentation and why he threw him in jail. Why was the name so important? Like, what names was he given?
I have no idea.
But he found out some information about what the judge said in his chambers to the other attorney, and the judge wants to know who gave him that information, and the lawyer would not put that out because of confidentiality or whatever. But
yep, he
I don't think that
it's lawyer confidential. It's lawyer,
No, it isn't.
Privilege or
it
whatever.
isn't though, because that person who told him isn't necessarily his client.
Yeah, and also
so that wouldn't
third
fall
party.
under the lawyer confidentiality thing.
Well, I don't know why he's saying that. Then it must have been somebody that told him that.
Yeah, he was just like, no, I'm not telling my sources. But
Yeah, it says here, ex parte meeting between the judge, the state, and key witness Kenneth Copeland. The judge, Glenville, threatened to Steele with contempt several times, but continuously refused. Steele insinuated that the court was committing coercion and has no representation for his client, was invited to the meeting. So, I don't know. I mean, attorney-client privilege is usually for your attorney-client, not a third party. Well, I would have to read more.
Right. Yeah, I'd have to read more into it. That was just what I got out of it.
And I'm generally not giving a fuck about what LawTube says, because my veil on my eyes, I'm seeing them, has been lifted. Like I see them for what they are, a lot of them. I don't trust them. I'd rather read the documents myself, to be honest.
That's just because you're on Karen Reed's side.
It's for the other cases, man, too. Like the Ricada Law case, like all of them were like, it's not that bad. It wasn't that bad. And they were all defending that guy. And then until the fucking, arrest affidavit actually came out and people read it, it's like, whoa, the kids were starving and they just had no clothes on. And one kid asked for a sandwich, like food from the police officer because they were hungry. And then
I think that they were looking at him as a friend, like uncivil law. Now, I don't go with uncivil law right now with the Karen Reed case, but I do like watching him. But
uncivil law is not his friend.
But he is. He went to his house one time.
He wants to be his friend.
He was his friend. He was at his house before. The guy let him stay at his house.
We're gonna have that Ryan up church argument now. He's like, I have to pull up a photo.
No, I'm just saying he is his friend. But anyways, he said I didn't realize that he was this bad, and maybe because he's his friend, he was looking at it through rose-colored glasses.
When did he go?
I mean, we all do that with our friends.
When did he go to his house?
He was talking about it. I don't remember. It was a while back. It was
was it before or after the house was completely covered in filth, filled with booze and dirt?
Well, that's what he was saying. He stayed at his house, and there wasn't anything. He said he never saw any drugs. He never saw the house was a mess. He never saw anything amiss. And it sounded like it was a year or two ago. Yeah, it wasn't recently, is what I'm saying. And he said that he has always treated him nice. He treated him very nice when he was at his house.
Bro,
he never saw anything.
He blamed the pastor for reporting him. He got mad at the guy for reporting him. That person should get a fucking medal for reporting that piece of shit.
Yeah, I'm just saying but what I'm saying is when I'm not saying that they're right. I'm just saying when you're looking at somebody, you're looking at them through when you're their friend or your colleague, like they are. They're looking at them through rose-colored glasses.
I'm gonna ask Queen. Let's say you found out that I had kids, and the kids I left hungry.
Well, I'm not saying it's
wait.
Okay.
I'm talking to Queen. I'm asking Queen for this question.
You're twisting what I'm saying.
If you found out you're friendly
I
with me,
defend myself.
You're friendly with me, and you found out that I had kids starving in my house, and like
I'd rip you a new ass.
Exactly.
Well, I would too.
We'll be having big conversations behind the scenes.
Yes.
I'm just saying that he was these people are probably looking at him through rose-colored glasses when he was
No,
having
they
his
were looking at
problems
him
with-
for grifter glasses because they were worried about their clicks and views, and they didn't want to actually say the truth. Because you know how this YouTube gang is sometimes.
But none of us
People
knew
have-
what was going on in his life. We didn't know that his
They
kids were
knew that.
starving.
They watched his live streams. This guy literally was incoherently drunk on live streams consistently. He was losing. Like, he looked like the guy from Thinner, from the Stephen King movie, where he was becoming thinner, like he was cursed by a demon.
I haven't watched him in a long time, so I didn't know that.
I mean, they knew this guy was falling apart. They knew this guy was having issues, and they sat down their hands and said nothing. And in the end of the day, the reason why they didn't come after that motherfucker was because they formed a little club and they were worried about how they would look to the YouTube audience. And when those tables turned and people started realizing how big of a piece of shit he was, then they started trying to go, save my ass. I need to save my ass because this looks really fucking bad that we are actually attacking the guy that is reporting this piece of shit. And the truth of the matter is, unfortunately, someone should have reported Nick way earlier because he had 5 children and all of them, and some they were hungry and they were like this, the horrible clothes, and that was no reason for that. He is a multimillionaire. His grandparents are multimillionaires that left him a trust. And plus with YouTube, he's probably worth $10 million. And he's acting like this, and his kids can't even get a clean house and food. Give me a break. You got one idiot YouTuber who's like, I think is a comic book guy, saying the kids should have made themselves a sandwich. Well, go fuck yourself, you piece of shit. Eric Stiver, I think it was. So no, I don't believe these people.
I didn't realize all that. I haven't watched Arcade a lot in years, so I had no idea that all that was going on his live streams. Honestly, I was watching him way back when like the KJ stuff was going on with Katie Joy and that makeup lady, whatever her name was. I mean, that was years ago. Toddy, yeah. Couldn't think of her name. I mean, that was how long ago it was. That was the last time I think I've ever watched him, and I didn't care for him that back then even. So yeah, I didn't see all that what he was doing on his live streams. I'm just saying, on Civil Law said he had never seen anything when he went to his house, and he says maybe I didn't see that he was having a problem, and a shame on me for not seeing it. He really did say that on his live stream. He said, shame on me for not seeing him, that he needed help.
Anyway,
but listen, if Kurt wasn't there in the last 6 months, I mean, it's been the last 6 months that Nick has gone downhill.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, even in the last year, he's even different from a year ago. And I watched him back during when you were talking about him, Cheesy, but I'd also been following him because that was one of the ones that YTA, and when we were very close, she liked him. So if my friend liked him, I would watch so that we'd have some conversation. But man,
anyway, Cheesy,
even in that 6 months, he's gone downhill immensely.
Anyway, Cheesy, sorry for yelling at you like that. My apologies. I got a little too much into the fucking, a little too irate. My apologies.
You're compassionate. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I just get so angry with that.
But I was like, wait a minute, let me defend myself. I'm not saying it's okay that his kids are starving and stuff. I was like, wait a minute.
But I'm sorry. I was
No, it's
overboard.
okay.
I was overboard.
No, you're fine.
Poor
You're
Cheesy.
fine.
She's been getting beat up on left, right, and center.
I know, right? Poor me. No. Yeah, feel sorry for me. No. No, I didn't take any offense to it, Tim. Don't you worry about it. I just wanted to make sure everybody knew that I wasn't defending it.
Yeah, I know you're not defending it. I just get so annoyed because I know these law tubers were watching him. They were making jokes about it. I know this because I've watched many clips. I've been watching Ricada on the side for a while because there's a lot of clip channels that kind of like clip his antics. And these YouTubers watch that. They watch. He literally talked about how one of his viewers should unalive themselves while on a drunken rant.
That's terrible. But like I said,
some very
uncivil,
staunch, awful things to say about trans people as well.
Uncivil said that he did say, shame on me for not seeing he had a problem. I guess because he was my friend, I didn't notice that there was a problem, because even uncivil law said, hey, there was a time when people were giving me $1,000 to drink a half a bottle of scotch or whatever the hell he drinks. And he goes, and then all of a sudden I was having a problem, and somebody reached out to me and said, hey, you need to stop. You're having a problem. And he says, I guess I should have been that friend to him, but I didn't notice the problem, is what he was saying. And that's all I'm saying he was saying. I'm not defending anybody. I'm just saying that's what he had said in his live stream, was he didn't recognize the problem. And they all drink, and I guess if you don't think that somebody else has the same problem, or that if you don't have a problem, sometimes you don't realize other people are having the problem. You know what I mean? Like, I can go out and get pissed drunk for a week straight and then not ever drink again. But I wouldn't. And
if I
to
did
me,
that,
that's
oh fuck, it's gonna end
right.
in
I'd be sick as
handcuffs
a
and
dog,
burning
but
the town down.
I can't do that anymore. But I used to be able to do stuff like that. But I wouldn't. But if B. Tim had an alcohol problem, maybe I wouldn't catch that, especially just on here. You know, I just think, he's just having fun, whatever. You know, he's doing it for the views. You know, they could have thought that he's doing it for the views. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying what Recato Law did was right or whatever. I'm just saying maybe they didn't see the problem. Really, like, I don't know.
I disagree. I think they seen the problem, but it wasn't their problem.
No, that could be true. Sorry, I'm eating a chocolate chip cookie.
You're eating a cookie?
I am. Subway chocolate chip cookies are the best chocolate chip cookies.
Didn't they partner with the cookie people that they have, like, they sell the churros now? The churros, I think it was, and then now the sticks,
Churros.
like the churros, and they sell like the giant, like, foot-long brownies now.
I don't know. I just get their chocolate chip cookies. I love them. I'm a chocolate chip cookie fanatic. So they have like the best chocolate chip cookies, especially like when I used to drive truck. I would get a foot-long Subway sandwich, and I'd eat half of it for bread and like 6 cookies. And I know that's a lot of food, but I work long days. And I would eat like half the sub for breakfast, and I'd throw my cookies up on the dashboard. And by like, I don't know, like noonish, I'd be ready for my other half of my sandwich. And then I'd open up one of them cookies, and I'd eat one or two cookies, and they'd be all gooey and warm, and they were so good because they were sitting up on my dash all day. And then, yeah. And I'd munch on them cookies all day long. And they'd be nice and warm and gooey.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have them now. Pity. But like, I think they both, basically the company that owns Subway bought like a company, and now that's why they're selling that. I don't know if it's good for you to eat a foot long of brownies or like a cookie that's like a foot long. That's probably bad for you.
No, that's terrible.
That might be a bad thing to eat.
And just so y'all know, them 6 cookies I would always have from someone I got home and give them to my kids. I never eat a whole 6 cookies, but
yeah,
I'd be working 12 hours a day.
You might be defeating the purpose of going to the Subway, which is supposed to eat right. You're supposed to eat kind of healthy.
Listen, I can mow down those raspberry cookies, the raspberry white chocolate. Oh
Yeah.
man, I can do 3 of those and 3 oatmeal raisin, and I'll do the oatmeal raisin just to justify.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I got my oatmeal and I got raisins. Raisins used to be grapes, and the raspberry white chocolate, well, that's raspberry, that's fruit, and chocolate, well, that comes from a bean. That's a vegetable. There's a whole bunch of flour and all. Yep, they're healthy. Great, eat them all.
Yeah, nowadays I work till 6, 7 o'clock at night. Yeah, 8 o'clock at night. Yeah, I sure did mow down all them cookies by then, but yeah. I love chocolate chip cookies. That's my downfall in life.
Yeah.
Any homemade baked thing like cookie, cake, pie,
Yeah.
brownies. Like I love homemade. And I bake once a week. I bake a cake or a pie or cookies or something. I always bake because I take it up to grandma all the time.
But I was just sitting here mindlessly, I just mindlessly took a bite of the cookie and then all of a sudden started talking to BTM, so I wanted to apologize. I go with my mouth full.
Don't worry, I disavowed you for eating cookies. That's the bad for you. No more cookies for you.
Well, I'm over here eating an adobo chicken wrap. My boss said y'all are a bunch of ball busters over here. I showed her. And she straight up said, "That's a dick. That is straight up a dick." I'm like,
I think majority of people think it's a dick, Voices. I think even the TikTok thinks it's a dick. We're gonna call the thing is, I get a little cautious because you know how this guy basically went on a live stream, TikTok Tony, and said, we're gonna bring a lawsuit and it's gonna make you pay a lot of money. You're gonna pay to defend yourself, which is basically a threat stating that you're gonna throw litigation at people just so that you make them spend money. Sounds familiar? So I get a little bit cautious with certain things with guys like that, you know. So, but I'm think like now looking at the original, I think majority of people's opinions, they think it's a dick. Now, can I state that as a statement of fact? No. But can I state that as an opinion?
Nope. Our
Yes.
opinion says our opinion in the survey says
It's a dick.
it's a penis.
Yeah, it's an opinion that we think it's a dick. Now,
with the sound effects, it's a dick, in my opinion.
and it wasn't like he was doing anything like weird or anything. He just went to the bathroom. So it's like, that's
Right.
what I think. He went to the bathroom. He probably just didn't want to shut off his phone.
He learned a hard lesson about the green screen.
Yeah, the green screen has taught him a lesson. I'm not trying to insinuate that he was like doing anything like. I just think he went to the bathroom and he just didn't want to stop the live, and he should have just stopped.
He screwed up. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a total mistake. Yeah. I don't, like I said earlier, I don't think he was doing anything nefarious. He wasn't like, ha ha ha, I got this panel full of women, I'm going to show my dick, you know. I don't think he was doing that, you know. He was just, yeah, it was a total mistake.
He got burned by the green screen, dude. Like,
Right,
this
right.
is what happens when you do rookie moves.
What really annoys me though is his whole like, oh my god, I'm going to go after people with the FBI and
that's
all this
right.
BS. And to me, that to me is the problem, you know. Like he should just take his lumps and realize he fucked up and move the fuck on with his life. But people don't want to do that. They just want to play stupid games, you know.
And like I said earlier, it's not that he's calling people liars, he's calling people criminals. But he's saying he has the right to call the FBI on them. Not that he did, but he's probably lying about that. But he thinks he has the right to call the FBI, calling these people criminals. Wait, you're the one that went on a damn live stream and put your dick out there.
Yeah, I think you know it'd be like.
But it still happened.
You know, it'd be hilarious. And this is just like a thought. This is like imagine the FBI gets it and they're like, you just did public indecency, and they just arrest him.
Well, he's arrested,
I
but
know, right?
He potentially could end up on a list or a registry somewhere.
Right.
That could make some problems for him in his little future endeavor that he's trying to start.
I don't know about that. But like, imagine like the cops are like, sir, did you just flash? Like, this looks like a penis. And are you stating that like we've just checked the metadata and it is the stream is real? Would you like to come in for questioning, please? It's
and
like,
who is the common audience of TikTok? Kids.
I don't think kids are his common audience. I think it's mostly like women.
No, but that's who's on TikTok. And let me tell you, there's a lot of when you're scrolling through your TikToks, just things pop up. No, I didn't mean that.
That's what she said.
But I mean, you know, when you're scrolling through your TikTok, I can kill an hour just sitting there, just things popping up on my screen, going through the TikTok, you know. And it's not even things that I really have interest in, but they just show up, you know? And yeah, what if, I mean, that was a live stream, so I guess they delete after they're done, but yeah, what if he had done that on a TikTok and that was scrolling by somebody's kid, you know?
I just got a box of paper from a subscriber, and I'm not even kidding you. This box is so beat to shit, I can see exactly what's inside of it.
Oh my God. That's terrible.
Look at this, Cheesy. Seriously, I'm not kidding.
Holy crap. How's the paper inside?
I don't know. I haven't gotten that far yet, but look at this.
Oh.
Like, you can see everything
That's
that
terrible.
is inside of this box. I went to pick it up and I was like, oh my God. Oh, paper
That's
seems to
horrible.
look okay. It doesn't look like the paper's beat to hell, but like, I don't know if that's all my paper. I'm going to have to go through it and match it up with the order list.
Is that USPS?
UPS. I
Yeah.
wasn't home. It
Yeah, I
happened while
imagine
we
that.
was out getting lunch.
UPS is way worse than FedEx. You know why UPS is, and this is my opinion, why they're worse? Because they do everything on conveyors, where FedEx actually does all your packages on forklifts and on pallets and stuff. They don't throw your stuff on conveyor boxes. UPS throws it on conveyor boxes, and they shoot them into the back of the trucks.
Oh, well, that would explain why. I mean,
I work for FedEx, so.
This is wild. Like, I've never seen a box. I've never had a box come like this before.
And everybody who says UPS is way cheaper than FedEx, well, you get what you pay for.
Was that like a threat? Like, you get what you pay for. And you just,
right? Don't complain to me that your UPS packages suck.
Oh, no. That's not
Well,
cool.
I mean, it's a heavy ass box. It's got 35 fucking packages of paper in it. So
Yeah.
this poor UPS guy was probably pissed off that they had to haul it up here. Because everything in our
Well, and it's a crappy box.
Everything from UPS has to go into Cody, and then it's dispersed throughout the state and driven everywhere. So,
And I'm not saying FedEx is perfect. FedEx is far from perfect, but chances are you'll get better service from FedEx than you do UPS, in my opinion.
oh my gosh, I got great colored paper. Oh, you guys, this is so cool.
All right. All right. We're getting too nice around here. People are not interested.
Move on from the FedEx commercial.
We're gonna have to show a ping. No, I'm joking. No, I'm just joking.
Oh my God. So niceness. If we're too nice, we got to show a dick.
Oh my God. What an insanity.
You never know what you're going to learn on this channel. We go from dicks to FedEx.
I can't believe. I'm trying to think what else. Besides that, just been. I don't think there's much to know. I mean, like, the neighbor was kind of a bust to me. I was like sitting there. I was like, was there anything interesting with the damn neighbor?
Oh, okay. So here's the deal, B. Tim. The neighbor
Oh my
only
God.
gave two statements that were I saw, which was I saw Katie out in her front yard being distraught. Other than that, everything was I was told this, I got it from this person, got it from this person, and I got it from that person, and nothing firsthand. She doesn't live close. She had the audacity to call the law enforcement on Chris Proudfoot for him like addressing her and asking her why she was in a jacked up Jeep that was running up and down the street.
So I mean, so JLR basically got like, he basically got tons of views for just like randomly interviewing some lady down the block.
Yeah, not even down the block, about 3 streets over. We're talking down the road, around the corner, up the other road, and around the other corner.
Okay.
So
Yeah, so he got 56,000 views for just randomly like interviewing some lady. Okay, bro, man.
All of her stuff was somebody else's information off of Facebook and talking to her neighbors.
That's
I don't
It's
believe
stupid.
anything that she said. Do not
No.
It's all gossip. And then she had the audacity to get upset at law enforcement for not coming back and giving her an update as to the information that she gave. Like, I'm sorry, tampon of the case award goes to, and you're a super plus at that.
Yeah. Someone said, bring up the Camry case. Oh, no, Queen will be mad at me. She doesn't like me changing subjects too much. She'll be mad at me.
Oh, come on, B. Tim. She'll come on and tell you to shut it
I
down.
don't give a shit. Come on now.
She'll be mad at me. No,
I
like
was
the
doing
thing.
a sidebar earlier because I knew we'd get off track. So I was like, you know what? I don't want to sidebar now because then.
Well, I mean, the whole. the whole thing is everyone's all the like free KRE people are clutching their pearls because the guy wrote in a group chat with a bunch of other officers that he hated Yannetti. He thinks I think they said that she shits her pants, Karen Reed.
He shouldn't say that because she has a colostomy.
She's a see
He
you,
shouldn't
see
say
you
that because
next.
she has a colostomy.
She's a see you next Tuesday, and some other and mainly because they he said all these things in a group chat, and the reason why the defense got it was because of the FBI investigation. They were able to see like the texts, so that was what Alan Jackson was going through. But so everyone in Turtle Boy's crew is like, oh my God, he called her a see you next Tuesday in a group chat privately with a couple other people and stuff like that. And you got the Glare sitting there saying, oh my God, I can't believe someone said someone was a see you next Tuesday.
The Glare said that?
The Glare. Yeah, you're the Glare.
Using that word.
The Glare got his clutching his pearls.
I mean, he says to see you next Tuesday like almost every other word.
Like he said that was his favorite word.
Right.
And then you got Turtle Boy saying, oh my God, this is terrible. I'm like, bro, what? And like I get people like, okay, this is like something unprofessional that Proctor said. They don't want to really attack. They haven't gotten to the questioning the cross about really, because their whole situation is that Proctor is literally seen in the Sally Port at 5:40, and I believe the time in which the pieces of taillight are found at the scene is like 7 minutes later. I think 5:45 or 5:47. I gotta check. So it'd be literally impossible for him to put them there. But the guy starts off his questioning about the text messages, and to me, it's like, wait a minute, don't you want to kind of catch him for his conspiracy? Is he part of the conspiracy? But yeah, that was his cross basically. I really don't really talk too much about the direct because the direct was basically kind of the same with the Buchanek. They're basically the same, kind of supported that. Does the glare at Karen using force telepathy? Oh, one must wonder. I don't know. The guy is basically clutching his pearls. He'll say anything to be on their side. You got Tom CPU saying, oh my God, that's terrible. Meanwhile, he was threatening some messed up things to Caitlyn's kids, which she has kids, and said some creepy stuff. I saw that. I mean, it's just weird, man. And then, like, you literally, Ikamel's fighting with them on Twitter, the Karen Reed people. At one point, someone tried to compare Karen Reed's situation to slavery. And I'm like, wait a yeah. Wow. Like, I gotta find the comment. So Ikamel's dealing with the mob as well.
Oh, Jesus, good God. This shit just gets better and better and better. We've got dicks, we've got mobs, we've got mob bosses, we've got C&Ds. Oh my God, we've got it all.
So, I mean, like, and then like now they're going after Ikamel on Twitter because his opinion is he thinks like me, he thinks she's guilty of hitting him with the car. And he doesn't and he's like, these people are clutching their pearls, and he's fighting them on like Twitter. And I'm like, oh my God. And like, it's like, he's just like the one I'm trying to look for the comment with the slavery thing. Where was it? The comment. Okay. This is what one of them said. Dude, what is happening to Karen Reed has happened to the Black community for 200 years. Why can't you see that? Are you that thirsty for clicks that you are blinded? The movement is fighting for John's family and anyone who could be in Karen Reed's position. Wake up or shut up. And he says this to like Ikamel. Ikamel's like, he's like, bro, you can't walk back that slave comparison. You're looking crazy. And then the guy.
Did you see what Kodo just wrote? Tom doesn't like her videos. She's being threatened by Tom and his merry band of weirdos.
Oh, no. Tom, no. Tom did not like my video, apparently. Well, fuck Tom. Tom is
No,
weird.
thank you. I do not want to fuck Alika.
Oh, well, that's a good point. That was a wrong choice of words. That definitely was a wrong
Tim,
choice
I'm
of words.
not fucking somebody who likes to wear diapers and fucking pee in them himself.
Oh,
No, thank you.
no. Oh no.
That's his own words, not mine. His own words, not mine.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Tom's nobody to be fucking scared of.
Like Tom, no one's scared of you.
On that note, I gotta jump down. Thank you for having me.
Cheesy's
All right.
scared of
Oh
him.
no, I
See you
killed
later,
her.
Cheesy.
No, I gotta go get
scared.
something. I gotta go get stuff done.
She said, "That's it. I'm done. I'm out of here. I'm scared."
I'm out.
Scared of Tom.
No, I gotta get some
Later,
stuff
love.
done. I haven't gotten anything done today.
Oh yeah,
Bye.
you better get on it, girl. Better get on it.
You know, JLR has basically made a comment to Ikamel, and he said, like, because Ikamel talks about, like, because Proctor's wife posted about the harassment, and JLR is like saying these people are going to get sued. So he's like basically saying, like, JLR is saying that Turtle Boy is getting sued, and a bunch of other people, and I'm like, oh my god, we are in Bizarro world where JLR is like on the right side of things. Like, what a weird world we live.
When I had to hop down, I was like, damn it, I hate to have to say that I agree with JLR on his assessment of things.
And I know, like, I'm gonna be haunted. I mean, like, I'm like probably like fucking, if Heels was here, she'd probably jump on this panel and punch me in the face for saying that. But like, holy fuck, man, what a weird world we live in. 1 minute we're seeing some guys peeing on TikTok. The next minute, JLR is on the right side of things, saying people are going to be sued for defamation. Meanwhile, it's JLR. Do I need to say more?
This is wild.
We decide stuff. Yeah, I'm not getting into that, man. I am not getting into that. Cops. JLR is one in the middle. He is in the bendo. I don't know, man. It's interesting to see. Like, I'm kind of shocked though. Like, I would have show pegged JLR to be like, Karen Reed's innocent. It's like, you know, because that's like the easiest one. That guy sometimes throws me sometimes. Like, you would think honestly that guy would jump on that opportunity because you could get a lot of views, man. Like a lot of views, man. Look at the glare. He gets 3,000 people now. Says Karen Reed's innocent. Curses at the witnesses. Boom, man. Imagine if we sat here and we started saying, I believe Karen Reed's innocent.
What if we sat here and said, we believe Karen's innocent, Karen Reed, Karen Reed, Karen Reed? We'd have that same shit too.
Yeah, man. And I thought JLR would jump on that bandwagon. He didn't. He said, fuck that. Well, he actually went after Turtle Boy. And
that's part of having integrity and not. You see what's up. Sell your soul to the damn devil around these parts.
Yeah.
Go on, girl. Thank you for gifting 10 memberships, love. I appreciate you supporting the Hive. Thank you, baby. I appreciate it. Upstate New York said Queen Bee, my house was on the market for 1 day and I got the full price offer moving to South Carolina. That's fucking awesome. Congratulations, babe. I'm proud of you. Yeah. Wendy Blank, $5 says, I have a funny quick video without showing it, but I think it's worthwhile for a little comic relief. It's like 30 seconds. You can just send it through my emails. Fine. LFT Decipher says, when TikTok Tony's royal flush becomes JLR's victory, say it before, I will say it again. Do freaking better.
TikTok Tony.
Two firefighters mom member for 18 months says, oh my, so ridiculous.
Baby, this it passed ridiculous 4 miles ago. It's now turned into ridiculous.
Hummingbird Brown says, can we get a cease and desist for Tony's peen?
Can we get toilet emojis in the chat? Like toilet bowl emojis? I think that's
Brianna says with the 499 super stickers, no one believed Jeffrey Toobin, and he was a legit journalist with a real PR creds. Okay, Dick's Docs Tony's career, fake as it was, should be over after this.
Yeah. I would love. Do you know what I would love? Like, you know what I would love? If Nancy Grace comes and asks him, like brings him on court TV and actually shows, like, and asks him about it and interrogates him. Of course, he'll lie on national. Like, I think he'll lie about it on national TV. But like, imagine like she presses him and be like, "Sir, I've seen the video. Tell the truth, sir." And she just like, it's just like basically fucking like,
Sir, I'm going to need you to tell the truth now. We have seen the video. That is your penis.
Would you like to take a lie detector test, TikTok Tony? Would you like to take? We have a lie detector test ready for you.
Yes, we've got a lie detector expert set up backstage. And if you would like to come on up and take your lie detector, yes, that is exactly what she's going to say to him for the ratings.
We also want to see your belts. We want to see the inside of your belts, please.
We were wondering if you could just come up here and flip your belt open and let us see the backside of it. No unzipping, no unbuttoning, just your belt, please, sir.
Tony, you are the owner. Oh my God. Queen's like contemplating her life choices now. She's like, you know, I was young once. I had dreams and aspirations, and now I'm looking at some guy flashes his peen while in the bathroom. And I had to talk about
Talking about some old weird dude on the internet that flashed his thing on the TikTokers.
Would you like your younger self? Imagine like you had like a situation where your younger self met your older self, and you told them what you were doing.
God! Would I tell myself some stuff? What? Let me tell
First
you.
thing I tell myself is, honey, when you thought you were fat back then, you were not. Just wait until you hit your mid-30s.
Okay, shit.
You offer her a Subway foot-long brownies. Voices. Here you go.
Oh yeah, I would have told that self back then. Keep on plugging. Don't give up, because your 30s are gonna be fucking brutal.
Oh, man. So yeah, I mean, like, so that's the situation. And also, apparently, with the Karen Read stuff, is basically the defense didn't notice the expert witnesses, and because they didn't notice the expert witnesses, they noticed them like in actual middle of trial and didn't give any expert reports. They have to do a voir dire to see if they're in. So the judge, if the judge is completely biased, or say the judge is slightly biased against them, could easily say, no, you can't have your expert witnesses in, and the defense has completely lost. They've completely been destroyed. Tell me that's not malpractice by not telling you malpractice. I don't know how you not notice and give your expert reports to your witnesses before the trial, but that seems like some bad lawyering to me. So I don't know if Alan Jackson's the greatest for not doing that. It seems weird. Me too. It just goes to show what we already know. TikTok Tony thinks with the wrong head. You know, I didn't read that before I read that out loud. And
That's why I was laughing so hard, because I can tell you didn't pre-read that.
I did not pre-read that. Unfortunately, I did not pre-read that. And
you get hit with those every time. Like, BTM, you should know. Do not just ad-lib from chat. It burns you every time.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Oh yes, it was a wrinkle ween on YouTube.
Yeah, Kirby. Yeah. Sometimes I'm on here a little too long and I just basically read it out loud. Yeah. There's worse mistakes to make on an online platform.
Well, at least you're not gonna show us your wang.
Yeah.
I don't know if tonight.
I don't know, man. I think I would probably if I was like TikTok Tony, I'd probably like crochet, try to get paper mache something that would look like a peen, and be like, guys, this is what I was holding up. I was actually into paper mache, and I was paper macheing this item, and this is it, guys. This is it. And I'd be furiously paper macheing something.
I'm sorry. Listen, it would have just gone over so much better if Tony would have said, "Oh God, you know what? I really fucked up. I made an awful mistake. See, here's the problem. He thought that only one person had that, but there have been multiple people that have been restreaming them, right?
Yeah.
There's multiple copies of that out there. And unfortunately, in the example that we saw, that person was actually going to type in chat until she saw what we saw and went, whoa, 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 whoa.
Demon, I'm going to read, I just got 2 questions. I'm going to read Demon Chihuahua. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. Tim, you don't have any issue with what Proctor said about medical issues, sexual descriptions, or names. Morally, it's not something I would agree with. I wouldn't be talking shit. But the thing is, does it point to a cover-up? No, doesn't point to a cover-up. If there was like text messages like of a cover-up, I'd be like, oh, this is good. But your point of the text messages is to find a cover-up. And also, these text messages come after the fact. So I think these text messages were like before the fact, like he knew Karen Reed and he just really didn't like the lady. And then he just, wanted to frame her. That would go into it. But these are after the facts. And I believe a lot of them was the result of him not liking Yannetti and not liking Karen Reed is 1, he truly believed that she killed a cop. 2, he was getting harassed by her group, which he knew she was part of and was actually feeding. So that's pretty much the situation. But if you think about it logically, most likely in that scenario of him saying all those things, does it point to a conspiracy or does it point to the guy being an asshole? It points to the guy being an asshole. And that's pretty much it. It's simple as that. You could say, can you say like he planted evidence? No, because we look at it logically as a timeline. It was no possibility for him to plant evidence. It's a 5-minute drive from, 4 to 5 minute drive from the Sallyport to the location in inclement weather. And it was 7 minutes in. He was found on a video at 5:40, which I think they found the taillight pieces at 5:47, but I have to check. Which means that he would have to travel time and space to get there and plant them 2 feet of snow.
Teleporting?
Teleporting. So no, I mean, you could disagree with what someone says, but you can also say to yourself, does this point that he's part of a conspiracy? No. But does it point that he's an asshole? Yes. I also will point out cops not liking defense lawyers. Shocker, they don't. Another thing is most people do talk shit about people behind that, when it comes to like group chats. If whoever doesn't have group chats that don't talk shit, show us your group chats because I'm sure they do. Guarantee you. Probably if we went to Alan Jackson's group chats with Karen Reed or Karen Reed's group chats with certain people, it'd probably be a lot worse than what you would see with Proctor. Let's just say that much. Also, Karen Reed called John and families multiple names in private texts that were leaked. So just FYI. And Brianna says, I believe that they probably talked to them, but they didn't get reports. And the reason why they didn't get reports is because once they get a report, there has to be under rule, I think 14, whatever, it has to be exchanged. So if they had a conversation with them, that doesn't have to be exchanged. So I definitely think they had a discussion with 2 of the witnesses or 3 of them, but they probably told them don't make a report because then we don't have to hand them to the defense. And then we kind of do a surprise witness thing. Hopefully that answers your question. And
well, does this look like here's a green screen in my thumb? How does this look?
I can't see your thumb. Oh, wait, I see it now. I think we're in trouble. That looks kind of like a peen. You gave me such a look.
See, there's a problem with that. None of those fingers have they don't have like a circumcision thing on it.
You can't be honest, cheesy. Oh my God.
I was going to say, does your thumb have a ridge?
Does your thumb circumcised?
No, I don't have a helmet head on my thumb. Neither one of them.
Is your thumb circumcised?
What the fuck? I know. Sorry.
Oh my God. But anyway, Queen.
You out of here?
I think unless you have another subject you want to get into.
I was going to say, unless you're going to talk about the Karen Reed stuff, other than that, I don't really have much else to talk about,
I mean, pretty much. Did everyone see the whole, did you ever show the?
I got a question. There was, somebody said something about there was a, a film or a mirrored picture or something, a mirrored video or something about a mirrored video or mirrored picture.
Yep.
Oh, the Sally Port.
Sally Port.
Yeah, I mean, basically they got it back. It was a mirror image, and unfortunately, Lally didn't kind of explain what mirror was in his direct. So, basically, Alan Jackson said, "Oh, this is a mirror image, and this changes a lot." And then they got their proper. I think they readjusted it, and it was like a big thing on Twitter, basically. It didn't really change anything. Some people were thinking that you can see on the other side of the car if you change the mirror image. That's not how it works.
Right.
But pretty much that was the big thing. It was like Alan Lally forgot to really kind of explain what mirror, because I'm pretty sure he did mention mirror, the witness mentioned mirror, but he didn't go into the actual stuff. I mean, did everyone see like the Tom CPU thing?
With him threatening what's her name's kids?
Yeah.
I did, but it was gross. Let's play it again.
Yeah, I did, but it was
I did. It was gross. Let's watch it again.
Well, he actually made a rebuttal.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Well, I mean, I knew he was going to. It just keeps unsubscribing me. I don't know what's going on, but he every time I try to subscribe to him, it will not let me.
No, like Kodo has a clip of the rebuttal and a clip of before and after.
Right, but I'm talking about Tom. Every time I hit subscribe to Tom, it just unsubscribes me.
Maybe it's like him. Maybe he's like pushing you to unsubscribe.
And I can't stay subscribed to JP or Kathy P either.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on, but it's been doing that. It's weird.
I can play the clip if you want.
What is it? I'm sorry.
I can play Kodo's videos, the 2 videos, if you want.
Oh yeah, I was gonna play the one from the one with Tom from Masshole.
Oh, okay.
Is that the one? Is that the same one? Are you gonna play this? Is that the same one you're gonna play? Play yours if it's the same one.
Well, I'm talking about the one with the threats.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if that has that.
I haven't seen either one.
I know Masshole's the one that put it out first, and then Kodo put hers out after. So I know Masshole has it because they were.
Masshole put it on Twitter.
Yeah,
she put it on Twitter. But here's the video. Here's the video.
Okay.
I have it shared.
Oh, okay, here it is. Okay, go ahead.
And guess what? Oh my, I'm praying.
Yeah, this is the same one. Okay, yeah.
Oh, I'm waiting for my phone call back. So maybe today we'll know. But yeah. Let me go back to this message. So good. So good. So good. Loving it. Certain things make me happy. Caitlin, sweetie, Katie. Ooh, let me. Katie, hey, sweetheart. Katie, if you even mentioned my name in the course of your job, I can promise you on your wedding day, you will think of me. And from forever then on, if this happens to be true. But if it's not, if it's not true, you'll never see me. But if it is, I can't wait. You have kids.
Oh, what a sick fuck.
Please hurry. Please. I have so many thoughts and ideas. If it's true, Caitlin, I'm praying. I'm praying that it's true. I need a new hobby. Tell Tristan I send my love. My boy, Tristan. Woohoo! Lots to know about Tristan now, isn't it? My buddy. Tristan, you don't got no skeletons in them closets now, do you, my friend? You didn't have no fears.
You Tom's a little bitch.
You're a solid man. Yeah.
And I mean, I don't think he's anybody to be afraid of at all because,
Caitlin.
you know, he's a scary little bitch, but the things he says about kids are disgusting.
Yeah, I don't think I would be scared of him, but it's kind of weird that he, he's making these statements.
Oh, okay.
Also, I find weird that he's into Minions.
Yeah.
Like,
boys.
I don't know. I kind of lose respect for you if you're into Minions, to be honest with you. My respect just drops a little bit. Just a little bit.
And Albert, Katie. Caitlin Albert. If she mentioned my name, oh, please be happy. That would make my day. Ooh. So, with that said, again, I want to thank all my supporters, everybody that's here.
And then there was a reply. He made a reply basically to that video because he started getting kickback from people, and he gets into a fight with.
I was gonna say, I knew he got into a fight with Masshole, and then because that's when he did his rebuttal. He was pissed the fuck off. Oh, he was mad as hell. I seen it on there.
Yeah, but this
I was
is
watching them go back and forth on Twitter. Tom and fucking Kate. Oh my god, she rips him a new ass every fucking time. She does not go light on him at all.
So this is him now again. This is a Kodo video again, and this is him explaining himself with that statement and going after Jen Altman, who, if you don't know, Jen Altman is like literally the names in the papers of being the in-between Turtle Boy and Karen Reed. She's friends with Karen Reed. He's basically claiming that she's dozing off in the courtroom during this video, that she's on some sort of medication. So that's the situation. So here is 15 minutes. We can accelerate a little bit, probably.
He's fucking what the? Oh yeah, I was gonna say put it on 1.5 or 1.75 if it's that long.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on 1.5. This is from Kodo, Chronicles of Oblivious.
Why is it so long?
Because he goes on a rant for 15 minutes.
Jesus, okay, because I didn't
While
see.
he's driving.
I just
So
see
he's-
the little snippets, like
Oh,
the
Queen.
clips that they put in.
Oh, dude, he ranted for 15 minutes while he was driving.
Yeah,
See,
he's driving.
I only seen it as Masshole was. Okay,
He's
go.
driving. He's driving down the road.
I can't see myself for whatever reason. I don't know if the camera.
I'm fucking done. I'm glad she got this off. Okay, go ahead. That's too funny.
You see me?
We might need to slow it down to 1.25 because he's ranting off.
Yes, no? All right. So listen, people. I don't know what the noise is about an unconceived child, but let's just talk about this for a second, okay?
A what child?
An unconceived child. So basically, Caitlin is a 20-year-old girl that's got like a fiance, and he was threatening her on her wedding night that we just listened to, and hoping that she has children so he can have a new hobby. And he's like, why are people mad at me for threatening an unconceived child?
Bless you.
You guys.
Bless you too. Bless you too.
No, but
You guys don't know the story. You don't know the whole.
Bless you.
The dog. You say bless you to your dog?
Yeah, Duke just sneezed. He had a backwards sneeze. So I just said bless you.
You know the origins of that, right? The bless you thing.
No, I just wanted to tell him.
Please
bless
tell
you.
us. Let's go on a sidebar.
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 The thought process was that evil spirits came out of you when you sneezed, and it would go around your head 3 times. And if you didn't say bless you or Kahunstites, the demons would come back into you. The
Oh
spirits.
my God.
That was the origins.
Well, if that's the case, I must be filled with demons. Do you know how often I sneeze?
Yeah, well, that's the thought process.
Well, that makes total sense.
But let me tell you, a quick story, real quick. From the beginning of this movement, I've done nothing but support Karen Reed. Okay? And I will continue to support Karen Reed, who's a factually innocent woman. Factually. End of story. I have been hit, had the phone knocked out of my hand, I've been pushed to the ground. That's what you've seen.
No, you attempted to bump into that lady's phone and try to get her contacts, and your phone was knocked down. You actually bumped into her, and also you actually assaulted JLR by kicking him through a crowd of people. There's a video of this.
So there's a lot of stuff that's going on behind the scenes that I don't specifically come out and say. Like a lot of stuff's going on. Caitlin Albert
her job, if she went out of her way to cancel my insurance, my benefits that I was going to get for the next 10 years of my life.
Yeah, so he's on Social Security disability, and his Social Security disability, I believe, was cut off because probably they saw him working and getting super chats, and he was probably making a certain amount of money per, like, he's probably making good money on YouTube right now because he's getting like thousands of people watching him live. He's probably getting super chats.
When they send you your letter, if you don't go to your doctor's appointments and your reevaluations and all of that, it'll cease your benefits.
Yeah. So so he thinks that Caitlyn had something to do with his benefit, like his insurance dropping for some reason.
And I'll let you know, since COVID, it has totally changed because so many people flooded the system to try to get disability. It's now taking approximately 295 days to get through the disability application process.
That's tough.
Yeah, they're backed up to almost a year per individual because it takes so long now. And Tom, you can work and you can earn money. It's just you've probably done something, and disability is not guaranteed. That's why they review you. They review you at 3 years, at 5 years, at 7 years.
Oh, he's standing outside all day, driving a car. There's no he doesn't. I mean, I don't know what he's got in his disability, but it doesn't seem like he has a physical disability.
It doesn't matter, Tim. That doesn't matter.
I'm saying it'd have to be like a mental one. I mean, that's the thing. It would have to be like a mental disability.
Possibly. I mean, I have both. I have physical and mental. I have rods in my back, and I've also got mental issues.
But if it's like a physical disability that he's been disabled for, and he's getting benefits for, and they see him running up and down the streets and driving around, that could be a contributing factor. I don't know.
If she canceled them, or if she's part of canceling them, then
it could be that he made a certain amount of money that he just is over the benefit amount. Like if he makes like $3,000 a month.
If you make twice your benefit amount, you can be disqualified from it.
Yeah, it could be just he made too much money and he doesn't realize that. I mean, he'd be on YouTube and he's probably making like $3,000 a month.
Yes, I have a problem with her. It's 3 months. I've had people yipping in my ear about that until someone said something the other day and it made sense. And then I made a phone call and then that made sense. And then I called. And the answer I got Thursday wasn't the answer I expected. Hence why I said what I said when I said what I said. So I called and I spoke and I got some answers. And then I went to the supervisor above that person.
I do not know if you have ever considered this, Tom, but maybe whomever decides your benefits have seen you outside the courthouse for 8 hours a day for months, possibly making them believe you are physically and mentally able to work a regular job. Just a thought.
So we're going to find out more about that situation. So we'll find out more. But right now, with what's going on, what the Alberts have done to me, yeah. And you want to complain about an unconceived child? You know what? Please keep complaining about something that's not even real. But knock yourselves out. And I love how everyone's trying to protect Caitlyn Albert. Where's Karen's protection? Who protected Karen? Where were the troopers? You know, Big Bad Brian Albert, the cop? He gets escorted into the freaking courthouse by cops. Does Karen? Do they defend Karen? Do the cops defend Karen?
Yes.
Or do the cops defend the Alberts? You tell me. You show up at the courthouse and watch who walks across the street with the police escort. Karen can't even get the cops to stop traffic to let her cross the street.
I see one trooper. All right, I see two troopers.
And the one at the corner, he's posted there to stop traffic all day long.
He's there to post there. So there's 3 troopers. There's a police car, I think, somewhere. I mean, she's really not protected at all, guys. Really not protected.
Plus, the people out front aren't a threat to Karen. They are a threat to Brian Higgins.
Yeah, they're more of
all these crazy people running up to her.
I agree. There are crazy people running up to her.
All right, I just asked a question. Up.
There are crazy people running up to her. I agree with that. Karen Reed does have to deal with crazy people running up to her.
And
Absolutely.
This was 48 hours, I think, before she and her parents told him to stop doing that and wait for them to come to him.
Yes.
Okay.
Man, how do they afford
you
these
mean
cars?
these people?
They must be spending a lot of money just to show up there, man. 2 SUVs.
No
going
one's
there.
protecting Karen 6. No one.
One.
You got me and Chrissy out there stopping people from going near Karen, and you're gonna have the friggin' gall to say we give the look, we give the movement a bad look because we're protecting Karen. But yet you,
From your own people.
who doesn't
Yeah, you do give the movement a bad look. You make you guys look even worse. You sound psychotic. When they play that clip and they see an old man threatening unborn children and a girl that's in her 20s talking about how you're going to remember her name to like her merit, like her wedding night, that implies a physical threat, sir. You sound fucking wackadoo. And anyone that's like who has a brain says to themselves, this is a bad look for us. Can we really endorse a wackadoo who's just basically threatening some sort of situation to occur to a young girl and also her unborn children while he has minions figures in the background? No. You look like a wackadoo. No one wants to be around you. And honestly, it's like, not surprising.
do anything, Jen. You sit at home. You don't do anything. Zero. You go to court, you're not off.
And now he's making fun of Jen Altman, who is basically like the impromptu, like in between Karen Reed and Turtle Boy, and also kind of like the leader in the group a little bit. She's the one that kind of started off. So this is not going to work too well for Mr. Tom.
Yeah.
And he's driving.
And Jen, we give the movement a bad look? Really? Really? Me and Chrissy protect Karen when she walks in and when she walks out. And look at what's happened to both of us. No one else. I don't see anybody else stepping up to do this. I see nobody. No one's taking the hit. I see Chrissy Mello taking the hit. I've taken the hit. And I haven't complained about it. It's part of the game. That's what I signed up for. So they push me around, they throw me down, whatever, right? Wham. I get right back up. Happens. But yet, Caitlin Albert can mess with me personally in my personal life, right? And I can't even respond to that. I can't say anything to her. Like I can't say, something about an unconceived child.
Where
She's
is
not
your
even having
proof
kids.
that she did
She's not even
this?
pregnant. But yet, let's just feed into the internet and be in an uproar over an unconceived freaking kid. And you know what the best part is? This is the funniest thing of all.
What's the funniest
If you knew
thing?
who I was, like if you knew me and you followed me, you'd know I protect the kids like I protect Karen.
What does that even mean?
I protect the kids. Let me see.
Is he like going to protect her kids from her, but he hates their genes before they even exist? So
He protects kids. Oh, so that's why he's got the toys. He thinks he's a superhero. Hi, Brianna, by the way.
hello. Tom being a slimeball is my favorite current topic. Just because, I watched Absolute Shambles and Ange be attacked in that chat this morning, and Ange is like a subscriber. And they're all proctors, and they're both they're the same person. And they're both proctors, and they're both Jen McCabe, and they're both Colin Albert, and they're both Michael Proctor.
Well, I mean, like, this is the problem. It's like you got wackadoos that jump on this, the free Karen Reed stuff. And you got legitimate people that say, oh, well, I'm not sure about the evidence. We'll see with the trial. Then you have people that are like, I 100% believe Karen Reed's innocent, but they go to work and they just do their normal thing and they're just not running around acting like crazy people. And then you have the crazy people that act like this guy. So you got the people who have an opinion. You got the people that have like a strong opinion that she had, like if that's like a neutral stance. You got the people who are thinking that she's innocent based upon like the information they have available in their minds. And then you got the wackadoos. Now, I'm not saying every single free Karen Reed person is a wackadoo. I'm saying that there is a small but loud group of wackadoos that are like this guy. I'm not going to call everyone like Tom CPU. And this guy is a wackadoo, an absolute wackadoo.
Really? But you know what I don't see? I don't see anybody else out there. I don't see anybody else out there doing what I do. I don't.
I agree.
And I'm out there all the time. And of course I'm going to be a target. I expect to be a target. I've been a target because I'm out there every day. Right? But yet here I am when I finally say something to Caitlin, which I think is legitimate, and it is between me and her. No one else. Really. And the internet's got so much to say about it. And they don't know any of the story. But they have 100% belief in what they think or the look it's going to give. You really care about Caitlin Albert? Really? Do we really care about the Alberts? Let's time out here. Wait a minute.
Well, but here's the thing. It's not just
We
about
care
the
about the Alberts now? When are we doing this? Like, did I miss a memo?
It's not just about the Alberts.
Let's think about this. Who
Well, I mean, that's another thing that kind of destroys the whole thing. I mean, like, if I was like a free Karen Reed supporter, I'd be so fucking annoyed with this guy. I'd be like, guy, you're making us look crazy. It's bad enough we have to push the theory that like 35 people are in the conspiracy, but now we keep on adding that anyone that actually disagrees with us is an Albert or a Proctor. If that's the case, the Proctors out like Alberts and the McCabe's have the largest family I've ever seen in my entire life, because that's a lot of people.
And it's getting bigger every day.
It gets bigger, and it makes you look fucking crazy. And it's like,
even
yeah,
bigger than that, Tim, because it's not just about Jen McCabe and this case. It's about the fact that victims everywhere deserve their right to privacy and no harassment.
I mean, the thing is, it's like, I think Tom is one of those like cowardly people that are like, they just like how he attacked JLR with like physically attacks. He hides in the mob and then kicks you. And that's what he's doing right now. He's a cowardly man who hides in the mob while he does this stuff. You know what I mean? He does this kind of like, he talks tough. He acts like a big guy. And the truth of the matter is he's a coward. And honestly, threatening unborn children, like some lady's unborn children, and threatening a 20-year-old and acting like, you know, this big badass. And then when someone questions him, they say he's like, he calls them Alberts and McCabe's. He's a fucking coward and he's a whack job. I would definitely fucking not want to be anywhere near this guy. I wouldn't want to take pictures with this guy. Like some people. Glare. Turtle boy. I wouldn't want to take pictures with this guy. Just saying. Guy's a whack job.
I do like the way they've now backed off the Karen is innocent, and she's factually innocent, which puts her right on par with every other murderer on trial right now. They're all factually innocent until they're proven guilty.
I mean, that is true. She is factually innocent because she has not been convicted yet. She is alleged to committed the crime. She could be, the jury could be like, yeah, she's innocent and she can walk out. That's why I don't really like do the, like, I see like the Cottage Jail says, oh, it's going to be a hung jury or she's going to be convicted. I don't know. I don't know the mind of the jury. The jury could be like completely disgusted with Proctor's statements and they'll completely forget about the facts of the case and say, well, it's a frame job, and they'll just like say she's innocent. You don't know what's in the mind of the jury. I'm not arrogant to the fact that I don't think that an innocent verdict can pop in. Personally, I think, in my personal opinion, I think she's guilty as fucking sin, but that does not mean that I am on the jury, and that's probably why I'm not on the jury, because I'm pretty fucking biased at this point.
Has done things deceitful. Has Karen? No. Not once. Has Karen deleted her text messages? Nope. Did Karen Google anything? Nope. These people are bad.
Didn't she like not give the code to her cell phone, and actually they had to break it the hard way with the program when the warrant was given for her phone?
Yeah.
I mean, that's not good. And didn't she like when the second warrant for her phone for a separate charge, her connection to Turtle Boy with the witness intimidation, when the warrant was drawn, run to Florida right when it was drawn and hide there until the warrant expired, and then came back and then hid in her house for 2 hours and then deleted everything from her texts, did a factory reset of her phone and handed it to the police officer? That's a yes. So
as far as Michael Proctor goes, is he biased? Oh yeah, absolutely. I can sit here as someone who believes truly because of the physical evidence, the damage to the car, which is my area of expertise. I know what I see on that car. But is he biased? Yes. Is he sexist? Yes. Is he rude? Oh, hell yes. Is he ableist? As hell. But cops don't like cop killers.
Also,
And I don't think anyone on the jury is really going to be surprised by that.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I mean, like the situation is I think AJ made a mistake going into those texts, and you'll see when the redirect happens. I think that was a mistake. Because now it's going to be a lot. He's opened the door. He might have opened the door already, and if he continues, he's going to open the door, and there's going to be more stuff talking about Turtle Boy, and it's all going to point, and it might open the door to why he believes that Karen Reed's connected, and he might go into the fact that his knowledge about Karen Reed's connection to Turtle Boy, and that's not good. And I would not want to be anywhere near close to that fucking thing. So I'm saying, like, I think he's made him. I think he needs to be very careful with that question he's doing.
I think he's damned if he does, damned if he doesn't.
Yeah.
Because other people were yelling at him about not getting ahead of bad stuff. Now he did.
These people, right? They had someone. They invited someone to their house. That person ended up on the front lawn, deceased, and they didn't even come out. They didn't even come out.
So, according to this man's logic, the people are guilty automatically based on his presumption, but we're supposed to give the consideration for Karen Reed. Okay, sure. You make no sense.
They didn't even come out of the house.
Oh my God, he almost hit himself in the head. Did you see that?
Front lawn, deceased, and they didn't even come out. They didn't even come out. They didn't even come out.
Yeah, he hit himself in the head.
Person ended up on the front lawn, deceased, and they didn't even come out. They didn't even come out. They didn't even come out of the
Yeah, he hit himself in the head. Did you see that?
I thought he headbutted the steering
He
wheel.
headbutted the fucking camera. Ugh, it didn't even come out. Oh my God, he hit himself in the head.
The house. That's who you're going to defend, and you're going to stick up for them. You're going to stick up for them people. Let's stick up for Tristan a little bit. Tristan, why were you driving back to Canton from Easton at 12 o'clock at night? But you couldn't sleep? Couldn't sleep there, bud? Needed to stay awake for the snowstorm that was coming, buddy? Stay awake there, Tristan.
See what I mean? Like now, like there's subtle, sir. Like I get it. There's subtle language, but this is not subtle, and you're implying that the person has a coke problem. Not a very smart move, sir, and it's kind of nasty because now you're sticking your finger in your nose, so it's kind of nasty, but okay. And you're dry, and you're supposed to drive. Keep your eyes on the fucking road.
Yeah. Big storm coming, Tristan, right? But yeah, listen, let's talk about Caitlin Albert's unconceived child. Let's do that. Let's do that, right? But we won't talk about the doctor, Bao, that crazy lady, that Lisa Lara, or whatever her name is, that thinks I stole her data. My God, she come up, did you steal my data? No. Well, I think you did.
He is such a liar. Yeah. Such a liar right here.
Yeah, did you say that you could tap some people's phones and get their contact information, and also that you're trying to take people's like fingerprints on your car? But bro, you said that on a live stream. Listen to it.
I can't because it's like impossible. Well, I think you stole my data. I'm telling you, I didn't.
Like this guy's driving. He's driving 30 miles an hour through the streets of Canton, and he's acting like this. Imagine live streaming and doing all this. If there being any animation, you're slamming your head on the camera, you're making this face, and like you're actually not only that, you're trying to protest that a woman's innocent who was, you know, in my opinion, was driving drunk. Also, it might have hit someone with a car. Just an interesting comparison.
I think you did. Yeah, okay. Fine. So the minute you're on Wi-Fi, are you on the internet? When you went on Facebook, I don't want your stuff, but I have it. It takes seconds to take. It's easy. It's all right there. I could take anybody's. It's within vicinity. Yeah. Yep. So, you're gonna defend the people on the other side. Jen, just make a declaration that you're more concerned about what the other side thinks than you are about anything that you yourself have done. Let's be more concerned about that. For future children.
Number one, I don't like Jen, but Jen has a point. You're trying to get people to like you guys, and the whole point is that you want the media and you want people to continuously good positive press to you guys so that Karen Reed can get donations for her support for her defense fund. When you guys act like complete fucking idiots online, it makes people grab clips like this and show it to the general public, and then that support drops, and then that money drops, and then that good press drops, all because you guys can't fucking act normal and human. So that's why, even though I do not like Jen Altman, it's a good and valid point that you shouldn't be acting like whack jobs because you need good press.
Children, yeah. If you realize, right, for future children, it's not specifically about her kids.
That poor kid.
She doesn't have any kids. She hasn't even said she's pregnant. So I don't get it. I don't understand what you're asking. It was more of a statement to let her know that I'm serious, that I'm not getting pushed around anymore. I made it. So when that JLR guy came to town, I made a choice. I said, that's it. I'm not putting up with it anymore. I'm not being the pinball. I'm putting my foot down. I've been beat up enough. Someone else's turn. So when JRA came to town, or whatever that guy's name is, that was it. At that point, I started sticking up for myself, because you guys don't know. He kept hitting me from behind 4 times.
Yes. Here we go.
Who are you? Who are you?
Okay, see Tom right here with his glasses and his ball cap? Watch his right arm. Did you just see him swing on it?
Whoa.
I did. Underneath the sign.
Underneath the
He
sign.
swung on his ass under the sign. He fucking.
Well, that's assault, Tom. You don't want to go to jail.
This shit fucking cracks me up. Watch Tom. Tom gives him the nice little swift kick on the side under the sign. What?
Did to the O'Keefe family. Wait till you find out what she did. It's a
look. Ready? He stomps on his foot and then kicks him. Look at him. He's looking down right now at his foot. He looks down at JLR. He stomps on JLR's foot and then he kicks him.
A lot worse.
Boom. Did you just see him kick him and JLR jump back?
The 4th time, I pushed him backwards, all right? Pushed me forward 4 times. I'm like, the first time, okay. The second time, all right, guy, enough. The 3rd time, I'm like, dude, stop. And then he did it again.
Then he did it again. Okay.
I'm not going to allow that to happen anymore. So I'm going to stick up for myself, and I'm going to defend myself. I'm going to do it. I'm also going to defend the people that I care about and the people that I love. And God forbid, anybody tries to defend Karen about this whole thing, right? Because that's one thing that they haven't done. No one's defended Karen. Nobody.
Like, they literally have a parade for this lady every day.
Children. Let's see. One, I hope she doesn't have any, because we don't want those genes reproducing. How's that? Did I make it better?
Whoa, bro. Whoa. Are you serious? Wow, bro. You are fucking weirdo. I mean, that's fucking weird.
So again, right? I'm going to stick up for myself, and I'm going to stick up for the people that I care about, the people that I love. And no more. No more of this being the victim. Not happening. Not happening. And Caitlin, if you're listening, I pray, I really do, that you didn't make any phone calls that had my name involved in it. I really do. So, yep. Now don't forget, right? Look what they did to Aiden, okay? They put him in jail to shut him up. Just to shut him up.
They put him in jail because he committed 19 felonies. Well, 15 felonies, and actually it would be 10 felonies and a lot of misdemeanors. I think 9 misdemeanors. Yeah, he's alleged to be accused of, and is facing over 100 years in jail because he did witness intimidations against a murder trial with multiple witnesses. So, yeah.
A grand jury has now indicted Aiden Kearney, the blogger known as Turtle Boy, on more than a dozen witness intimidation charges connected to the Karen Reed case. She's the woman charged with murder in the death of off-duty police officer John O'Keefe. Kearney has been extremely vocal about his support for Reed and has actually recorded himself confronting witnesses in the case when they were in public.
That's exactly what they're trying to do to me, because I'm there every day. of course I'm going to be a target.
Should that be a warning to you, sir? Do you want to face like 100 years in jail? I mean, I'm just the thought process. I mean, if I seen one guy get eaten by a lion because he had a stake tied around his neck, I wouldn't be putting a stake around my neck so the lion eats me too. Maybe a bad example, but I'd probably not do the same thing.
Of course they want me, of all people, not to show up.
Bro, this guy's teeth need to
Why?
be
Because what am I doing? Am I exposing what? What am I exposing? The fact that the Alberts all had a police escort walking into court? Every one of them. Every freaking one of them had a police escort. Every one of them had a police escort. Did Karen?
Yes.
She didn't.
She did.
He is such a turd.
So, Sandra Birchmore, back with Karen on Monday. Sorry if I offended anybody. That is absolutely not my intention in any way. I am not going to go and seek her out. I am not going to go and seek out Tristan or whatever, none of that stuff. It's the internet, people. It's the freaking internet. And, you know, unlike some people we know, I don't talk to anybody on the other side. So I wouldn't be able to get a message to Caitlin unless I did it through here. It's the only way I can communicate with her. It's the only way I choose to communicate with her. Colin, okay? And if I offend you by doing that, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. That's my personal feeling towards Colin, who me and him have had a couple things going back and forth that you guys don't even know about. I've never told you guys about me and Colin. There's a lot I don't tell you guys. A lot, and I'm sorry. It's not meant to be mean. It's just, you know, there's a lot of noise. I don't want to add to the noise. There's a lot of noise out there, right? And what I did, I added to the noise last night or yesterday morning, whenever it was. So, for whatever it's worth, have a great day. Go to church. Love your friends. Love your neighbors. And for Christ's sake, stop defending the Alberts.
Why the fuck do these people always tell you to go to church? Why is the most sinful motherfuckers around always the guys that says go to motherfucking church? This guy probably walked into a church, he'd be fucking put on fire. His whole body would be erupted in flames because of fucking walking into the church. I mean, like, I swear to God, I am so tired of these fucking people that do the most worst things you can think of. Like harass family, like grieving families, make money from fucking tragedies, be shitty human beings, assault people. I mean, like this guy, I believe, assaulted JLR, and yet they're the ones like, go to church. Go to church. I say my prayers every day. I go to my bed. Before I go to bed, I pray, and I also pray before dinner as well to Jesus. It's like, no, sir. I think if you actually walked into a church, you would be erupted into flames because you are the unholiest person around, and so is a couple other people on this fucking platform. Like, unbelievable. It's every single time. It's like they just because they sit there and say, I go to church, guys. You should go to church. It's like, oh my God, bro. I just like sometimes I want to sit there and be like, okay, you love church? Yeah. Can you tell me your favorite scripture? You know, passage, psalm? Give me one. Give me any. Give me any. And they'd probably go blank. They'd be like, what? Psalm? What's a psalm? Is it a song? Like
Psalm? Did you mean palm?
Did you mean palm? Did you mean psalm? Did you mean whatever? I mean, like, oh my God. It's just like, whatever, man. It's whatever.
Just like the Boston Police Department, who sends not one uniformed officer. There's just some things that you can't defend, and they're one of them. So again, I'm very sorry if anyone's upset, hurt, moved, troubled, anything like that. That message was only intended for her. Just like the message I just sent Colin. Just like the message I just sent Colin. And trust me, they both sent messages my way that you guys haven't got a chance to read. The book's going to be great, I'm going to tell you that much. There's a lot.
This motherfucker's writing a book? That is a great screenshot, by the way. I think I got it on point with this one. That's a good one. This motherfucker's going to write a book.
Yes, that is a great pause game on point, B-Tim. Pause game on point.
You're like, what the fuck? But let me see.
I couldn't get unmuted. I couldn't find my mouse. I'm outside, so I couldn't, like, my screen is not very bright. I couldn't find my mouse. So, but yes, pause game on point, buddy. Good
Pause
job.
game on point. Yep, absolutely. The book is going to be a fucking kid's novel. This guy couldn't write a fucking essay, let
My
alone a
question
motherfucking
is,
book.
what are these veiled messages that they keep sending in their own little way? Can you explain that to me? Like, here's the problem with this, Tom. You're throwing a lot of stuff out, but you have no facts to support it. And when it is thrown out, the facts that are out there don't support your version of events.
You'll ever feel unattractive, just look above. That is true. That is very true. That is a look that only a mother can love. But I mean, a face a mother can only love.
That's a face only a mother could love.
Yeah, absolutely. Jesus Christ.
I'm guessing when he was little, they probably tied a pork chop around his neck so the dog played with him. But that's only a guess.
Queen's like, I'm done. She's like, I'm done. I'm done with this. We're done. So, Queen, what's your thoughts? I think Kiwi's got Queen.
That's okay. Let's go ahead and go forward.
All right. So we saw that the assault, we saw that a little bit, but now the glare is now the moral. He is the moral, moral police now.
Well, Kodo, I know that he's doing that, but where is the proof that they're returning the contact with him? I don't see that they're returning contact with him from my perspective.
Yeah. So the glare is now the moral authority. He thinks that what happened with Proctor was terrible.
Did we all fall down and smack our head? Did we go through the looking glass?
So Tom, Aiden, Glare, it's just, oh my God.
Now, you guys know me, man. Like, I love the word cunt. I'm a big fan. I throw it around on this channel all the time. I mean,
way to start it.
I'm a big fan.
Boy, cunt.
You're a little cunt.
You're a magnificent cunt.
I mean, I'm a big fan. But I don't use that word I don't use that word in a visceral manner. I don't use that word with hatred.
So I heard Glaire's really sad news, and I'm sorry to hear about your breakup. But I just wanted to have like a Dr. Phil moment with you and make a slight suggestion. You know, like I'm a woman, and so.
Now, if you don't remember this was a night where Glare was friendly. Queen was in the chat with Morbid, and basically the Glare, instead of going on a date night with his girlfriend, who hasn't watch a movie online because he doesn't meet that person in real life, decides to drink and hang out with Morbid, and goes on a drunken rant instead of actually hanging out with Cherry Sue. Eventually, and leads to this key moment.
So I think that maybe if you call your girlfriend and you call her a cunt 6 times, you could totally fix it.
Well, if I can, okay, are you ready for my answer, Ganonia?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, my girlfriend gets off on me calling her a fucking cunt. Actually, she gets off on me putting my hand around her throat while I'm fucking her and calling her a cunt. What do
Wow.
you say about that?
Well, for me, I don't kink shame, but I'm just saying. Then actually, maybe if she gets off on that.
So, what was the point of your fucking stupid fucking question?
So maybe go the opposite way then. So if
What's
she
the
gets off on
opposite way?
that, then maybe you could actually
Why would I go
work on it by being so kind.
why would I go the opposite way if that's what she gets off on?
Because that's not working. If she broke
It
up
is
with you.
working, actually. No, she didn't, though. She didn't. We're good. We're good. So what's your point?
You
got
sure?
a point? You got a point?
Well, I mean, you were just
No,
you were
no,
just
we're
crying. So I
right.
was curious.
No, I was saying that she might be mad at me but we're gonna get through it.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah. Are you glad to hear that?
I
Fucking
am.
idiot. You fucking idiot.
So unlike her, I don't get off on it. So that doesn't really, that's entertainment.
Okay,
So.
but you're so interested, right?
No, I was just looking out for
You're
you. I thought,
clearly interested.
I thought, oh gosh, I don't
You're
want to
clearly
be upset.
interested. You're
So
clearly
maybe
interested.
if he called her a cunt, it would work. But then you said that wouldn't really work because.
Oh
it's
no,
the opposite for her.
she loves when I call her a cunt.
Oh, that's good. Okay. yeah.
Actually, the reason why I feel comfortable calling anyone a cunt is because of her.
Oh wow, so she's
Yeah.
really setting the bar high out here for women in these streets.
She is actually.
That was
Wow.
a good one.
Wow.
She
It
is.
sounds like you got a
That
real
was a
That's
good
good.
one.
I
That's
do.
what's up. Good for you.
I mean, you can handle shit. You can handle anything. None of these women could actually, unless they relate to what I'm talking about right now. And there's a few that are. I can see them in the chat. A few of them get it. A few of them get it, but you don't. So fuck off. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna watch my movie with my I guess fucking. What is she? Is she not a woman?
With your girlfriend?
No. I mean, you have some sort of judgment for her. So
No, I absolutely did not. I don't know what you're hearing. I absolutely did not judge her. I absolutely said I don't kink shame. You said it's her thing. She likes it. Wonderful.
Good. I'll hang out with her now.
That's fantastic. Y'all have
Yeah.
a great evening.
Yeah. Go fuck
Good
your
night.
mother.
Who what?
I said go fuck your mother.
Well, that would be really odd. And I don't really get down with incest. It's not my thing.
Yeah. Well, obviously you
But
can't.
then again, I don't
God
kink
knows
shame.
what.
So if that's your thing, then have at it. I'm sure you probably have fucked some mothers before.
I have fucked
Yeah.
many mothers actually. Yeah.
Oh, it gets
And my
worse,
girlfriend-
guys. It gets worse.
There you go. Good for her.
This
She
is
sounds like
just
she
the
really
tip
enjoys
of
it.
the
I'm glad you guys are working
iceberg.
things out.
We don't have anything to work out.
That's what's up. Enjoy your movie.
Yeah. So what was your point of coming up here?
All right, so she's gone. Didn't then.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. She's a fucking dumb cunt. She's a dumb judgment.
I don't use that word in a visceral manner. I don't use that word with hatred.
Who wants to say I'm not kink shaming? Yeah. Well, I mean, what do you want? You want to know?
You're upset because whatever's happening. So
yeah, I'm upset. Right. Yeah, I'm upset. Right.
But we have to end it at some point. So I think this. It's a good time, I guess. I mean, we've been here for 8 plus hours.
More of it's like,
What do you think?
we gotta end this now.
Nah,
We
yeah.
gotta end this now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Okay, man.
Yeah. I'm a fucking shitbag. Whatever.
Who? The other lady? The lady just came on.
No. I am. Great. Fucking judgmental. Fucking. I fucking hate YouTube, dude. I fucking hate this shit. I really do. I don't want to do this shit anymore. I really don't. Fucking judgmental.
It's
fucking
tough,
cunts.
man.
No. It's not tough. These are judgmental cunts. All of these fucking people are judgmental fucking cunts. And I'm sick of them. And I don't want to fucking be a part of this. And I'm sick of fucking trying to play them. I'm sick of trying to fucking manipulate them. I don't want to do it anymore.
I'm sick of tired of playing them. I'm sick of tired of manipulating them. Interesting.
hate this shit. I'd rather fucking flip burgers. Fuck this shit. I hate this shit. Fuck this shit. Seriously.
I don't know, man. I don't think you should
Yeah, whatever.
just like fucking man. You don't need it.
Yeah, whatever. Fuck this shit. This is stupid. It's fucking stupid.
We'd
need
rather
a break
flip
sometimes from this.
burgers.
No, I need a break. I need a permanent fucking break from this.
Pierre is another, yeah, she's a fucking idiot too. Heels is only supporting him because everyone else hurt her peepees by calling her a racist cunt. A racist
Boy, cunt.
racist cunt. And the fact that she put out a shit ton of racist fucking propaganda on a fucking website that was exclusively targeting families of black victims.
Hey,
And
can I ask you?
it was ridiculous. And now I'm the bad guy because I called her a fucking cunt. Fuck that.
Yeah, that's why I hate YouTube.
Yeah,
communities.
it's so funny because these are the people, these same people who are dragging Deets and Bash. Like, these same fucking people are the ones who like to act like victims because I use the word cunt. You know? Like, these are the same people that want to trash me and say that I'm this horrible person and I treat people horribly. But I don't do that shit. I don't have it in me to do that shit.
This is the lead investigator who's showing an absolute bias towards the person that he's investigating. He called her a cunt while making every comment that he could, taking jabs at everything about her physically that he could. This is a hateful hate. This is a person who has admitted to showing hatred for this woman. Now, he didn't say that, but what I'm saying is he admitted to all of these things that make up what one could determine as showing hatred for someone.
I can't help but show how humanly flawed I am. And how about you go to the glare and tell him?
Wait.
I did.
Okay, people. The cat's out of the bag. There is a GoFundMe for me getting my dick sucked.
He lies and tries to pretend that he's the victim's advocate.
Whoa, what?
And how about you go to the glare and tell him?
Wait.
I did.
Okay, people. The cat's out of the bag. There is a GoFundMe for me getting my dick sucked.
He lies and tries to pretend that he's the victim's advocate. And how about you go fucking sit
Yeah, you do pretend to be a victim's advocate.
Okay? I did date an Asian guy. Okay?
Oh,
Only Asian guy I ever
that's-
dated. And
that's
I
a
will never
little-
date another Asian.
that is
Yes, I
racist.
did date an Asian guy.
That
Okay?
is so
Yeah,
racist.
it is. She's no heels in the air. I'll tell you
Fucking
that.
block you.
No.
Wait for it.
In the glare. Good luck to you too, honey bunny. You dumb fuck. You ugly, dumb, ape-looking motherfucker. You.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Dumb, ugly, fucking ape-looking piece of shit. Oh my god.
Good luck to you, honey bunny.
Black. He's Puerto Rican, I think.
Yeah, but I'm the racist, right?
You brown ape, you.
Dominicans do
You're a
not
brown
like,
ape.
I don't know if Amber lost her channel. I mean, I haven't paid attention, but
100.
I actually knew Amber in real life. We hooked up like back in the
Whoa,
day.
you fucked her, dude?
Yeah.
No way. I know Amber though. Amber's
Amber.
I remember Amber from back in the day. She was with me, Granny Fanny, Amy, and Jessica at one point.
Wait,
Yeah.
was her name Amber? Maybe I'm thinking
Amber.
of-
I clipped this part because he names her channel.
Yes.
You fucked her. You don't even know her name. I know her name. You don't. Man.
It was a hookup, man. It was a hookup.
Wow, you ape motherfucker. You.
Yeah. No, but
Listen, I'm for the clip channels. I swear to God, if there was ever a real God in the world, it's a clip channel.
Interesting.
Fun
Interesting.
fact, that Amber that he's referencing, that's the same one that went and slept with Lycan.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I have no clue about anyone's
do.
relationships. I have no clue. I'm just saying. Let me see. Someone said a question. I was like too busy playing. So if I missed questions, I need to go back because Demon Chihuahua has some questions. I try to answer when people at me. That's Candy Sue to you, B Tim. Absolutely, Candy Sue.
Candy Sue, where you at?
So where you at, Candy Sue? Oh my God. But anyway, we played a couple of clips while you were kind of skedaddled away. I don't know.
Yeah, I was getting my other one in line there. What are you playing here?
We were playing.
Heels?
We were playing basically. The Glare is basically now angry at Proctor for saying the see you next Tuesday.
Oh, after he cussed heels out and said it like
Yeah,
a
and this
right?
Yeah, this clip showed the heel stuff and also the famous drunken night where he said that he gets off strangling his girlfriend and calling her see you next Tuesday.
Oh damn. Uh-oh. Yeah, that was turned out real right, didn't it?
Yeah, I know, right? This guy like literally
That aged real fucking well, didn't it, Claire?
Yeah, man, that guy, he's trying to be like this nice guy now. I'm like, guys, you do realize he's got a couple of skeletons in that closet.
Shit, if that girl was here, she could rip his ass a new one.
Yeah,
Tell him
man.
about all his bullshit, you know?
Yeah, this was Koto's recent video, and some people are pushing it on Twitter. I'm kind of hoping that Ikamel sees it too, so he gets a little bit. Because like Ikamel's like literally on Twitter now, like dealing with the free Karen Reader people.
Yeah, I heard you talking about that.
Like one of them actually compared Karen Reed to like slavery.
I'm gonna go look here in a minute. We'll pull it up because that's crazy as fuck right there.
Yeah, I can look for it.
Are you gonna play this or what?
I played it.
Oh, okay. It's still sitting on the screen. I didn't know if you were gonna play it.
No, I rewinded it because I just wanted to show you what we were looking at. But I was playing videos while you were kind of skedaddled away.
Right.
So
I just didn't know if you played this one.
Yeah, we played it. Let me see. But
I'm
like
just
this is
along for the ride to add filler and fluff and look pretty. Call me Art.
So this is his Twitter. This is Ikamel's Twitter, right? And he says, he's saying like things I've never wished ill upon someone's kids, even people I disagree with. But the free Karen Reed people have no problem doing that, and I find it acceptable. And they find it acceptable weird for people to wish harm upon kids. And then he's starting to play Turtle Boy stuff, like this video.
Today, and I saw the way she showed up. She was smiling the whole time, like just a cunt. Like I cannot wait until they take Jen McCabe away to jail, and her children are crying about it. And I can't wait for that reality to set in, the separation anxiety a mother will have from her kids. I can't wait for that. And she deserves. She is pure video of me coming from.
Care about John O'Keefe or his family, not in the least. No cunt. We do. You don't. You filthy, disgusting, lying whore. You lying.
You gonna play this?
He has been.
Oh, I can't hear it.
Oh no. Well, now it's paused. What happened, B Tim?
I don't know. It's just not. He's not even there. I don't know if did his internet go out or something.
I wonder if he fell off. Oh no, rolling power outage. It's probably a hot day on the East Coast. I know it's 90 degrees here. Damn it, B Tim. You heard weird noises? Uh-oh.
Huh, I wonder what's going on. Oh, I don't know. But anyways, we've been on here like 5 hours, so I'm going to jump off here and get some stuff done.
All right. We'll talk
We
soon.
can always get back on later or something if something pops off. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's summer break here, so we got to get some stuff in. I got to finish getting stuff done, but I
All right.
appreciate you guys holding it down, and thank you so much for hanging out.
You're welcome. Thanks for having me. See you later. Bye.
All right, we'll see you later, love. Bye, guys. Thank you for hanging out. As always, thank you for supporting the Hive. I appreciate you guys. We're almost to our goal. We got a couple of days. We got, I think, 3 days left, and still 3,500 to fill the PayPal pool. So the link should be rotating through the chat. I appreciate you guys. To those who have donated, thank you so much. To those of y'all who have done memberships and stuff, I appreciate you supporting the Hive as always. Thank you so much. And I will catch y'all on the flip side.